Welcome to the Adventures of Adam. I'm Adam. Let's adventure. What's up, guys? Welcome to the Adventures of Adam. I'm Adam. Let's adventure. Well, that would have been awkward and distracting. Had to get rid of the echo. All right. I have no idea what the plan is for today, other than play the game. I will show off my progress that I made last night off stream. I beat the campaign. So all the way to the end, and we beat it. So I unlocked adventure mode, and I'm really excited. And I already know this is going to be hard because I saw Pwnecakes, who was on the QA team at Fateless, talking about how he's currently on stage 2 of Avalon in adventure mode. So he's barely beaten, or not Avalon, Asgard. So I already know that this is going to be tough. So I might take a break from campaign and focus on dungeons today, or just leveling up my heroes. Another thing that I accomplished off stream is I got Sizzin to level 50, and I farmed gear for him in campaign. So this helmet with 24% crit rate and a crit rate set bonus, I farmed from campaign. I got these from campaign, surprisingly. Attack percentage with crit damage, attunement with accuracy, crit damage, and speed. Beautiful. And they complete the set bonus here. And these gloves I got from campaign, crit rate with crit damage, attunement. And then these legs I got from campaign, attack percentage with speed attunement. So I have 2 crit bonuses, and all 4 of these crit rate pieces I got from campaign. We still just have them in a defense chest, but it's got 8% crit rate. So if I replace these with a campaign farmed crit rate set piece, I mean, the primary stat would be better, but in terms of crit rate value, it evens out. And I got speed boots, so and I can't farm level 4 rank 4. I don't know what the terminology is. I can't farm boots of this rank from campaign, so he would lose speed. And they have attack in the subset, so I figured these were fine. So yeah, so with 89% crit rate and 144 speed, I felt like that build was pretty good. So with that, I felt confident to push, and I beat the campaign. So that's how I did it. Just put all my eggs in the Sizzin basket. I didn't even use Lady Jacques in my campaign push. It was Sizzin, Svarog, Isolde, and Scotty. That was my dream team. Hold on just 1 second, please. I need to let my cat outside. I'll be right back. She always picks the best time to want to come in and out. All right, so hopefully, yeah, got that Isolde, baby. I'm torn between. I'm torn between trying. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to, but I might try to 6-star Sizzin, which I think is ambitious. I farmed campaign overnight. I did about 300 runs of campaign and farmed 4 million XP. So, hey, what's up, Hammer? It's hammer time, baby. Oh, speaking of assaults, there's something I've been considering doing quite heavily, and it's either A, replacing Assault with Xochiquetzal, or unbinding Xochiquetzal and giving her imprint to Isolde. And what that would do, if I give it to Isolde, whenever Isolde places Oh, is it a buff on an ally? We actually need to look what her imprint is, because that actually makes a big difference. Unblock, yes. So whenever this hero places a buff on an... Okay, so it is all allies. She heals that ally by 5%. And then if the ally is at full HP, they get a shield instead. So this would give Isolde healing on her basic when she places the mend. And it would give her healing on the core when she does the defense up. And then if I get Isolde to awaken 5, Isolde also places attack up. So when Isolde does her core, she'll do a 10% HP heal on all allies because she's placing 2 buffs. And shields do not count as buffs; they're coded differently. So the shield going on won't trigger the heal, but they only get the shield with the full HP anyway. So I guess it doesn't matter. So yeah, I was thinking about doing that, and then imprinting Bastette's weapon that looks like a back massager. Just because it increases outgoing healing by 5%. And look, I've got 3 copies of it, so I could rank it up. Normally it says how much the effect gets ranked up when you go up per rank. Yeah, so here it says it goes from 50% to 60%. Does the rare weapon's effect not increase? Maybe it doesn't. Let's experiment, right? That's what the testing is for. So of these 3, actually, before I do that, let's forge, because maybe I'll get a better one. Hey, what's up, Ragewood? It's getting pretty late for you, isn't it? Let's just smash out as many weapons. Oh, see, there's another one right there. Okay. Ragewood, maybe you know the answer to this. When you refine rare weapons, does their effect increase, their implicit effect? There's another one right here. And another one. Hey, welcome home. I just started. What a coincidence. Hi, thanks, man. I appreciate it. If you guys have been living under a rock and you don't know who Ragewood Gaming is, make sure you head over to his channel and subscribe for some great Godforge content. Ragewood and I have been making content for Godforge for almost 2 years now. We've been holding it down with the real ones. It does increase slightly. Okay, thank you, Fireballs. That's what I was assuming, but I didn't see it. It didn't show the stat increase when I clicked on the button to refine it. Where if you click on here, I'll finish summoning these and I'll show you what I mean. Bone Scythe, that's Sissen's weapon. Interesting. Okay. So let's go to refine and I'll show you what I mean. I don't know what it's called. I don't know why I did that. Let's just rarity. Okay, so if I go to, yeah, so right here it doesn't show the implicit increase, but if you click on Mjolnir, it shows that the implicit goes from 50 to 60, or this one it goes from 10 to 11. This one doesn't show it either, so I guess we can test it. Let me find a good one. Let's see. So we got for Isolde we want HP and something else. We definitely want HP as the initial stat. Maybe defense. No, HP. Hey, thanks for the follow on Twitch, DLDS. I appreciate that, buddy. Defense, HP, and she doesn't need accuracy, does she? Defense and speed. So do we want defense and speed? Or HP and faith. That makes the most sense out of everything that we have, I think. Okay, well, let's just see what happens. If I you sure you want to level this weapon? Yes. Continue, and then... Oh, that's why, because it's level 10, and it's ready to rank up. Okay, that's why it wasn't showing. Okay, well, let's do this. What do you think, Ragewood? Should I imprint Xochi Quetzal onto Isolde? Yeah, I'm new to Twitch. So new, in fact, that I've been forgetting to link it also when I share my live streams. Yeah, it was that they were level 1. That was the issue. I need more whetstones. Do I have her awakened 5? Isolde? No, not yet, but that would make a big difference. Yeah. Well, she does it on her basic attack too with the men's. So, because I don't know, like comparing them side by side, I think Xochi Quetzal is definitely a more powerful hero. Undeniably. I love that you don't have to click everyone individually. I can't get over that. That's such a nice quality of life. In Raid, you have to go click, 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 click. I love that. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that's rough, DLDS. I'm sorry to hear that, man. It happens. It's learning, growing pains, right? Yeah, I'm super unfocused right now. I have no idea what the game plan is. I'm just kind of logging in and playing. I already collected my calendars. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like, if you look at Xochi Quetzal, she does attack up 2, which is really strong, especially with Sizzin. It's just really, really good. And speaking of Sizzin, I'm honestly considering building Sargon because of his basic. It just has a chance to bring Sizzin in on the attack, which is just very strong, obviously. And he does attack down 2. And I don't know, man. There's so many heroes I want to test out, but unlike the alpha, we don't just have like buttloads of resources. I do want to kind of see. I don't think I'll be able to, but I'm kind of tempted to see if I have enough XP to 6-star Sizzin. And if I don't, I'll just 5-star Isolde or Svarog. Yeah, he's like an elite rare for sure. Hey, what's up, Nighthawk? Oh, Unstable, I'm really enjoying the game. Yeah. I also want to build this guy because I'm just super impressed with his damage multipliers. Like, this is going to hit 50. He's going to do like 50% more damage than Lady Jacques. So Lady Jacques' ultimate is 172 times. To put that in perspective, this guy's core is 302 times. And it does 20% more damage for each living enemy. Hey, you got your Sizzin to 100% crit rate. Nice. I haven't done... I started doing dungeon farming, and then I got burnt out on it because I was trying very hard to get Avenger gear, and I wasn't getting it. At least not in what I needed. So I just went to campaign. I farmed this helm from campaign, from the crit rate set. I farmed these shoulders from campaign. And I farmed these gloves from campaign. And I farmed these pants. Why is my phone going off? It's like crazy. Oh, Ray just DMing me. Oh, you built yours. Nice. Are you... So you're pretty happy with them then? Okay. Ragewood said he built his... I can never remember the guy's name. Lee Naumasa. He built his and he says he's happy with it. Oh. Oh, no. This is only level 2 gear. Okay, but speed boots with crit rate. Maybe I'll lose a little speed on Sizzon's build, but I gain crit rate. Anyway, oh yeah, I guess distracted so easy. So yeah, he's only 89% crit rate. Oh, I would go from 4-star speed to 2-star speed. I don't know if that's worth it. But if I farmed a chest piece from the crit rate set, then I would gain 8% more crit rate. I don't know. Yeah, he just... I think he's going to be unbelievably powerful. Like... And it's an attack in 20 campaign battles too, which is cool. And he's got the bonus crit rate. Like, you only need to build 80% crit rate. My resources are so scarce, and time, like, I only have 2 weeks. Like, there's so much, like, I know that I only have 2 weeks to play the beta before it goes away, and there's so much I want to do. It's like, do I want to try to, what do I want to get out of the beta? Do I want to test out a bunch of different heroes, or do I want to try to push progression? Like, that's kind of my two options, because I can't really do both. But first thing I want to do is I want to make as many 4-star hero food heroes as I can. Just pump out as much food as I can with the XP I farmed overnight, and see if maybe I have enough to 6-star Sizzon. And if not, if I don't have enough to 6-star Sizzon, I'll 5-star one of these two. Probably Isolde, because the more her HP goes up, the more healing my team gets. So ranking her up makes a lot of sense. I'm definitely not going to put any more resources into Lady Jacques. If I feel like I need another damage dealer, I am going to build Li Nalsu. Did I say that right? No, I did not. I'm just going to call him Li. I'll build Li. If I need another damage dealer, or I could build Gilgamesh, or I could build Hattori Hanzo. I really like Hattori Hanzo for his imprint though. Oh, actually, I had a random thought. Is it this one? Attack 4 enemies at random with a 50% chance to place acid, blah, 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 blah. If this hero is under vanish, remove the vanish and inflict an additional 2% enemy max HP. What didn't occur to me is this is a 4-hitter. So against bosses, that's what, 8% enemy max HP? That's a slap for boss fights. And he does the acid. 6-star Sizzon tonight? No sleep before work then? Yeah, I'm off tomorrow too. Friday is the only day this week that I have to work. I took the whole week off so I can make content and stream and stuff, but there were too many people trying to get this Friday off, so I couldn't. The calendar was full. This guy looks good too. He's like a solid disruptor. I think he'll be good for Svarog's Horde. The problem is, like, the gear sets from Svarog's Horde are less desirable, I think. I think he's a good disruptor. Like, there's so many heroes I want to play with. Like Sargon, I don't know. Okay, I need to quit daydreaming about all the things I want to do and just focus on the goal, which is make as many 4-star food heroes as possible. I think I unbound all my extra commons, so these ones need to be leveled up to 2, and then I could sacrifice the spirits to them. And then, so we're going to unbind all of my uncommons to make 2 stars. And gain some free XP along the way. I had a lot of people, like, the comments in my last video were pretty mixed. Like, it seems like half the people thought the guide was great and they appreciated my service, and the other half were like, I'm confused, I don't get it. So I might have to make another guide to kind of clarify. Okay, I'm not building Minotaur, we're not building Jacques. I'm not going to build him. He's decent. He does AoE defense down. I'll hold on to him for now. Oh, but so does Shinigami. I think Shinigami's just better. Never mind. Okay, I am going to keep Sargon. I am going to keep him. I am going to keep him. Okay. And then I'm not going to unbind any of my epics for now. You didn't see the guide? Basically, what I did in the guide is what I'm about to do right now. So whenever you're making food, let's say I'm not going to, but say hypothetically I wanted to make a sacrificial food hero to rank up a different hero. You should always start with commons. Always. I know in Raid, it's better to start with a rare because rares start at rank 3, and that's less experience you have to spend to rank them up to get to 3. But rares start at rank 1. So if let's say if I wanted to use Shinigami as a food hero, if I would, just like rank him up to 4-star, and then sacrifice him as a 4-star hero, there's no point in doing it that way because I could do that with a common and it costs the exact same amount of resources. But if I was planning to use him as food anyway, I could convert him to a 3-star spirit, and then rather than just starting off as a 1-star, he's effectively starting as a 3-star to make my next food hero. And I get bonus XP for unbinding him. Whenever you unbind a hero, you get XP, and so just if you have a rare who you want to use as food, unbind them. Don't rank them up to then sacrifice later. So you can see like all my food heroes that I'm leveling up, they're all commons. That's just the most efficient way to do it. So I'm going to keep going down this path. And that's why we unbound our uncommons, because otherwise they're just 1-stars. Every food hero in the game is a 1-star until you unbind them, basically. So just make sure that you're not turning rare heroes into food by leveling them up. Just unbind them. That's the most efficient way to do it. So let's just see how much food I have. If I have enough to 6-star Sizzon, I will. If I don't, I will 5-star one of my supports. And this would be like the perfect time. Like if I was going to pivot from Isolde to Xochitl, this would be the time to do it. But I don't know if I have it in my heart to do that to my girl. We'll see. What would you guys do, in my opinion, in my position? Hold on, let's do a YouTube poll. No, not QA. Darn it. Start poll. Who would you build? Isolde? How the frick do you spell Xochitl? I'm just gonna guess. Because I think that's funnier than trying to actually... Let's see how close I got. Hold on. Where'd she go? Xochiquet. I actually spelled it right. Holy cow. Start poll. So I will let you guys vote on that. The poll is exclusive to YouTube. Can I do one on Twitch? I don't want to exclude you guys completely, but I don't know how to do this on Twitch. I don't know if I can. I don't know. I don't want to spend too much time looking for it. Sorry, Twitch. You can just type in chat who you want. Hey, what's up, Savage? Sugar Daddy Savage. Oh, what's up, Brandon? Welcome. I didn't see you there. I'd yeet them to the chasms of hell. Okay, one second, rescue. Okay, I'm just gonna TTS this so I could hear what you are saying while I do this. The TTS didn't work.
Ariscu Panda says, Adam, I need thoughts. I am currently using Vivienne Pangu Zype change as my core 4 and adding in some people in the 5th slot based on what I'm looking to do. Thauks on a 5th.
On a 5th. Okay, so you have Pangu, Zippy Totek, Changa, and Vivian. So you have damage. It doesn't look like you... Wait, does Changa heal? I don't have a copy of her. It looks like you might be lacking healing. You have 2 damage dealers in Zippy Totek and Pangu. Vivian is really good support. And Changa is support, but I don't know if she heals. If I were you, I would find a healer. but since you don't have a defender on your team, I would not recommend Assault. Unless Chang'e heals. I can't remember what she does off the top of my head. Chang'e does heal? Okay. The best rare healer, excuse you, good sir. That could be true. I don't know. I'm just biased. I can't help it. Okay, well then, if you don't need a healer... Huh, that's a good question. It's your team seems very well balanced. You have a brawler. Oh, crowd control. You don't have any crowd control. Maybe find a good disruptor. I'm fond of Scotty, but Percival's decent. What's the other one? Mordred is really good. There's the rare disruptor that's like a banshee looking girl. I forget her name. I'm so bad with names. This is not helpful. She's the eternal rare who looks like a banshee. She looks like the girl from The Ring, kind of, if she was all grown up. That eternal rare disruptor is really good. I think she might actually be better than Scotty in a lot of situations. Yeah, maybe because that's a way to get support on the team that's not just like heals and buffs. You're like slowing the enemies down, crowd controlling them so they can't attack you. I think she has really good boss utility too. Hey, zombie, what's up, brother? Sorry about the I know it's late for a lot of people. I'm sorry about the timing, but my schedule is what my schedule is, and I can't really do much about it. I'm cursed. I've been bestowed with the Eternal Night Curse. So yeah, we're just making lots of 4-star food heroes right now. And just seeing how much food I have. I farmed about 2,000 energy worth of campaign overnight last night to just... So I grind out 4 million XP. Hopefully that's enough. Hey, Caesar, what's up, man? Interesting. Next time I pull a Chang'e, I will take another look at her kit. I know she does some good buffs. I remember specifically she had like accuracy up and resistance up or something like that. I know Zavarok was really enamored with her, and Ragewood seems to be enamored with her, and now Caesar's giving her good reviews. So I will stay open-minded and take another look at her next time I see her. I will not instantly food her. Wow, 75% of chat is saying Xochiquetzal. I don't think you're wrong, but I'm shocked. Now we'll see where we're at the end of it. Because right now Isolde's only level 4 or level 4. Yeah, level 40. I could easily turn her into a 5-star food hero. Anyone else see those jiggle physics? They just happened to catch my eye. I was like, I just saw wiggles and jiggles out the corner of my eye. Distracted me a little bit. Yeah. Well, I played for like, I don't know. I started at 2 o'clock and then I went to bed at like 6 a.m. So not quite. Well, 2 to 2 would be 12 hours. So 12, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I played for like 16 hours yesterday. And what's crazy is there's people who are further in the game than me. So I'm not even like, I'm probably not even on the leaderboards, honestly. I haven't even looked at the leaderboards. I'm trying not to look at the leaderboards. I kind of just want to play the game at my own pace, have fun, and not worry so much about what other people are doing. She kind of needs to be booked, Rescue, to be honest. Like, once she's booked up, she does a lot better. Yeah, oh no, that's not it. I wish once she was booked, it would reflect the actual percentage. So rather than 40, it's actually 40, 50, 60% chance. She usually lands 2. If there's 4 enemies, she'll usually freeze 2 of them. And then she does this about half the time, which makes sense because it's like 15, 20, 30, 40. So 2 hitter, 40%. It's pretty likely she'll get it at least every other time. So it's better than nothing. Hey, Randy Marsh. What's up, man? Is Scotty still worthwhile? I like her. She was good for me. She was on my team when I beat the campaign on normal or whatever the first difficulty is. Okay, so now we're going to convert all these 1 stars. Oops, promote. I'm just going to go straight to, do I have enough food for this? Yeah, okay. Just cut out the middleman. I'm so glad that gold isn't the only resource for leveling gear anymore. Like, if you guys didn't play the alpha, gold was always just... Right now, it feels like experience is the bottleneck for everything. For leveling your heroes. In alpha, it was experience. And then you'd be like halfway through 6-starring someone, and then you'd run out of gold because it just... Uh-oh. Okay, so we need to make some more 3 stars. So to make 3 stars, I need 2 stars, right? I guess if I need more 3 stars, I'll just start by making 3 stars. How about that? Oh, was I on the leaderboard? I don't know. Maybe. If I was, I wasn't really trying to be. I was really just having fun. Like, if you watched my stream yesterday, you know I was just goofing around and having fun. I wasn't taking it seriously at all. I'm just a filthy degenerate, I guess. I don't know. Dude. Caesar, you're not wrong. Drax attack animations are insane. There's some of the coolest looking animations in the game. For sure. So I'll just make 3 stars until I run out of the ability to make 3 stars, and then we'll start making 2 stars. Oh yeah, I think I got distracted. In the alpha, it's like, oh, I ran out of experience. I need to go farm experience so I could make my next 6-star. So you'd farm XP for a couple hours, and like, all right, good, I got a couple million XP. Let's make my next 6-star. And you start leveling up your heroes to make your next 6-star, and then you just run out of gold. It's like, what the hell? I had like 3 million gold and now I'm out. Why can't, like... So then you'd have to go farm gold just to finish 6-starring your hero. It was very frustrating. So I'm glad they took action and listened to my extremely angry rant feedback video that I made. I know a lot of people were really feeling the gold struggle, but like I don't remember anyone being as outspoken about it as I was. I think I was... Because like I had just finished a live stream and I was ranting about it on the live stream, and like I stopped streaming and I was like, I need to make a video. And while I was just sitting there, the only thing I could think about was how frustrated I was about how gold was just used for everything, and it felt really bad. So I'm glad they fixed it. It feels a lot better now. Now gold is used for fun and exciting stuff like the bazaar. Which, by the way, I was trying to figure out a way to break it down to evaluate, because the 1 million gold for the 3-star spirits is an interesting proposition, and I actually bought it last night just hoping to get lucky and get like 2 or 3 4 stars. Because, like, that... Wait. Remote? Did I not level her? Oh, no. Okay, I see. Never mind. She's level 20. I lost my train of thought. Oh, the 1 million gold for a 4-star spirit. I bought it on a gamble because I just wanted to, like, rank somebody up. It's like, in my head, I'm thinking, like, if I just hit the jackpot, then I'm set, right? So I only got one, but then I was like, at first it didn't feel worth it, but then I was like, XP is, like, so scarce that it might just be worth it to buy. 1 million gold is a lot to just get one 4-star spirit. But look at all this okay. How much XP does it take to make a 4-star spirit? Okay, so to go from 1 to 40, it's 169,000 XP. Plus, hold on, let's make a quick spreadsheet actually. This is something I wanted to break down. I know that Microsoft Excel is probably better. Oops, not presentation. Hold on. But I'm just more comfortable with Canva because I use it for, like, all my thumbnail stuff. Okay. So to go from 1 to 40 costs, what do you say, 139,000 or 169,000? 169K. 169,000 XP. But you need 3 level 30s. So 1 to 30. Let's see how much this costs, and we'll multiply that by 3. To go to 30, it's 54,000. So it's 54K. But you need 3 of those. So it's like times 3. I know that's not a proper formula. Oh, why did it do that? I don't want the date. Stop it. 1 space dash space 30. Maybe like that. Okay, let's try this again. 1 to 30. How about that? Ah, suck that, spreadsheet. I outsmarted you. Okay. So we need 3 of these. And then for each of these, we need 2 stars. So 2 2-stars times 3, because we need 3 of these. So 2 times 3 is 6. So we need 6 2-stars. One, 2, 20. Whatever this is times 6. 10, 4, 7, 5. 10, 4, 7, 5 times 6. And then to level it from 1 to 10, again, I guess no. But that would be calculated into the thing. Okay. So let's make the real spreadsheet now. Okay. So to make a 2-star, so we'll just say make 2-star. It's that. Oops, I need to do equals. And then, so that's how many 2-stars. That's how much XP you need to make enough 2-stars to make a 3-star. Wait, is that right? I'm confusing myself. Dang it. Okay. I know what I need to do to make this less confusing for me. Do I? I might just have to do... Gosh, I've gone off the rails. Okay. Yes. This is how much XP it takes to convert your heroes into 2-stars. to have enough 2 stars to make a 4-star. Okay. So this times 3. Oops. Formula is incorrect. Okay, help me. Or don't. Fine. Sure, whatever. And then to make... Once we have the 2 stars made, to make enough 3 stars to make 4... Actually, no, that's not actually correct. I did times 3. You technically need 4 of them. I don't know. I'll do this later. I feel like I'll figure. I'm trying to like do it and also like not be completely boring while on stream. I'll figure it out later when I'm not distracted. Yeah. So where do I recommend food farming? Whatever the highest stage of campaign is that you can farm with 100% success rate. Every level of campaign is slightly more efficient XP to energy ratio than the last. So, yeah. And in Godforge, you don't necessarily need a campaign farmer, but you do want all your heroes to be max level so that all of their wasted XP gets converted into hero experience from the overflow XP system. So you could make food like this. So what were we doing? Making 3 stars. Yeah. As you guys have seen, I'm not very good at mental math. So yeah, I'll figure that calculation out off stream sometime, and I'll probably make another video. Because there was a lot of questions and confusion with my last video. I think this whole concept is kind of difficult for people to wrap their head around. That starting with 1 stars is more efficient than starting with like rares or something. Because in Raid Shadow Legends, you want to start with the highest rarity when you're making food, because by doing that, you save yourself a ton of time and energy and experience. But in Godforge, it's the opposite. You want to start with the lowest possible. So yeah, now we're just working through. Can I? Oh, that's so much easier. Oh, thank Jesus. Okay. Who's a god in Godforge? Zeus be praised. Get out of here. This, oh gosh, this is so much faster than scrolling up and down every time. I think the answer is metric F ton. I think you're correct. You're welcome, Savage. We found that if you're doing what I'm doing, hit this button. Another life hack. I was like, there's got to be a better way. Oh, there is. And hopefully someday, I know this was feedback in the beta and they put it on their list of things that they want to do in the future, but they did say at some point they want to automate this process. I don't know when that is coming, but that would be a massive quality of life if you can just click convert all commons to 3-star. And it would just use your 1-star spirits and 2-star spirits accordingly until you run out. That would be amazing. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Ragewood, buddy. I really appreciate it. Hopefully, are you going to stream tomorrow? If so, you guys all need to go check out Ragewood's stream. He's an excellent content creator. My personal favorite, if I'm being honest. And a good friend of mine. We've come a long way together in the Godforge content creation journey. So make sure if you're not subscribed to Ragewood, go to youtube.com/@RagewoodGaming and hit the subscribe button. He's worth watching for sure. So enough XP to get 2 characters to the lowest level of 2-star. And 1... Yeah, something like that. I know what you're trying to say, but I don't know how to articulate it myself. Yes, Tikios. Oh, you got meetings? Okay. Well, hopefully you can... Have you streamed at all? Did you stream today? If you did, it was probably in the morning while I was asleep. If you did, I need to go back and watch it before I go to bed. Or were you busy today at work too? Dude, seriously, my carpal tunnel is cramping in my hands from all this clicking. Hey, Jim Dragons. Or Jim Dragon Games, another Godforge content creator. Brand new to the space, by the way. She just uploaded her first video, was it 2 days ago? 3 days ago? Okay. Hey, I totally get it, man. If anybody understands what it's like to be too busy working to make content, it's me. With this week being the exception, of course. Well, hopefully, if you're able to get a stream in tomorrow, I'll be able to watch it. If not live, you'll probably be while I'm asleep, but if I miss it live, I'll watch it after. We're finally out of 2 stars. Okay, so now we need to make a bunch of 2 stars. Am I in a Pantheon group? I'm kind of in 2. I've got my foot in 2 different Pantheons. My main account is going to be with Ragewood in his book club Pantheon. And then my alt account, which is going to be my Guan Yu and Shishi account, I have in the CHB Pantheon. I would say, depending on what your predilections are, like if you're extremely hardcore and you want to surround yourself with the most min-maxers possible, for that, of the 2 that I'm in, CHB has that a little bit more of that atmosphere. If you're looking for something a little bit more laid back and casual, where everyone's just kind of like super relaxed and enjoying the game at their own pace and not stressing about pushing and all that stuff, I would say the book club and Ragewood's Discord is a lot more that vibe. So depending on what you're looking for, those would be my recommendations. Hey, congrats, Fireballist. That is no easy feat. Don't do any story spoilers. But I thought that final match was really cool and unexpected. Keen observers may have noticed a spoiler in my sanctum. I won't say what it is because then they'll know to look for it. But some people may have noticed. It's very subtle. Only the most keen observers will have probably seen it. I did not want to create my own Pantheon. I considered it for about 5 seconds. And then I stopped. Because at the time when I was considering it, I was still a moderator on the official Godforge Discord, which is where I got this shirt, by the way. They sent it as like a care package, sort of like thank you for volunteering your time to be a moderator. I got a bunch of other cool stuff too. This little Fateless pin right here. That was part of the care package. I have a bunch of stuff sitting on top of it, but I got like the Fateless bandana. If you saw my maximum damage shorts, the bandana I was wearing in those was from that. So I got a bunch of cool stuff. Oh, there's one more thing I got too. It's underneath. I don't know where to put it. I need to get a frame for it. But there's only like 20 people in the world who have one of these, because it's like exclusive to the Discord moderators. These were custom made for us, the mods. Right now it's sitting under my desk mat because I don't have anywhere to put it. Where would I farm for XP? Whatever the highest level is that you can farm with 100% win rate is the most efficient to farm for XP. So for me, last night I was doing like Aru level 9 because my Citizen could just go through and one-shot the waves and it was fast. And I was just looking for fast. So that's what I was doing last night. I did about 200 runs there last night, which is where I got all this XP. I'm almost out. Okay, so we're going to start leveling. I've already burned through like 4 million XP just making food. Okay, so we're going to start converting these. See, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's, I can make 1 5-star chicken. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can make 2 5-star chickens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can make 3 5-star chickens. 1, 2, 3, 4. Five. I think I can make a 6-star, guys. If it would take more XP, but we can farm that out pretty quick. So okay, I got to recount. I lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 4. So I need 1 more 5-star chicken, and then I can 6-star Citizen. Okay. There's 1 4-star. 2 4-star. 3 4-star. 4 4-star. 5 4-star. So now I can make 5, assuming I have enough XP, which I might not. I might have to farm a bit more because I wasted a bunch leveling up my 2-stars and I got it carried away, which I do a lot. So yeah, I have enough food. I just don't know if I have enough XP. I don't have enough XP. Okay, so this takes 321,000, and I'll need to do that 5 times. $321,000 times 5 equals. So we need 1.6 million XP. Okay, let's go to campaign and farm. That's the goal. We have a goal, guys. So last night I was farming here. No, not here. I lied. I was farming here. Just because he could do it really fast. That might not be the most efficient. The most efficient, because if these are all max level heroes. So all overflow XP gets converted automatically into hero experience to make food. So I could, in theory, farm a higher stage, you know, and like get more XP for energy. But it would be slower. It's not going to be as fast. Yeah, exactly what Caesar's saying. Yeah. So XP isn't wasted in Godforge, it's all converted to hero experience. But, you know, when you're talking about like, what do you, there's multiple different ways you can be efficient. You can be efficient with your time, or you can be efficient with your resources. And very rarely those two are the same. Just for the sake of time, I'll probably go back to the Aru stage, because as you can, like, if I was doing this with Citizen, I'd be on like my second run by now. So, but Citizen can't solo this one. I tried. At 28k XP per run, that's 57 to get 1.6. Okay, cool. Thank you, Pogo. Nighthawk, what's up, man? Have I been able to claim the 5 Lego books from the missions? I don't think so. I stopped focusing on the missions because the missions were feeling like chores and I didn't want to do chores. I wanted to play the game. Okay, so 26k. You said 28k. Maybe that's the boss stage that gives 28k. So let me write this down. I got my pen and paper right here. I'm getting Discord notifications. I'll try to ignore them while I'm streaming. Okay. But this took a minute, right? So that's part of the equation too. 23.63. Okay, 1,000. At 1 minute. 1 minute 05. Oh, that's stage 8. Let's look at stage 9. Because this will be slightly more. See that? See, like she's freezing 50% of the enemies. Like that's, to me, that's good enough. So I didn't get attacked by either of those two. So anyone who's hating on Scotty, I would say she's still pretty good. She just needs to be booked. That's the thing. Oh, they can't be claimed as a bug? Okay, interesting. I didn't know. It's 80 minutes of farming? Yeah. See, that I prefer not to spend that much time farming. I mean, we'll do what we got to do. Let's see how much... Let's see how much XP we get from this final stage. Also, AoE speed down on her ultimate is really nice. Like, Scotty's just super good, guys. Don't sleep on Scotty. Unless you're into that sort of thing. Hey! Ayo! If you guys watched my waifu tier list during the minigame, you'd know that I put Scotty in S tier. Simply for no other reason other than she's a giantess. Oh, thank you, Caesar, for the plug. I appreciate that. Who is Scotty? Scotty, S-C-A-D-I, this frost giant right here. Okay, that was only 1,400, no, 100. As soon as they put the decimal points and the K in there, it throws me off. So this took even longer. This took an extra 30 seconds, and it was only like 100, no, 400 more experience. That's not worth the extra time. If I was farming overnight, it would be, because time wouldn't matter to me, because I'll be asleep. I don't care. But since we're live streaming and we want to be efficient with my time, that is a factor that is important to me. So yeah, so if I was going to farm a stage, I would do 8, and that's 23.63k XP in 1 minute. Or Citizen can farm the absolute snot out of this really fast. Hey, Burnpile, what's up, man? Scotty doesn't know that Fiona and me do it in his van every Sunday. Scotty doesn't know. Oh, I forgot about the poll. The poll's still running. Actually, it's fine because we haven't made our decision yet. What do you guys think? So if you guys are watching on YouTube, we have a poll running. Who would you build, Isolde or Xochiquetzal? Xochiquetzal is the epic Omeacon who does speed up 2 on her core and some other cool stuff. No, attack up 2 on her core. Actually, I think Xochiquetzal is definitely a better healer. Potentially a better healer. But she doesn't do the turn meter boost. Okay, so this is the thing. 40 seconds, which is very good, to get 21.3 thousand in 40 seconds. So in terms of XP per energy, it's not that much less efficient, but time-wise, it's way faster. Or maybe I was doing stage 8. I feel like whatever one I was doing was faster than this. Hold on. Let me look at 8 real quick. Yeah, Scotty. Scotty doesn't know. That song's gonna be stuck in my head all day now. Yeah, during the alpha, Randy, my PC was running non-stop. Like, yeah. Oh, it's SK8. I think I said SC. I don't remember what I spelled. I think I spelled it with C the first time. Is this faster? This felt slower. No, it's technically slower. It's exactly the same. Okay, we'll do the one that we get an extra 1,000 XP. Okay, we'll stick with stage 9. Okay, so now I'm going to hit multi-battle. And I needed 1.6 million minus 100,000 or so because we just got like 20k XP a bunch of times. So where's my calculator go? I exited it. Does it tell? Oh, I didn't save. Okay, what did it say? It was like 1.6. So we'll say 1.5 million XP. So we 21,300. We gotta do it the other way. 1.5. Let's just say 1.6 just to be safe. 1.6 million divided by 1. Why am I doing point? Dang it. 1,600,000. 1.6 million divided by 21,300 equals 75 runs. Okay. Ready, go. By the time we're done with this, we should have enough XP to 6-star Sizzon. And we still have a ton of food left over. So we can probably 5 stars sold also. Or Xochiquetzal. Let's see. I'll see what you guys have to say about it. Why don't I use 1 or 2 more AoE nukers? Then enemy has less turns. I could. But that's not as big as a flex as just doing it with Sizzon. I don't know. Oh, weak hit. Yeah. My only other AoE nuker is, what's her name? Lady Jacques. Yeah, we could throw Lady Jacques in there. Actually, now we have 20% more attack. How many battles was it? Did I exit the calculator? 75? 75, okay. So that was 1 run, right? So now we just need 74. All right, you talked me into it. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, Sizzon's good, man. Sizzon's good. It's all about the flex, exactly. See, here it's not an issue. He's just like one shot in the waves, dude. But then Imhotep does ward. That is faster. That's like 10 seconds faster. Yeah, good call. Okay, we'll do it like that. Thank you for the suggestion. I appreciate it. And it's the exact same XP. Yeah, I think King Tut is good. He was not good in the alpha, but they buffed him quite a bit. I think he's pretty decent now. What was the EXP total for? Oh, I don't know. That's math that I'm gonna have to do off stream because I feel like I am not very good at math, and in order to figure that kind of thing out, I have to spend a lot of time thinking about it. And I was feeling very self-conscious. I'm trying to work it out in my head. Basically like counting on my fingers. So yeah, I decided I just get self-conscious when people are sitting there watching me while I'm sitting in silence thinking about stuff like that. It's definitely something I want to figure out. It's a video I wanted to make during the alpha, but didn't have time because I was working, and the alpha was like, what was it, like 10-day sprints basically. It was open for 10 days, then it was closed for a week, then it was open for 10 days and closed for a week. So I just didn't have time to make the kind of guides that I wanted to make. Yeah, I had 4 million. I wasted a bunch on low-level food, but honestly, the low-level food doesn't cost as much. It gets like exponentially more like the higher star rank. So my guess is it's probably somewhere between 5 and 6 million, yeah. But that's not starting from scratch either. I already had a whole bunch of 3 and 4 star food heroes. So if you were starting from scratch with no spirits, it would cost quite a bit more. That's what I should do. I should figure out how much it costs from scratch if you have 0 spirits. And then maybe make a calculator to say if you have this many spirits, if you have this many 4-star spirits or X, like be able to put in the amount of spirits of each rank that you... I should make a tool. I should make a calculator. A food calculator. So you put in the number of spirits of each rank that you have, and it'll tell you how much XP you need. Boom. If anyone else steals my idea, I'm going to lose my mind. I just said it live on stream. I'm sure there's at least 2 sneaky content creators watching and lurking who are going to steal my idea. It's okay. I don't really care. I don't really profit from making tools like that. But as long as the tool gets made and the community has access to it, that's the important thing. I don't care who makes it. But I should make it. That would be cool. Enjoy my yacht. No, if I made a tool like that, I would make it free for everyone to use. I'd probably even send it to Raven Pyro so he could put it on his site, to be honest. Do I think that as a beta that we are grinding the hard way and getting things as they get ironed out, or will they become easier? Example, it took you a bit to understand leveling mons? I do think there should be... Okay. The way that I feel tutorials should be handled is whenever you enter a new area for the first time, you should be given a brief rundown on how those systems work. Raid Shadow Legends does a great example of this. The first time you go into the tavern, it says, hey, this is the tavern. This is what you can do here. That's great. They don't force it all down your throat at the start. They let you explore the game. And then it's like, oh, what is this building over here? Let me click on that. And then when you enter the tavern, it tells you how the tavern works. That's how I think tutorials should be done in this space. I think Godforge's tutorial in the beginning that tells you how basic attacks work, core abilities work, ultimates work, and then speed works. Like, all that is really good. That was good. But then once you finish that, if you don't already know how to work these systems, you're kind of hosed. So yeah, I had a lot of people there were a lot of comments from people on my food making guide that were confused by the whole situation. And even though I felt like I did a good job explaining it, they were still really confused. So either A, I didn't do as good of a job explaining it as I thought I did, or it's just a really confusing system that until you've played with it and you understand it, it's just hard to grasp. So I think more tutorials that are skippable, so if people know, then they can skip it, or if they'd rather just figure it out for themselves or watch a YouTube guide or whatever, like make it skippable, but like just have it there. Just having to click through the tutorial once isn't the end of the world. It's not going to make somebody quit the game. Oh, I hate this game. It's teaching me how to play it. Screw this game. I'm never playing it again. Like, I've never done that in my life. There was one game where I was close, actually. And I streamed it on my second channel, my other YouTube channel. It's called Solasta, I think. But it was like tutorial the game. And I was so mentally exhausted from like trying to absorb all the information from every tutorial that it was constantly jamming down my throat. It was like 30 seconds of gameplay and then a tutorial. 30 seconds of gameplay and then a tutorial. 30 seconds of game, and it was like that for like 3 hours straight. And I was mentally drained. And a lot of the stuff, it was like I probably could have figured it out without the tutorial. But I didn't know that until after I read the tutorial. I was like, oh, well, I could have figured that out. But I didn't want to take the chance on skipping it, because what if it was a complicated system that I wouldn't have been able to figure it out? I felt compelled to read all the tutorials. And something you guys may or may not know about me, I have dyslexia, so anytime I'm forced to read for an extended amount of time, it's very, very mentally draining for me. I can read, but reading drains my brain resources. I get so fatigued if I have to read extensively. So just being hit in the face for like with tutorials that weren't voice acted for hours on end, it was just like I got to a point where it's like I don't even enjoy this game anymore. Solasta the CRPG, yes, that's the one. Solasta 2 just entered early access recently, and I saw the preview trailer and I thought it looked good, so I wanted to try the first one. And the game was a good game. It's just, God, the tutorials were insane. Like Baldur's Gate 3 had like no tutorials. You would get a little tooltip that would pop up at the top of the screen and say, hey, this thing that you just discovered, this is how that works. You'd be like, oh, okay. They didn't over explain anything. They didn't hold your hand. I actually missed a lot of the tutorials because I'm a slow reader because I have dyslexia. So I didn't finish reading them and they disappeared. I was like, oh well, I hope that wasn't important, but I managed to beat the game. So obviously whatever the tutorial said, it wasn't that, like I figured it out on my own. 3 word. Yeah, basically. Put hero in box. Click box. Rank up. High rank good. Low rank bad. Yeah, that would be a perfect tutorial. I could work with that. This is a really good point, Ticos. Yeah, the food leveling system is not normal in the genre. So yeah, the way Godforge does it, it's basically the exact opposite. Where in Raid Shadow Legends, the most efficient thing to do is to start with a rare or an epic if you know you're going to use them for food, to level them to 5-star and then rank them up, because it takes less experience that way. But if you do that in Godforge, you're wasting a ton of value. You need to start with 1-stars and rank them up that way. And if you have uncommons, rares, and epics that you know you're going to use as food, you have to convert them to spirits. Otherwise, you're just throwing away resources. So because it is unintuitive, that's why I felt like I had to make the guide. Yeah, and then not only that, Caesar, it was just like, yeah, like the if you want to check out my playthrough, I say playthrough, I stopped playing. The time that I streamed it, it's on my second YouTube channel, my PC gaming channel. It was exhausting. It was just constantly being smashed in the face. It was like they had like a tutorial frying pan and they kept hitting me in the face with it. That's what that game felt like. I did try the early the demo for Solasta 2 and it felt way better. I'm assuming that was common feedback because there was not an issue in Solasta 2 demo anyway. So I think Solasta 2 when it comes out is going to be great. The demo that I played was really fun. It was much more in line with like Baldur's Gate 3 style gameplay. Like the difference between Solasta 1 and Solasta 2 was like they made a huge leap in their ability to make a game as a studio. It was really cool. It was really cool to see them grow. The gearing is another thing that's pretty complicated. I have a gearing guide from the alpha, and the only thing that's outdated from it is that was when, during the alpha, we still had initiative instead of faith. So they changed the name of the stat from initiative to faith. But if you watch my gearing guide from the alpha, just knowing that whenever I'm talking about initiative, and just change it to faith, all the same stuff is true. And that I've mentioned a weapon called Heka. Heka's been changed quite a bit. So just ignore the part about Heka. And then remember that whenever I talk about initiative, I'm really talking about faith, and the video is still good. I need to remake that video though, now that initiative and faith have been swapped. Oh, that's a really good... I'm glad you brought this up, Philip. While you're leveling... Okay. When you're leveling the 1-stars, once you rank them up, you should not convert them to a spirit. Because commons, when converted to a spirit, will always be converted into a 1-star spirit. Now, this is something that I talked to Hell Hades about when I interviewed him on my podcast. He did say this is something they were looking at. So it's highly likely that this will be changed at some point in the future. I would not expect it to be changed during this alpha, but yeah, when I mentioned it to him, he goes, "Oh yeah, we should do that. That makes a lot of sense." It wasn't like, "No, we don't have any plans to do that." He was really open to the idea, and he seemed to like it. But yeah, once you start ranking up your 1-stars, do not convert them to spirits. Converting 1-star heroes are the only time you should sacrifice a hero. Not 1-star, sorry. Convert This is... You guys should see how much I edit out of my videos. So that food guide that I made last night, the final cut was like 5.5 minutes, but I was recording for like 10 minutes because I'm constantly like, no, that doesn't right. That's not right. I have to say that again. And I keep doing take after take until I get one that's like close enough. I'm like, okay, that is factually accurate and I didn't stutter too much. Let's use that one. I need to upload the unedited takes for my channel members just as like a joke so they could see like how embarrassing, like if I didn't edit my videos, nobody would watch them. But anyway, back to this. I need to take a minute to gather my thoughts. When you're leveling food and you start with 1-stars, once you've ranked them up to rank 2 and beyond, do not convert them into a spirit, because doing so will give you a 1-star spirit. So the only heroes you should sacrifice when making food is your 1-star, or not your 1-star, your commons. See, I spent so much time like channeling the thought and I still messed it up. If I was recording a video, I'd do another take. Yeah, yeah, they would in the past, anytime I've done like a members only video, it was members first, not members exclusive. If I ever uploaded it, see that I would cut that out. If I ever uploaded a outtakes unedited cut, it would be a members exclusive. Yeah. So if blooper reels are something that channel members are interested in, just let me know. I could start uploading those as members exclusive content. But those are not getting published publicly. No, but dude, people would unsubscribe so fast. Like, dude, this guy can't even talk. It's hard. This is complicated subjects, and it's hard to articulate things in a way that's clear and concise. I don't know if it'd be that bad, Philip, but you're not. Yeah. No, I think I recorded 7 minutes worth of stuff for last night's video, and I cut 2 minutes of it out. So it was a good like 25% of the video I cut. Because like I'll say something and be like, oh wait, no, that's technically not right. I need to rephrase that. Because I don't want there to be any ambiguity. I don't know. Have I thought about wearing a beanie? Is the glare that distracting? Okay, I got one right here. How's that look? Is it straight? Hold on. I don't have a mirror. Oh, this way. There we go. Nope, back this way a little bit. How's that for? Oop. It's reversed, so if it looks like it needs to go left, no, now it's crooked. How's that for a beanie? You like that? The problem is, it's hard to hear with my headphones. That's okay. There's nothing important happening. Advertising space. I should charge Fateless to... If you do like this beanie, by the way, speaking of advertising, you can go to store.fateless.gg/discount/Adam10 to get 10% off all your merch orders on Fateless and Godforge merch. Or at checkout, use discount code Adam10 if that's easier. Yeah. I don't get any kickback for that. That's just to show Fateless that I'm pushing their merch and I get like brownie points with them. It just gives them an idea of who their most influential content creators are. Same thing with my beta sign-up link. I think when they do download links, I'm assuming they'll do download links, I probably get some sort of perks or kickback from the download links that I'm assuming might be there someday. I don't know. I honestly don't know what they have in store for us. Why does my computer graphics look so much better than yours? I have a hunch. Oh, you know what? It just occurred to me. I don't know what kind of computer you have, Jim Dragon. Oh, wrong way. But that's my PC. And this big chunk right here, that's my graphics card. That is a GeForce RTX 4070 Ti Super. Also, my monitor has a... Oops, I should probably bring my camera back. My monitor also has like 120... I think it's 180 hertz refresh rate. So my monitor is like 180 frames per second. So it's a nice gaming monitor. Who should your first 6-star be, Zippe or Pengu? That is a good question. An argument could be made for both. If you feel like... Because Pengu is a brawler, he has much more survivability. So Zippe Totek would gain a lot more survivability-wise in terms of HP and defense from being 6-star. But if you think Pengu has the capacity to carry you harder, Pengu is also a very good choice too. Thank you, Columbia. Yeah, so every year around tax return time, I get a bonus check from work. It's a profit sharing bonus. And that's what I spent my profit sharing bonus on 2 years ago. Unfortunately, that was like 3 months before the 50 series came out. So I just got a 40 series GPU, and then NVIDIA came out with their 50 series. But it's fine. I mean, I play mostly mobile games anyway. I do occasionally play an open world RPG here and there. I have a soft spot for open world games. I play a lot of World of Warcraft Classic. I played the Oblivion remake when it came out a couple years ago. I bought Crimson Desert when that came out. I don't stream that stuff on this channel. I do that on my other channel. You got a 5090 in your laptop. Dang, dude. Nice. Yeah, I was trying to play on my tablet a little bit. I took my daughter to the park today, and I had to turn the graphics all the way down just so my tablet didn't catch on fire. And it looked like a cartoon compared to how it runs on my PC. I was like, oh, this is sad. I didn't even want to play. I was like, I'll just wait till I get home. I'll just wait till I start streaming tonight. Yeah, so it's a really tough choice, Panda. Yeah. I haven't played with either of them, so it's hard for me to tell. But if you find, like, while you're trying to make progression and push progression, if you find yourself failing, and the reason for you failing is because Zippe Totek dies, he might be the right choice to 6-star first, just to give him some more survivability. But it could also be that Pengu is just so damn tanky that he's unkillable, and a level 60 Pengu would just steamroll the entire campaign. So I don't know. It's really hard to say. You got Freya on your first Lego? Nice, dude. Yeah, someone was... I forgot who it was. I was on Discord, and someone was talking about how... Or maybe it was on the stream. I read... Whatever the conversation was, I read it. Somebody had typed it, and I read it. It was either live stream, chat, or Discord. Someone said that Unbound Sage was playing with Freya, and he was getting her hitting for like 24,000. Which doesn't surprise me, because if you look at her ultimate, every time she uses her ultimate, she... I don't know how many of you guys played Raid Shadow Legends, but if you did play Raid Shadow Legends, and you recall the hero Ninja, who had this really, really cool passive where he, over time, increases his attack and crit damage, that's what Freya does, but she does it for your whole team. Freya's a powerhouse. Yeah, I mean, when I played with Pengu in the beta 2, so this was actually back in the day before they nerfed Isolde's imprint, but in Alpha 2, my team was like Pengu, Sphinx, Hercules, and then another defender. I don't remember who. Horus. And I put Isolde imprint on all 4 of them, and I literally just hit auto and beat every single wave, like just from the beginning to the end. And Pengu was really good hard carry. But I don't know how much he's changed since the alpha. I don't know if his damage has been nerfed or if it's been buffed, or his kit looks about the same. But yeah, it's hard to say. Until I get my hands on him, I couldn't tell you for sure. So there's a little trick you can do, Jim Dragons. If you're worried about it looking bad, something you can do is shrink this down. And the smaller it is, the harder it will be to tell that it looks bad. And since you have the advantage of being a pretty girl, you can just make yourself look really big on the screen. And people will be like, oh, pretty girl. And they won't even be looking at the game. So, unfortunately, I don't have that same advantage. So I have to have a nice PC. Yeah. That's what I would do if I were you. If you're worried about it looking bad, just shrink it down. The smaller it is, the harder it will be to tell. When I first got into content creation and streaming, I had like a $300 laptop, and that's what I was streaming Hearthstone on, like 10 years ago. And that's what I had to do. I just shrank the game down as small as I could shrink it, where you can just big enough that you could still make out what was happening, but small enough that you couldn't tell that It was like 540p. I just made my game as small as possible. That was a little hack that I used. Oh, there is only, yeah. See, I have dyslexia. I pluralized it. I saw an S after dragon, but the S is at the end. Something that's really interesting about dyslexia is nothing has helped me overcome my dyslexia more than live streaming. Because when I'm live streaming, I'm forced to read out loud in front of an audience. And when I was in like middle school and high school, I would get stage fright and I would like get really self-conscious about my lack of ability to read well. And when I would feel myself stumble and struggle, I could, like, the back of my neck would start to burn, and I could just feel everyone staring at me, and like the amount of pressure that it put on me compounded the fact that I was struggling, and it would make me struggle even more. And then I would stumble even more, and I'd become aware of it, and it was just like this vicious feedback loop where it just got worse and worse. So by live streaming, it's forced me to put myself in a position where I have to get used to the idea of people looking at me while I'm reading. And it's allowed me to become more calm while I'm reading. And as such, because I can stay calm and not get flustered, my dyslexia has actually gotten a lot better. So I'm just sort of like training myself how to read basically in front of people. Yeah. It's still, I mean, I still have it. It's just not as bad because I've trained that muscle in my brain. Any tips on how to push through Olympus? Generally, I would say just get more stats on your heroes, whether that's leveling up your heroes or ranking up your heroes or leveling up their gear, or maybe looking through the gear you have to see if maybe you've acquired any upgrades that you could equip, like changing their gear. Yeah, just whenever you're stuck, the answer 99% of the time is just get more stats. And there's about 100 different ways you can get more stats on your heroes. So if you have to go back a few levels that you could actually farm and just repeat those levels until you get enough XP levels to like overcome wherever you're stuck, or farm food for a while to rank up your heroes. There's a lot of different things you can do, but almost like 99% of the time, the answer is just get more stats if you're ever stuck. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm farming food. I'm farming XP so I could 6-star my season right now. Okay, that's a really good question, Caesar, and there's no need to apologize or ask for an excuse, because I know it's a pretty uncommon thing. Most people, I think it's more common than people think, but it's not so common that everybody has it, right? So I think something like, based on the research that I've done, I think something like 10% of people have dyslexia. So it's a large enough minority that, you know, it shouldn't be that uncommon. Like 1 in 10 people have it, but only 9 out of 10 people don't, right? So I don't mind answering questions about it. So I don't really know how to explain it. So because it's not as it's gotten better as I've gotten older, because especially once I learned what the problem was. So when I was in school, I didn't know that I had dyslexia. I just thought I was dumb. Because that's just what I thought. I didn't learn that I had dyslexia until I was in like my mid to late 20s. This is going to sound so stupid. I was watching it's a Kickstarter limited series on Amazon called Journey Quest. So it's like super low budget, super campy. Like you can tell that it was made on a Kickstarter budget, right? But it added to its charm in my opinion. I really enjoyed it. I was watching the show. It's called Journey Quest. If you like that type of thing, I'd recommend it. Anyway, I'm watching this show, and it's about a wizard who just sucks at being a wizard. He can't do anything right. He always messes everything up. And then it was like in season 3, they were in a cave, and he found a spell book, and he picked it up, and he tried to cast the spell, and he did it wrong, and it exploded the people who he was casting the spell on. And there was this dude who was like, oh, you have the ability to retrocast, which is, cast it backwards, basically. And then they were talking. The person who he was talking to was an orc. And the orc said, I don't know the language for it in your tongue, but my people call it. And then he said the orcish word for it. And the subtitles said dyslexia. So rewind like 2 minutes earlier in the scene when he's trying to read the spell book. When he's looking at the glyphs, you can see the glyphs like dancing around on the page. That's the best visualization I've seen. Like that's the best visualization I've seen of dyslexia. And that's how I knew that I had it, because when I'm watching this guy struggle to read, I'm like, yeah, I could relate. That's what it looks like when I'm trying to read and I'm stressed out. And then they said it was dyslexia on the screen. I was like, do I have dyslexia? So I started to do a ton of research on it, and I took a test online, and it turns out I do have dyslexia. But if you were to watch my live streams now and then compare them side by side with like my live streams from 10 years ago, which you won't be able to do because I deleted that channel because it was awful. But if I would have saved them and you would watch them side by side, you can tell that I'm a lot more fluid and a lot more natural, and I'm a lot more relaxed, and I don't stumble as much. There are times still when if I make a mistake, I kind of get flustered and I get inside my head, and then it starts happening again, and it just compounds and gets worse and worse. But to answer your question, it's not as bad as it used to be, because I don't get flustered anymore, because I learned that it's okay. And one of the things that has helped me with that is I was watching back one of my live streams, and I specifically remember the moment. While it was live, I felt like I was sitting there for 5 seconds or 10 seconds just struggling. But when I watched, because that's what it felt like in the heat of the moment. But when I watched it back, it was like half a second. It's like time slows down, and then it's like I'm getting stressed out and I'm panicking. But like when I went back and watched it, it was like what felt like 5 or 10 seconds of embarrassing stumbling was really like half a second. So then I realized it's so much worse in my head than it is in reality, and that completely changed my perception. And now when I struggle and stumble, I don't get embarrassed, I don't get flustered. I keep that in the back of my head. It's never as bad in reality as I experience it in real time. People's watching don't experience it the way I'm experiencing it. It's not as bad as it looks. So that gave me a lot of confidence too, and I think confidence is everything, because it's just mental, right? So that's enough dyslexia talk. But yeah, that's been my experience anyway. So if you or a loved one has dyslexia, and they struggle with it, what I would recommend to do is record them so they can see it's not as bad as it looks, and just try to get comfortable and don't panic and don't freak out, because freaking out and panicking just makes it worse, and that it compounds on itself. Hey, what's up, Mexico Gamer? Viva la Omeacan! Why am I getting twice as much XP on the same stage? Why am I getting twice as much XP? If you have heroes that aren't max level, the experience goes into your non-max level heroes. So because Sizzin and Lady Jacques are both max level for their rank, instead of the XP being wasted, it's getting converted into hero experience. So if there's anyone on your team who's not max level, they're going to be eating up your XP. Yeah, it's so weird. If I had never just randomly decided to watch Journey Quest, just take a wild chance on some crowd-funded, what's that website called? Kickstarter show on the back alleys of Amazon Prime, I would probably not ever realize that I had dyslexia. Yeah, I agree, Digos. Good shows or movies can be great for people to understand something that they're going through. Yeah. The guy who was the star of the show, the main character, the character's name was Perf, which was short for superfluous, I think, or superfluous, which I had to look up what that word meant. I might be saying it wrong. But he was kind of like an outcast because he sucked at everything and nobody liked him. But I think he's the one who wrote the show. Like he wrote it and then started it and directed it, I think. But it was really good. Like, just because someone doesn't have the funding to bring their ideas to life doesn't mean their ideas aren't good. Look at Godforge, for example. Hell Hades didn't fund this out of his pocket. He was inspired, he had a dream, he had a goal, and other people who believed in his vision have been, what's the word I'm looking for? Investing. That's the word. He's had angel investors from the community come together and support his vision and dream. This other guy who wrote that show, Journey Quest, he wasn't a content creator. He wasn't an influencer. He didn't have hundreds of thousands of fans, but he reached out to a website called Kickstarter and he was able to crowdfund it that way. So yeah, you never know where a good idea is going to come from. And not everybody who has a good idea is able to fund it. So just because something is low budget doesn't, I'm way more inclined to watch an indie film than most people probably. Yeah. Superfluous. Yes, that's the word. Superfluous means unnecessarily too much. Yeah. Okay, that sounds about right. But his name, they called him Perf for short. Superfluous. Yeah, P-E-R. Yeah, okay. See that right there, like, I was breaking down the word and I couldn't actually see that the words P-E-R-F were in order when I was struggling to say perf and find where it was in the word. Like, it was literally scrambled for me when I was trying to do that. I was sounding it out in my head and trying to, like, yeah, it was difficult for me to find P-E-R-F in that. It was like a word search trying to find perf in there. Yeah, that's just like one example of. Yeah, and also there's, hey, what's up, Mike? Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate it. We're trying to 6-star my season right now. I got a little carried away when I was leveling food, and I started making 3 and 2 stars rather than just making more 4 stars, and I ran out of XP. I probably still would have had to farm more XP because making to 2 and 3 stars doesn't cost near as much XP as making a 4 or 5 star. But once these multi-battles are finished, we should have enough to 6-star season. And I might even have enough food left over to 5-star. Either, what's his name? Svarog, or another hero, and you can vote on the poll, a Soldi or a Xochiquetzal. Because, like, I do think Xochiquetzal has the potential to be a better support in that she brings attack up too. That's very strong, not to be underestimated. And she does healing, which is really nice. And Isolde's defense up 1 is made irrelevant by Svarog's defense up 2. So there's a lot of merit in replacing Isolde with Xochiquetzal. However, Isolde also has 2 turn meter boosts in her kit, and that's not to be underestimated. There is value in that. I don't think anyone can say that Xochiquetzal is objectively strictly better than Isolde in every situation, because there are some situations in which Isolde is better. Who's a better damage dealer, Metsu or Bastet? I don't know off the top of my head, but we could look at their damage multipliers and their base stats if you want. Metsu, what realm is Metsu from? I know Bastet is here. Okay, let's do. I might need to make a spreadsheet. Back to Canva. I'm probably the only person in the world who uses Canva to make spreadsheets. Okay, let's get rid of. I don't want that. Okay. Exit out of this. Okay, so this is Bastet. Actually, hold on. Bastet, and we'll do basic, core, alt, something like that. How do I want to do this? We'll put her her base attack right here. 1189 as her base attack. Actually, no. Let's switch these. That makes more sense. 1189, and then we'll right. Bastet. So her basic attack damage multipliers is 155 times 3. How do I want to write this? Equals. Okay, so A1 times 155%, close parenthesis, times 3? Dang it. Oh, I forgot to open parenthesis. That's what it was. No. Open parenthesis here. What? A1. Oh, A2. That's why. Okay, that's why it's not working. Sorry. I forgot I switched the cells. A2. Nope. Okay, that should work. So her basic attack has that value of damage. I'm not keeping a copy of rares. You know how to shrink the game window on the computer? Yeah. So if you hit Alt Enter, it brings it into window mode, and then you can drag the corner like that. And if you hit Alt Enter again, if you change your mind, it goes back to full screen. Metsu, that's the other one we're looking at. Okay. We're gonna have to look at Metsu in a second. Hold on. Where's Godforge.gg? I have so many windows open. Okay. How do you spell Meizu? I already lost it. Metsu. Okay. So I don't forget. Is this still going? Okay. Sorry. And then her core ability, AoE times 1. Okay, so that's 320. Open parenthesis, A2 times, what was it again? I already lost it. 320. Oh, I forgot to do equals. I'm so bad at making spreadsheets. Can you guys tell? I don't have much experience with this. And this is going to depend on, I mean, it's an AoE, right? So let's do, if there's 4 enemies, if there's 5 enemies. Okay. So then this value equals C2 times 4. This equals C2 times 5. That total damage output. And then ultimate is pretty similar. We'll do ult. So, okay. I lost my train of thought. Second. So this equals base attack, which is A2. Oops. Open parenthesis. A2 times... Oh, no, we don't need to do it like that because it's not a 3-hitter. Okay, so this is just equals... Sorry, I'm bad at this. A2 times 320. Oops, I did plus, not equals. Oops. Why am I so bad at this? Bam. And then there's 4 enemies. It's F2 times 4, duh. I was like, what's it? I'm such a derp. Against 5 enemies, it's F2 times 5. Bam. So that's her damage score if there's... That doesn't seem right. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Is the Soldi imprint bugged? I have no idea. I don't have the heart to unbind her. I haven't tested it. Okay, so these are Bastette's damage numbers. So her basic attack, her core attack. If there's 4 enemies in the fight, her core attack does that much. Actually, let's do this. Let's color code this yellow. And for ults, we can color code this like orange. So we can just kind of tell at a glance. So that's her basic. Okay. And Metsu, is that what? Do we know what realm Metsu is from? I'm gonna guess Ameikon just by the name. I don't know for sure. No. Who's Metzel? Metzel's Pretzels. Oh, this is another thing you can do. Like when it's in OBS, like this right now, I'm just capturing monitor 1, my main monitor. So if I do this, you know, I got these different. So this is my live stream. So I got this background, but this is my main monitor. But rather than having it take the full screen, I shrink it down a little bit so that I could put my camera here and not block any of the view. But yeah, you can just click and drag the corner to make it bigger and smaller. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Where? Who? Do we know what realm who is it? Metsu is from? I lost it. Izumo. Oh! Izumo. Who's that? Izumo. Why does that sound familiar? This one? Yeah, there it is. Oh, Mezu. Okay. This guy? He's very good if you have Gozu. I don't know how good he... Oh. He's a defender. Okay. Well, they're kind of two different... So one is a slayer and one is a defender. So, where is that under? Ah! Can I control Z that? Nope. Okay, good. Thank God. Okay. Yeah, display capture. Yeah, this one. Yeah, because it's that little monitor looking button. Yep, display capture. Sorry. I'm not like an OBS wizard, so I don't have all the stuff memorized. I'm a very, yeah. So it's kind of interesting because you're comparing a Slayer to a Defender. They're two very different heroes. If you have Gozu on your team, 100% Mezu. Yeah, that's hard to say. It depends on what the rest of your team is. Who are the what besides Bastet or Metsu? Oh wait, are you okay? So I'm assuming you're using both of them in your team, and you want to know who you should 6-star first, rather than you're asking me. You can only 6-star. You only have room for one on your team, and you don't know which one you should build instead. Is that what you're asking? I'm assuming you're asking this because you have both of them built and you're not sure. I was under the impression you were trying to decide which one you wanted to fill in your team slot. Oops. Yeah, if you have Gozu, I would absolutely build Mezu and Gozu. For sure. They were really powerful together. Even if you don't have both, let me see. Let's look at Mezu's kit. He is a defender and Bastet is a slayer, so they're not directly comparable. He does drain, which is really good. But he's not like a damage dealer though. So if your team needs damage, Bastet. If you're trying to stay alive, or you need crowd control because he does this taunt. It's a very expensive ult though. In a vacuum, it depends. Like I don't know what your account looks like. It's really hard to say in a vacuum. Oh, you only have room for one. Okay, so hypothetically speaking, if you were to cut Bastet from your team, would you have another damage dealer? Because he's not going to do enough damage on his own. If Bastet is your only damage dealer, stick with Bastet. But if your team needs a defender, then Mezu. So it kind of just depends. Context is everything. Are we done? Was that it? Let's find out. It stopped running. I'm assuming it's done. Let's see. What are we trying to do here? Trying to make 5 stars. 5, there's 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's so we have enough 4 stars to make enough 5 stars to make the 6-star. So we said we needed about 1.6 million more. Let's try. Let's see. Oh, I didn't even need that many because I forgot I had that spirit. All right. I'm nervous. 5-star. Five-star. That's 2. That's 3. Let's see this one because she's naked. That's 4. Do we have enough XP? It's the final countdown. Do. Hey, we did it! With 100 XP to 100k XP to spare. Woo! Guys, you know what that means? Da 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 da. Da 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 da. We got our first 6-star! Hey, take it easy, Jim Dragon. Appreciate you stopping by. If you have any more questions about YouTube stuff, feel free to send me a message. Seriously, I don't mind. Yeah, we did it. We 6-starred Sizzin, baby. I don't know what to do now. Hey, nice, Nighthawk. Awesome. Now what I think we should do is go to the bazaar and buy these and see if we can get perfect strength alchemy stones. That's not the thing. Because I'm sure as hell not farming them from the dungeon normally. Come on, Daddy needs some alchemy stones. Okay. Well, it's worth a try. Okay. No big deal. Let's buy this though, Box of Mysteries, see what we get. Oh, I should have started with this. If I got the 1 million XP, that would have saved me a ton of time. Scrolls of Knowledge. Okay, I'll take some books. Ah, okay. All right, so this poll's been running for almost 2 hours. Everyone's saying Xochitl. Oh my God, Caesar with the $10 donation. Thank you, buddy. This isn't Dracula, but congrats. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Caesar, you're on my Discord, aren't you? I'm pretty sure you are. If anybody is watching this and you are a YouTube channel member, send me a message on Discord and I will assign you the channel supporter role. And what that does is it gives you guys access to a private channel. Where's it at? Oh, no, not there. Okay. Members only. You guys will gain access to the members only Discord channel. But I have to assign you the role of channel supporter. So if you would like to join the members only Discord channel, send me a private message on Discord, and I'll get you set up. Yeah, I've seen you in the Godforge Discord. Well, if you would like to join my community Discord, send me a DM, or if you join, I'll see that you have joined and I'll assign you the role later. Members only leaked, yeah. Well, good thing there was nothing in there worth. I was just letting Joy B know that she was added to it. Now what? Now I have no idea what to do. Oh, we get 18% crit damage and 400 initial divinity. I have no idea what to do. Should we rank up? Okay. Well, let's end this poll. It's almost a 50-50 split, like 44 to 56. Let's look at them side by side, removing all bias. I think the easiest way to do this, actually, is bring each of their kits up. So let's... Xochitl. Uh-oh. Look how many windows I have. My cat's trying to come inside. Oh, yeah. Okay. And then here. And we'll find Isolde's page. All right, let's look at their kits. Actually, let's look at their base stats. So basically the exact same attack. Xochi has higher base HP and defense. Their speed's about the same. She has more faith and more resistance. Gotta lean into the faction. Oh, right. I see what you're saying, because I got Lady Jacques and Sizzin. Okay, real quick, I'm gonna click off Sizzin because his laughter, he keeps laughing at me. Okay. Okay, this is actually really good. Xochiquetzal's basic attack is insane. Attacks one enemy 2 times. Each hit has a 40% chance to increase the duration of one random buff for 1 turn. So that could happen twice because it's 2-hitter. And then at Awaken 5, which I probably won't get during the beta, but it's 2 random buffs instead. So each hit has the 40% chance to extend 2 random buffs. And that could happen twice. So her basic attack is low-key insane compared to place a mend on the ally with the lowest HP for 2 turns, which isn't bad, to be fair. Then an AoE attack, which is nice because that can trigger Sizzin's Sun Wukong imprint on his weapon. And then places attack up 2 on all allies. This is super good. 40% more attack on Sizzin is busted. I don't get attack up on Isolde until she's Awakened 5. I wish she did a turn meter for everyone instead of just Talok, because then she would be S tier. Compared to a 10% turn meter boost with defense up 1. Which, I mean, that's good in its own way, but they're completely different skills. One does attack up 2, the other one does a turn meter boost. And then her ult attacks all enemies and places block debuffs and accuracy up. Where she removes 1 debuff and does a turn meter boost. So like 1 blocks debuffs, 1 cleanses the debuff. Pretty similar, only this one has a turn meter boost. This one does not have a turn meter boost. And in the passives, when this hero places a buff, which he does on her ultimate and her core. So she'll go 1, 2, 3 buffs in her kit. So when she ults, she does a 20% heal, which is really nice. And if they're full HP, they get a shield instead. But when Isolde is a defender is attacked, she heals the whole team for 10% of her max HP. So if I get hit by 4 AoE attacks back to back to back, that's a 40% HP team-wide heal if I have a defender on my team. It's actually not as easy as just build the epic. Like, yes, they're both very strong. And I've been using this campaign speed battle like the whole time. Xochiquetzal doesn't have an aura. So if I replace... So not only am I losing the turn meter boost, I'm also losing 15% speed in campaign battles. That's a big deal. Keep grinding until he's 60? I could. And that'll give me more time to think about who I should build next. Oh, man. It's literally a coin toss. Like, that's how close it is to me. Like, the biggest pull for Xochi is attack up 2. So I just speed tune her faster than Sizzin, and Sizzin does 40% more damage. The compromise... Now, hear me out. The compromise is unbind Xochiquetzal and put her passive on Isolde. And then Isolde all of a sudden does way more healing. She'll do a 5% max HP buff when she does her core. And then whoever she puts Mend on will also get an additional 5% max HP heal. Then I'm kind of getting best of both worlds. Except for the whole attack up 2 part. This is really good. I don't know. This is a really tough choice. And it's one I don't want to make lightly. So because I can't decide, maybe I should focus on Svarog because I know he makes the team no matter what. I think that seems like a safe bet. Well, I think like I analysis paralysis, dude. I don't know what to do. Oh my gosh. Another thing to consider about Isolde is she's rare, so her skill ups and ascension costs are going to be lower. And it'll be easier to awaken her. What are Xochitl's awaken bonuses again? Also increase this hero's shielding and healing by 2%. What skill is that? Ah, I didn't mean to exit all the way out. Oh, so her passive... Wait, what? Oh, it will gradually stack up. That's pretty good. But am I going to pull 3 more copies of her to do that? Yeah, I'm 100% investing in Svarog. That's... If the Pantheons were open, your decision would be even harder. Oh, yeah, maybe. Here's something I could do. Go full on wild card and build him, Tori Hanzo. Because he's just like the coolest epic, dude. Can we farm Spectre set? So Fafnir. Yeah, from Svarog's Horde. So we could technically farm a Spectre set for Hattori Hanzo. And then he'd be kind of good. Huh. Another thing I could do... Oh, these are imprints. I forgot. In the alpha, we could use imprints to awaken our heroes, but these aren't awakenings. These are just imprints. Huh. If I could just rip... I don't know, man. I'm stuck. I don't know what who to upgrade. Well, I can go farm another 1.4 million XP and level them to 60 and then decide. Oh, man. Four-inch Vertman, if you're watching the stream, I'd see you join the Discord. Welcome. Hold on. Gimme? What? Oh, wait, did you just sign? Oh! Wait, hold on. I don't know if I can give the members only role to people who are gifted memberships because it's gonna fall off in a month, and then I'll have to unassign the role. Actually, I have to give it to Mike anyway because he's a moderator on my Discord. So, okay. Well, you're a mod, so technically you should have access to that channel anyway. Hold on. I'll do it later. I'll get you later. I don't want to. I don't remember how to do it right now. I know how to do it, but I panic when I'm put on the spot and I know people are watching me. Huh. I don't even know, man. Like, I've got analysis paralysis again. I think I just want to farm some gear and think about it. Let's see if I can do stage 6 now. I'm gonna watch this battle play out and see if I can figure out why I'm dying. According to Kill Bill, Hattori Hanzo stopped making swords. Go for Hattori. Okay. I also want to build Sargon. Just because when he does his basic attack, he brings an ally in to join the attack. And if Citizen gets pulled into that attack, it's insane. And if he doesn't, there's still a 25% chance that he could. I need to... Oh, right, yeah, Scotty. Scotty is the clutch for this. That's another reason you can build Scotty. So this boss, he has these this passive that reduces damage inflicted onto him by 75%. And he starts with 10 stacks. And every time you put a disable on him, you reduce the stacks by 2. So every time Scotty puts a freeze on him, it drops his stacks off. Also, you could reduce his stacks by doing turn meter reduction as well. But I didn't want to build a whole ass hero just to fight this guy. She's not freezing on her basic attack, which is really annoying. I'm getting unlucky there. That's actually really good idea, Caesar. Or a really good point, Caesar. Yeah, this is beta. Is that Z guy? That Z guy has turn meter. Oh yeah, Shaolin Monk. Yeah, the uncommon. Is that who you're talking about? Yeah, he's a really good uncommon. He also does stuns, which again, that would knock this buff off. Why is Citizen dying? See, now if my Isolde had more HP, Kissin would be getting larger heals from the passive. Oh, the Lee Namasa? Oh, Lee. Yeah. Does he have turn meter reduction? I'll look at him again. If he does, then I'm definitely going to build him because I already want to build him just for his raw damage. Output, excuse me, for the yawn. Oh, excellent. Oh, that's cool. Thanks for the tip, Nighthawk. Yeah, I want to build Lee already. Because he just looks so cool. First place is still prioritized for single targets. Oh, because he's high in the team order. Did I just die? Let's see what this boss does. I don't think that I died. I must have reached like a turn limit or something. What does he do on stage 6? Incoming damage from acid, blaze, and bleed effects reduced by 75%. Immune to lock ultimate, lock passive, and charm. This is really lame. I'm sad to see that they did that, but it makes sense. Okay, fine, whatever. After activating ultimate 5 times, increases damage by 200%. That's probably what killed me. If I'm not a gambling man, but if I was, I'd wager that's what got me. So you need to kill him before he can ultimate 5 times. Okay, that's good to know. Divinity reduction effects applies 1 stack of arcane aegis. Okay. Converts 20% of the damage inflicted to the keeper as barrier. That's one of his ads. Heals High Priest for 20% of the damage inflicted to the Oracle. That's the other ad. Okay. When entering Ma'at form, place 40 stacks of Might of Ptah on the High Priest. Once the divinity of High Priest is full, instantly activate Invoke Isfet. And this was the buff I was talking about. So while this is on him, he receives 75% less damage. And then you can reduce stacks of this with turn meter reduction and disable effects. Okay, well, let's look at Lee now, whatever his name is. Because I did already want to build him. How do I exit? Every other screen has like a sanctum button down here. Oh. Then decrease the target's turn meter by 10% if the target is below 50%. Ooh. He might be even better than I thought. I was just looking at him for his raw damage multipliers. I forgot that he had any other potential utility. This might be the way to go. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Mike. Appreciate it, buddy. I'll catch you later. Yeah, if once he ults 5 times, he just kills everybody. 200% damage bonus. That's a big multiplier. I mean, it's not an instant kill, but it's an instant kill. So you kind of have to pay attention to that. Huh. Because right now, Lady Jacques was like my tag along 5th. And I think he's better than Lady Jacques. Yeah, that's a good point. Also, he just does a crap load of damage. Well, like, is that what I need to build right now? Or should I okay, I'm going to go with my heart. I'm going to go with my heart, guys. My heart tells me that I need to unbind Xochitl. Put her imprint on a healing weapon, and then give that weapon to Isolde. I've thought about it. I've searched my soul. Every night in my dreams, I hear you. I feel you. That is how I know you. Go on. Near, far, wherever you are, I believe that my heart will go on. All right, cool. Let's slap this on Isolde. Try not to swoon too hard, ladies and gentlemen. I brought the smolder with that one. Okay, that's what my heart was telling me to do. I have to listen to my heart. And we're going to see if I have enough food to rank her to 5-star. Nope. Okay. So I need to make 4 stars. I need more XP. Okay, let's go XP farming, guys. It's going to take a lot longer to do this because Sizzin is going to soak up a ton of XP now. Oh, right. That's... You don't need to do this, but if you do it, it saves you gold because you don't have to spend gold to use the hero experience. When he does the ability above your character's head, it says instant kill. Oh, does it say instant kill? Okay, I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at chat. Why RU9? That's just the fastest place I can farm because this isn't just kind of one-shots the entire wave. If I wanted to be more efficient with my energy and get more XP per energy, I could go to a higher stage. But I'm trying to be more efficient with my time, and Sizzin just does these levels really fast. Yeah. If you're looking for maximum efficiency, just farm the highest stage that you can. But I'm just trying to be quick since I'm streaming. But Imhotep does slow down a little bit because his passive puts ward on somebody for 2 turns. Oh, wait. Oh, they're not max level. It just looks like they are. Right. And they're 3-star. So it doesn't say that I'm being awarded any XP, but that's because the XP is being... Actually, you know what I should do? I should take these guys out so all the XP goes into Sizzin. I don't know. Let's just say like 100 battles. I don't know. So all the XP goes into Sizzin, so he'll get level 60 sooner, and I might actually be able to farm a higher stage once he's level 60. Trying to be quick. Is that what I tell all the girls? Yeah. All the chicks are like, it's not a race. And I'm like, yeah, says the loser. Yeah, so like that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, he already got a stat boost from ranking him up. I might actually try to push my luck and see how high I could farm. I might be able to farm something more efficiently because if I could find a higher level stage that he could just one-shot like this. Also, he doesn't have 100% crit rate. He's close. Let's put a pause on that. Let's see if we can find a more efficient stage. Now that he's rank 6. I've never done imprints. I want to see what happens. Okay. Regrets. All right, let's how hard do we want to test our luck? He's on his home turf. Actually, when he's solo... Okay, that went pretty smooth. The imprint doesn't do anything when he's solo, though. That's the thing. But the weapon gives his every third hit 50% more damage. So I actually should probably switch weapons to Brynhild's spear. That was pretty sketchy. I think we switch weapons. I think we found the limit. I don't know if I can go much higher than that. So now he's got life steal and shield. Thanks to this, right? Oh, when this hero's HP falls below 50% chance, he gets a 10% max HP shield. That's really good. And then he also gets lifesteal. I think this weapon is going to be better for him for this stage. It does give a big attack boost. That's true, but the big attack boost wasn't enough to one-shot the second wave. No, I didn't. If you didn't post it in my Discord, I almost assuredly missed it. If you post it in my Discord, I'll take a look at it. Oh, not TN. I didn't mean to do that. Where's the Maycon? Why am I running gray armor pieces? Oh, I'll show you. Because it's not about the rarity, it's about the stats. So I actually went out of my way. Well, I'll show you. Okay, we should need to go back. Okay. I went out of my way to come to Asgard to farm this crit rate set. So the set bonus from this set gives you 8% crit rate. So I went in here and I farmed gloves until I got 3-star crit rate main stat gloves from the crit rate set. Then I went in here and I farmed shoulders until I was looking for crit damage or attack percentage. Whichever I got first, I was going to keep. Until I ended up getting 3-star attack percentage shoulders from the crit rate set. And I did the same thing with helm and legs. I got attack percentage legs. So even though it's just gray armor, my Citizen has 87 points. It's actually higher when I put his real weapon on. He has 89% crit rate, which is, it's not 100, but it's close. But that's because I have crit rate main stat helm, crit rate main stat gloves. He's got attack percentage shoulders and attack percentage legs. If he had an attack percentage chest, he would annihilate, but I don't have one for him yet. But yeah, so that's why. I just wanted to get him as close to 100% crit rate as I could, so I went to the crit rate stage and farmed a bunch of crit rate gear. But we're going to put this on so he doesn't die. Slightly less damage, but more sustain. So you're looking at the stat for the top left. Oh, yeah. Actually, hold on. I have a YouTube guide on how to gear your heroes. It's a little outdated because I made it during the alpha. So when I'm talking about initiative, just understand that I'm really talking about faith. So they changed the name of the stat from initiative to faith. So when I say initiative, just remember in your head that I'm actually talking about faith. I had it linked at the... It's not showing up right now because of... Hold on. Let me just Google search it. Godforge gearing guide. Here it is. Okay. So it's this video right here. I'll go share, copy. Okay. I made it during the alpha, so it is slightly outdated, like I said, but 99% of everything in that video is still true. So crit rate only drops on gloves and helm. You get crit rate main stat helm, crit rate main stat gloves. And if you do that from the crit rate set, you get another 8% crit rate. So I also got crit rate set shoulders and crit rate set legs. So I have 2 crit rate sets for an extra 16% crit rate. So yeah, that's why I did that. That was a great question. I'm glad you asked. But yeah, watch that video if you're learning how to gear your heroes. Hopefully that should help. But like I said, when I talk about the weapon Heka, I suspected it would be nerfed, and it got nerfed. So ignore the thing about Heka. And then when I'm talking about initiative, just switch it to faith, and it's 100% accurate. What were we doing? What stage? Ameacon. Since I need a chest piece, let's see if I can farm stage 2 and get an attack percentage chest piece to replace this other one. It'll be a different set, but this gives a crit damage set, so it's kind of cool. So if I can get like a crit damage set chest piece, I got a Discord notification. Oh. Ooh, nice. So, GB Kentucky, is that you? Who's that? I already lost the message. Yeah, nice golden bow. Got attack percentage with accuracy. That's juicy, man. Congrats. Dude, I got so many Discord notifications. People blowing me up right now. Somebody's popular. Is there a website, or does it say in game somewhere what each campaign location? Oh yeah. Here. So when you go to when you see the portal. Oh, why isn't it? Okay. So right here it shows the set icon. Just from experience, I know that that's a crit rate set. I know that this is the Slayer set. This is the Brawler set. In my community Discord, I need to make... I'm currently building a resource. It's under construction, but it's called the Godforge Compendium. I have a hero index. These are out of date. These need to be updated, so don't click on the hero index. They did a huge update a few weeks ago, and I'm behind. But if you go to gear set index, you can click on the gear set, and it'll tell you where it drops from. So Avenger, Workshop of Ptah, Bastion. All right, I'm behind on that one. Forge of Brokir. Workshop of Ptah. And it also has the gear set icon. So this is Brawler. You farm it from Virai. And this is crit rate from Asgard. So I have this resource on my Discord. It's been so much work to keep up with, and it's a little behind. Like I said, the hero index, don't look at this because this is out of date. I need to add all the rare weapons, so this is kind of out of date, but the legendary and epics should be mostly up to date. The gear set should be good for the most part. I plan to write guides on all the heroes, like the dungeons. Like I have this partially written. I need to change initiative down to faith down. Like they changed that. But I have his kit in here. Yeah, so I'm building this out in my community Discord, but you can find it on my Discord. If you don't have a Discord and you don't feel like joining one, there's also a website called ravenpyros.com. He's got a lot of similar stuff on his website. If that's... Oh, I don't have a Discord command. I don't have any bots. Here, I can just post a link to it. I should probably... I'm new to Twitch. I apologize. I'm behind. Let me make a server invite for you here. And if you're watching this on YouTube, there's a link to my Discord in the description. Yeah, so another place you can go in game to see, and this is kind of a cheat code. So where it says campaign crate, if you click on that, you can see all the different, I guess it doesn't tell you what the gear, oh yeah, so Defender, Slayer, it doesn't tell you what they do, but you can click on them right here and they'll tell you what they're called as like a cheat sheet, if you ever want to reference that. But right now the Omegicon drops this Jaguar set, which is a crit damage set. So, oh hey! Slacker Gaming, thank you for the raid, man. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the Adventures of Adam. I'm Adam. Let's adventure. So yeah, so there's a little cheat sheet here. If you want to see what the campaign sets are, and then you could kind of use that, like... So if you know that you're looking for crit rate, oh, the claw set, it comes, that's the symbol. You can go back to campaign and look for that in the, see which campaign location drops that. So if you, that's, as far as I'm aware, that's the only way to do it in game. Well, maybe. Does it show you? now I'm curious. Let's check the hero screen. If I want to see... Oh no, it won't show that. This is for hero filters. But we're in gear. What? Okay, now, okay. Armor sets. But it doesn't tell you where they drop from. So yeah, no, there's really no cheat sheet in game. Other than the one that I showed you, where you can kind of... You come over here and say... It's that, or you can, I mean... If you look at the dungeon page, at the bottom of the dungeon pages, it'll show you, but there's not one for campaign. As far as I'm aware. Unless it's hiding somewhere. But back to hopefully farming a better chess piece. And no problem. I enjoy helping people, so I'm happy to help. Whoa, they all just died of the blaze. That was crazy. Would I just run through campaign or level and gear things until you can 3-star? I personally did not 3-star the campaign because it felt like a chore to me. And I didn't want to do chores. I wanted to play the game. There are very good rewards for 3-starring though. So it certainly could be worth it to 3-star. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to push any harder than this. I think this is that we found our limit. And it's okay because I want to farm a nice attack piece, or attack percentage chess piece. Yeah, I do think 3-starring the boss stages gives, like, summons, so that could definitely be worth it. Hey, what's up, Draco Joker? Welcome. Have you beat the game yet? For those of you who don't know, Draco Joker was the winner of the Alpha 3 competition to do the most damage to Fafnir on stage 151. So we have greatness in our midst. That's basically what I'm trying to say. It gives a bunch of gems. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, there's a ton of great rewards for 3-starring, so you are rewarded for your effort. Me, personally, I just didn't feel like doing it. I'm very much a play games my own way type of guy. So yeah, I just didn't feel like doing it, so I didn't. I just wanted to try to beat the campaign. That was my one and only goal, was focus all my effort into beating the campaign. So that's what I did. You can't get attack percentage on the chest. Okay, so I'm trying to remember. I think it's attack percentage, HP percentage, defense percentage, flat attack, flat defense, flat HP, and resistance. Oh no, I died. Okay, well that's not good. That is extremely inefficient energy-wise. All right, I'll farm a different stage. I was feeling a bit greedy farming that high. Hey, you got Citizen 6. I just 6-starred my Citizen. That's awesome, dude. Citizen pals. Yeah, I mean, I could always... That's the other thing. If I started to 3-star some of these, like I got all these 30 out of 30, 30 out of 30, 30 out of 30. Then I get 30 out of 30, 30 out of 30. And then I got to this one. I was like, I don't feel like doing it anymore. I don't feel like it. How am I going to be on? That I do not know. But any point I start to feel tired or fatigued, I'll probably wind down. But yeah, I don't know. Right now, I'm feeling good. It's hard to say. I would like to make a video tonight. I was gonna make a video before I started streaming, but there's so many things I couldn't stop thinking about that I couldn't focus on the topic of the video. So I just decided to stream instead. Hey, thanks for the follow. It's Tim G. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, Citizen Pals for life. I don't know if I can solo farm Azumo because of the Mezu Gozu twins, but we'll try. If I can't, I'll just go back to Aru. What's funny is if I wasn't like screwing around so much, I'd probably be like halfway to 60 by now. Scissorin? I think it takes 2 for that. Oh! Hi, Witchy. That explains a lot. You know what? It's pretty rare that I find someone who rivals my filthy mind. Kindred spirits, you and I. Actually, you know what? Let's just go back to... This isn't the most efficient XP-wise. But if I can get an attack percentage chest piece... That would be make a big difference. Actually... Whoa, wait. Yeah. Yeah. I want the crit rate. I'm still not at 100% crit rate yet. You watched 2 guides, and food is not making sense. Can you explain this? The best way to farm 6-star champs? Yeah, sure, man. First of all, Andrew, have you played any other game in this genre? Particularly Raid Shadow Legends? If you haven't, that's even better. Because if you have, I'm going to have to retrain your brain a little bit, because things are a little bit different. Yeah, Mulan has some crazy damage multipliers. Let this be a 3-star attack percentage chest on the first try. Nope. Way too much raid. Okay. So in raid, as you know, it's better to, if you're gonna convert a hero into a food hero, it's better to start at the highest rank possible because they're already starting at a higher rank. So with rares in particular, like if you want to start with rares, it's good because they're already starting off at rank 3. But in Godforge, rares start off at rank 1. For all intents and purposes, when you're leveling a food hero, commons, uncommons, rares, epics, legendaries, they're all effectively the same. Unless you unbind them first. So if you have a rare that you know is going to be food, unbind them and turn them into a spirit. Because when you do that, you're effectively instantly ranking them up to rank 3. And not only does it not cost you XP to do that, you're actually gaining XP when you do that. So that's step 1. Always unbind your food heroes first. And when you go to actually physically level up your heroes and rank them up to use as food, always start with commons. The reason you start with commons is because, like I said earlier, they're all effectively the same because they all start at rank 1. Thank you for the follow, Vampy. So you start at rank 1, and as you know, just like Raid, you go level 10, then you rank up to rank 2. Level 20, rank up to rank 3. Level 30, rank up to rank 4. Yeah, so on and so forth. And once you have your 4 stars, you rank them into 5 stars, and now you have 5. Once you get them to 5 stars, it's exactly the same as Raid. But the difference is, unlike Raid, it's actually way more efficient to start with commons. Always. Do I VT? I don't know what VT is. Oh, you're effed. You did it very wrong. And don't feel bad. I did it wrong too in the alpha. I was doing it wrong. I had raid brain. 5 years of playing Raid Shadow Legends. When I got into the Godforge alpha, I thought I knew everything because I'd played games in the genre before. Rather than approaching it as a new game, I was applying the principles that I learned playing an old game to the new game. So I wasn't even thinking about it. I was like, oh yeah, well of course you start with rares because they're 3 stars, but really they're only 1 star. And it took me about 3 or 4 days of making food to realize, oh crap, I'm doing this. Like one day I just had this epiphany like, oh, I shouldn't do it this way. And then it clicked. I was like, if I've been doing it wrong, surely other people have too, so I need to make a guide. And I wanted to make a guide during the alpha, but I couldn't because of A, my work schedule, and B, the alpha waves were only 10 days apiece. And they would start in the middle of my work week, and by the time the weekend would come and I was able to live stream and make content, I just wanted to live stream and share my experience with my audience. And by the time the weekend is over, I was like, oh crap, I still need to make that guide, and I just didn't have time, and the alpha ended, so like I wasn't able to make my food guide during the alpha. So I made it a point this time around during the beta to take the week off so I could A, live stream with you guys, and B, actually have enough time to get content out there that I feel like is really important. Do I think Lady Jacques and Frecky work well together? Or will they not work how I think Frecky? I have to look at Frecky's kit. I don't have all the kits memorized. Give me a second. I know Frecky's the doggy. I just typed Frecky into my... I need to go to godforge.dg. Frecky. He's the doggy from Asgard, right? Yes, okay. So let's look at Frecky real quick. So replay real quick. Tax one enemy, 50% bleed. Okay, very good. So enemy has 7% vulnerable 2. That's very good. Targets under 5 stacks more bleed. Place curse 2. Yeah, that's very good. Chance to freeze. No, yeah, the more bleed heroes you have on the team, the better, because the faster you can stack up the bleed. And bleed stacks up to 10 times, so you want to get that bleed up to 10 to maximize your damage. So yeah, they are a very good pair. It works exactly like you think that does. Yeah. So all food commons, unbind rares to spirits, unbind uncommons too. Yes, if you're going to use a hero as food, whether they're rare or uncommon, unbind it first. And then for your commons, count how many you have. So if you have 50 commons, unbind 25 of them into spirits, so you get that bonus XP. And then the other 25 you have left, level them to 10, then rank them into 2-star with the spirits that you just unbound. Any tips for gearing slayers? Yes, give me just 1 second. We'll come back to this because that's exactly what I'm doing here. We'll circle back to that. Raid brain, yeah, it's a epidemic, unfortunately. I've been slacking on my missions, if I'm being honest. They started feeling like chores, and I wanted to ignore them, so I just started playing the game my own way. I have a bad habit of doing that, but we can take a look in a second. So how does activate bleed work? I believe when you activate bleed, it triggers the damage that would happen if the entity would take their turn, and then it reduces it by 1 also, I think. So if you have 8 stacks of bleed, then you activate it, I think it ticks down to 7 stacks of bleed, and it deals 8 stacks worth of bleed of damage, as if they took their turn. So you're kind of getting the damage in early. Back to this Slayer gearing thing. Now, I'm not saying this is exactly what everyone should do. I'm just saying this is what I did, and it worked for me. So keep an open mind. If someone can prove to you that there's a better way to do it, maybe hear them out too. But what I did for my season, and what I'm currently doing now, is I'm farming the crit rate set in Asgard. And I did this until I got a 3-star crit rate helm from the crit rate set. A 3-star, you can do attack percentage or crit damage, either way. But I just happened to get attack percentage first that had crit damage and speed in the substat, so it's like, boom, baby, that's beautiful. And the attunement bonus has crit damage, which is really nice. So attack percentage or crit damage shoulders from the crit rate set. I got these from farming campaign. Crit rate gloves, main stat, with crit damage attunement bonus. So again, from the crit rate set. So this helm, these shoulders, these gloves, and these leggings with attack percentage and speed. I got all these from farming campaign. And right now I'm farming for a chest piece with attack percentage. And then once I do that, I'll have to farm for boots. So, and when I match the crit rate set, I'll get 8% crit rate. So that's what we're working on right now. Actually, I could probably put Mjolnir back on since I don't need the lifesteal right now. That's what I did. And it was effective. So it takes a lot of patience to sit here and farm the same stage of campaign over and over, trying to get the exact right drop. It took me a couple hours, if I'm being honest. But once I did, I finished beating campaign with a level 50 Slayer. So, you know, it worked for me. Because I was trying to farm dungeons for gear, but there's so many gear sets, and I was having a really hard time getting the stats that I wanted and the set I was looking for. And I was like, screw this. I'm just going to go farm campaign. So I just kind of how I did it. Oh, I saw attack. I got so excited. It's flat attack, though. This has a really good... This is still an upgrade. I go from defense to attack with 9% crit damage. Huh. I think I could do better. If I get burned out and want to stop, I can always fall back on that one, but I'd rather not do flat attack. Flat attack is actually better than attack percentage up to like level 40. But once you go from like rank 4 to rank 5, that's when you want to transition to percentage, attack percentage. Why not take 2 comments with you? Because if I want Sizzin to get to level 60 ASAP. And if I put commons in there with me, then he's getting less experience. So I think when I get Sizzin to 60, I could probably farm a higher level stage and get more energy or XP per energy. You're stuck on the boss Pengu. I don't have that Sun Wukong imprint. Oh, yeah. I'd be lying if I said the Sun Wukong imprint didn't make a big difference. It has been clutch the entire way through. I wish I could just have a one-size-fits-all suggestion that just, you know, it carried me pretty hard. Because every time a Sold attacked, Sizzin would come in and get an attack in too. So it just gave me it helped me cheese a bunch of damage. If you don't have Sun Wukong imprint, there is a rare defender hero card called Sargon. He's from the Ikur faction. And every time he does his basic attack, he brings an ally in for an ally attack. Or joint attack. I've got one on my account that I'm saving that I'd like to build. But I'll show you what it looks like. It's not the exact same as having the Sun Wukong imprint. But he's a damn good rare. He also does, so not only does he bring a random ally in on the attack every time he uses his basic, he also does attack down 2 on his core. So that could help reduce the damage of Pengu. And he's a defender, so if you have a Sold on your team as your healer, because he's a defender, he's going to trigger her passive whenever the defender's attacked. So Sargon is, I would say, like a budget option if you have a really good Slayer on your team and you're just looking to squeeze out more damage. Aside from, obviously, like, the best way to bring more damage to be build another damage dealer, but I don't know how feasible that option is, because your account's only going to have so much damage gear on it. So, especially at this early level. So yeah, Sargon is an option to keep an eye out for if you don't have the Sun Wukong imprint. And I really want to build Sargon, but it's so hard to justify building him as my defender when I have a Svarog. You know what I mean? Ah, man, that's another hero I want to build and test out. Yeah. I'm just like daydreaming about it right now. Yeah. A lot of people keep bringing up the point like, it's the beta, now's the time to experiment. I'm assuming that was autocorrect. Yes, isn't. Okay. He's who I did, and I have no regrets. He does so much damage. Like, I would not have beat Campaign if I didn't make him my first 6-star. And I beat Campaign before I 6-starred him. He was only level 50. Oh, I see what you're saying. So the Sun Wukong, the immortal part. I don't know if that came into effect for me or not, if I'm being perfectly honest. I don't remember. And I could replay it now, but it wouldn't be the same because my Susan is 6-star now, so I couldn't. Huh. Who is your defender? Who do you have as defenders on your account? So if you have someone who can do like an intercept or protect, that might be an option. I don't know if, I think Sargon does Radiance, which is damage reduction, but he doesn't like, he also does the attack down, but Pangu scales off attack and HP, so it's not as helpful there. You got Izanagi. I like Izanagi. I haven't got to play with him though. What do I think about the tome aspect of the game? Are you talking about like the skill ups? I think it's cool that we could farm them. And I think it's cool that you can take the lowest tier rewards, which are pages, and convert them into, you can take the common tier ones and convert them all the way up into legendary tier ones. I think that's great. I like that we can farm them, but the Rift system that they have where we can farm them is a little bit wonky and difficult for a lot of people to understand, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I one of the most common questions and issues I've seen people have is they don't understand rifts. So I think they either need a tutorial for them so people can understand them, or perhaps come up with a different system. But I do like the idea that we can farm skill up materials. And I like that they're thinking outside the box. Again, flat attack. Womp womp. But yeah, I don't really have any thoughts on it other than that. I just realized all three of those heroes had the exact same shield with just slightly different textures and colors. So you can see how long this is taking for me to get the exact right chest piece that I want. So imagine that times 6, because you have 6 gear slots. So if you're impatient and you don't like the idea of it, then I would not recommend it. It's definitely a grind, but it's certainly the easiest way to get targeted gear sets that you're looking for. And it's really hard to get crit rate in the early game. So that's why I'm targeting the crit rate set. They actually nerfed the crit rate set. It was 10% crit rate in the alpha. Now it's only 8%. But it's fine. I'm sure they have the reasons for it. Maybe there's like a mastery That's another layer of customization we haven't seen yet. Maybe there's a mastery in the future that like gives you gear set bonuses. What kind of chest am I looking for? Yeah, I'm looking for attack percentage. They're not? Hold on. So what are you supposed to build on your slayers? That doesn't make any sense. But now that you mention it, oh my goodness. Did they change that? Surely they didn't change it. No, well, what the hell are you supposed to build on your slayers? Why would they do that? What were they thinking? That's not what needed to change. What needed to change was gloves. Gloves didn't have like HP or defense percentage on them. So you didn't have a good glove for your defender or invokers. So rather than fixing gloves, they nerfed chests. So if I want attack on my slayer, I have to give flat attack. Jesus Christ. Well, we got one of those earlier. I think I had one, yeah, with crit damage and crit damage. Oh, but that's not the right set. Okay. I got a bunch of these. This one has defense and resistance, but this one's just crit damage. I'm so cranky now. Well, I don't want to equip it yet, because this actually has 8% crit rate in the substats. So I need to farm boots first. According to the ELT cluster, which is a very reliable resource, they're saying that there's no attack percentage chest pieces in the game, which makes sense because I haven't gotten a single one on my account. That's okay, Brandon. I appreciate you bearing the bad news. She's naked. That just shows you how good she is. Oh, man. Okay, do I have any crit rate set boots already? Do I have to go farm these? I hope I don't have to farm them. These have attack percentage. Oh, these have crit rate and faith. Okay, we'll just equip these. And then we'll put that chest piece on. God, that's so annoying. I don't know, like... Okay, whatever. Okay, I've got like... I was making sure I had enough Rivenite. How annoying is that? Oh my goodness. And we want to attune this for an extra, what is that? 9% crit damage? Hell yeah. We'll attune for 3 faith. Yeah, sure, why not? And then... I'm not going to do that for resistance. What is this one? Crit damage? These are not attuned? By crikey. 99% crit rate. 94% crit damage. 2500 attack. I do have attack percentage legs. Yeah. But unless they're gonna put like speed or faith or something on the chest, which I don't. The fact that there's no good option for Slayer, I guess that like makes it even because there's no good option for gloves for defenders, or there wasn't an alpha. Maybe they fixed it. I don't know. Let's look. Let's, instead of just clicking one at a time, let's do HP percentage. Why isn't it going? So there is HP percentage gloves. Oh no. Yeah, there's no HP percentage gloves. There's no defense percentage gloves. So supports are hosed on the gloves. So I guess Slayers have to be hosed on the chest piece. I don't know why they would do that. Hey, Brandon, what's up, man? Thanks for the raid, brother. I hope you had a good stream. Gosh, that's so annoying. Oh, well. Well, it's better to learn now than waste another 10,000 energy. Oh, well. So our Citizen is stacked. I don't know why it's showing that he's minus. We got him to 99% crit rate, 94% crit damage. He's still at 144 speed, which... you know, there's definitely leaves room to be desired. I think I want to farm Hag's Hollow and see if I can get some more copies of Mjolnir. Is that crazy? No, I get you, man, dude. My brain, I've been thinking a little bit too hard tonight, too. Wow. Okay, so I guess my gearing guide is out of date and I need to take it down. Take it off YouTube and make a new one. That's kind of annoying. Oh well. I don't know if I want to do that tonight. That's all I can think about. I'm trying to move on in my mind. Okay. Well, now that we have a crit rate, maybe I could farm. Huh. Maybe I should work on my missions. That'll give me something to do. Attune an epic weapon to a hero. Huh. You got a level 50 weapon? That's nice, dude. That's crazy. That's really good. Is 3-star gear the best right now? No. That's just the best that I can currently farm from campaign. You can get up to rank 5 gear. Yeah, XP is super scarce. I farmed campaign overnight. I did like, I think I set it up to do like 200 campaign runs. I farmed like 4 million XP and it still wasn't enough to 6-star my season. I had to go farm another 1.5 million. What does the Lego do? This one is a defender, but if you're talking about Citizen here, he has an AoE basic, an AoE core, and an AoE ultimate. His basic attack places acid on all enemies, a 40% chance to. His core places blaze on all enemies. And then his ultimate activates the acids and blaze. Also puts precision on him for a turn. And then enemies under acid have their incoming healing reduced by 50%, so that's kind of cool. And then the passive he gets from the imprint I put on his weapon is the Unyielding Trickster. He places Immortal on him for a turn when receiving fatal damage for the first time. Also has a 25% chance to join an ally's attack. This has been so clutch. Every time my weak little Isolde attacks, or when my Svarog attacks, or when my Skadi attacks, there's a 25% chance that my Citizen here just does a join attack on his AoE basic. It's been absolutely nuts. And the weapon I got for him is Mjolnir. Every third hit inflicts 50% increased damage with attack percentage and crit rate. Hey, Suzanne Johnson. Yep, Godforge Day 2. Yeah, Susan is awesome. He's the hero I picked in the minigame. It was kind of, yeah, it was kind of funny because like all the like super hardcore gamers were like, oh, you should pick a defender because, you know, whatever, they'll carry you. And I'm here like, I think having a really strong damage dealer will carry you. So here I am. I don't know what to do. Oh yeah, let's focus on missions. That'll give me something to do. Because right now I'm feeling like I need a guiding light. Someone was asking where I was in the missions earlier, and I said I would show, and then I forgot. But here we are, part 4. Looks like we're getting towards the end of part 4. Attune an epic weapon to a hero. Okay. Gear. Attune. Oh, I can't attune until rank 4. That's not an epic weapon. Nuts! How much does it cost to attune a weapon? Maybe I could just attune this and then unattune it. Oh, rank 4. Jesus Christ. Okay, fine. Fine. You win, game. How much is this going to cost me? 200,000 gold? Are you insane? Also, you know what this means? It means I have to completely redo my entire weapon index. In the earliest days when they were talking about weapons, they said weapons could only attune to heroes from the same realm. So when I was building the weapon index in my Discord, I filled it out as such. This is a lot of gold just to complete a stupid mission. Remove. Can I attune this? How much is that going to cost? 400 billion? A million gold? All right, whatever. Did it go? I clicked the button. There it goes. Okay. Challenge Kronos, the Keeper of Time. Oh, yeah, because we don't have a Pantheon boss right now. Heyo. Claim your personal Pantheon. Okay. The missions are bugged and I might not be able to get the rewards. That's fine. This is just to give me something to do. Give me some direction. Heimdall kind of made me sad. He'll be better later on. That's true. Yeah. Yeah. The knowing that you have the team-wide retaliate, just going into the game, you don't have to stress about getting it later, is a really nice peace of mind. Loot a piece of armor from armor dungeons 10 times. I could do that. Let's stick to stage 5 because I know I can do that one. Until I build this guy to help me knock the stacks off. Yeah, 1 million gold is crazy. Yeah, I mean, they've said for a long time they want attunement to be like a very end game thing. But I'm not going to attune it because I'm constantly swapping the weapon depending on the situation. Like if I'm campaign farming and I feel like I need the extra lifesteal, then obviously I'm going to put the lifesteal weapon on. But if I'm in a situation like this where I'm doing dungeons and I want Sizzin to get some cheeky joint attacks to help kill the boss faster like that, obviously I want the Mjolnir with Sun Wukong imprint. I bought the gold calendar and have put in 400 Aru 10 runs and I'm still short on gold. Wow, dude. That's weird. I haven't really been strapped for cash, gold-wise, but I haven't really been buying that much stuff. I ran out of gold. Well, I didn't actually run out of gold. I got low on gold once when I spent 1,000,000 gold to get the 4-star spirit from the shop. I was hoping to like high roll and get like, I don't know, 2 or 3, but I got 1. Why would it be in-game if they make us do it in Chapter 1 missions? That's true too. If I wasn't... Well, the 1,000,000 gold was for the legendary weapon. To attune the epic weapon, it was only 20,000. So it was way cheaper to attune the epic. To be fair. 1. Oh, let's use a rift key. Then you do that 9 more times? Just one-shot the rift boss, no big deal. Attuning a weapon increases its stats as if it were increased by 1 rank. So if you have a rank 1 weapon and you attune it, it gains the stats as if it was rank 2. Or if you have a rank 6 weapon, it gains the stats as if it were rank 7. That's pretty cool. Yeah. And exactly what it does is different depending on the weapon, but it's effectively like giving it a free rank. So actually, if I attuned Mjolnir, I would go over 100% crit rate. I think. I don't know if the stats go up or if just it's the effect that increases. I'm not entirely sure. Damn. Slap that boy silly. I saw up his dress. Nice. Oops. Oh, there goes my headset. Now that I've done 2 runs, I'm just going to go multi-battle. 8. I'm going to take this off now. Apparently the shininess of my head was offending someone in chat, but they left a long time ago. My head's getting a little hot. Checking on my Discord notifications while we're auto battling. I'm not even gonna touch that. I posted something that was objectively true and then somebody told me that I was wrong. I was like, I tested it. Don't tell me it's wrong when I wouldn't have said the thing if I didn't know it was true. Okay, well, I'm going to ignore that. I'm not going to get into a verbal altercation with someone. You just take a deep breath and let it go. Okay. I have so many pings. Oh no. And this one is in a busy chat. I gotta scroll all the way up to find it. God, I hope it wasn't important. I'm just gonna... Actually... How do I check my notifications? They used to be in the profile. No, I don't think you could do it on PC. I think it was a mobile option, mobile feature. All right, I'll look at that on my phone then. I don't care. I'm over it. Beta gameplay discussion on the Godforge Discord. Somebody pinged me. All right, let's see. Oh, okay. They weren't talking to me. They just tagged me so people know exactly who they were talking about. Okay. All right. It was not an emergency. Everything is right in the universe. Anybody else like get super anxiety when they see that they have a ping on Discord and they haven't read it immediately? So, okay, the way I'm glad you asked because I was running out of things to talk about. So, strong hits and crits are two different things, but okay, hold on. Let me clear my mind. Think of how I want to word this. When an attack strong hits, it deals an additional 30% damage. When an attack critically hits, it deals an amount of damage modified by your crit damage multiplier. If a strong hit, or if a hit is strong and critical, it does both. So it'll increase the damage by your crit damage multiplier and then add an extra 30% damage on top. So it's a little bit different than raid. I think strong hits and crits do not stack in raid, but they do in Godforge. And building your accuracy stat increases your strong hit chance. So even if you have a Slayer who has no debuffs in his kit and you get gear with accuracy in the substats, it's not wasted. It's still going towards your strong hit chance. So I think that's really cool. We don't know the formula yet though of how much accuracy grants what percentage of strong hit yet. Not to pat myself on the back, but I'm usually correct. I'm just kidding. I'm not that cocky. She said, don't let it go to your head. Boys like you are a dime a dozen. Any other middle school emos in the house? Yeah, humble too. Can you have 100% strong crit chance? I believe so. So there's a weapon in the game that gives you percentage strong hit chance. And then there's a buff. Sharpen 2 gives an additional 30% strong hit chance. And then there are passives and imprints in the game that add to your strong hit chance. So you can get to 100% strong hit chance. And then if you have 100% strong hit chance and 100% crit rate, you will strong critical 100% of the time. Also, Sizzin right here. Hold on. Can we look at info? Where's... Okay, I'm going to pause this for a second. Look at Sizzin's... Another thing his ult does. It attacks all enemies, blah, 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 but also place precision on this hero for 1 turn. What precision does is, while this buff is active, your next attack is a guaranteed strong hit. So if he crits, which he will, because I have him with 99% crit rate, so 99% of the time when he has this buff, he's going to strong crit. The weapon is currently at 40. Okay. So yeah, so you have the weapon that gives 40. You have Sharpen Up 2, that's already 70. And if you have an imprint that gives you another 10, that's 80. So presumably, and if you're strong affinity, you'll have an extra 30%. So it's actually pretty easy if you to engineer a situation where you can strong hit all the time. So strong affinity has an extra 30% chance to crit. So yeah, and if you are eternal, the neutral affinity, you have a baseline 10% crit chance, or sorry, baseline 10% strong hit chance against any affinity. Like Was that Enkidu's imprint? Like 7.5 strong hit chance? Oh, this is what... Dude, my brain is like so fried. 4 more. Okay. That's what I was looking for. Yeah. I think he himself has a native 15%, so his imprint becomes 7.5. I think all the other imprints that I've seen that give strong hit chance give 10%. Yeah, the demon looking guy. Yeah, Enkidu. The Eternal Affinity Rare Brawler. AKA Gilgamesh's BFF. Best friend for life. Yeah, I've done so many tier lists. I know way too much about this game. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's a good point, Philosophy. Yeah. Right now we can't farm it. The only way to get it is from the... when you level up and you're offered 3 chests, if you take gear, there's a chance you can get Lion set. So you can't farm it right now. I'm assuming it'll be in the game through other means during early access. Yeah, boss, like dungeons give much better gear than campaign, if that's what you're asking. Or do you mean campaign stage? That I don't know. Unfortunately, unfortunately we don't know the drop rates. And I haven't tested it. That's just one thing I've been busy doing other stuff. I really want to test out how much oh. I blame it on the ADD, baby. I want to figure out the formula to calculate how much strong hit chance do you gain per point of accuracy. That's what I want to figure out. God, my brain is so fried. Boss stage gives more gold, more XP, all slots of gear, so it's worth farming. Okay. Well, it does technically give more XP, but it's not as much as it looks because it costs an extra 2 energy. So when I was doing the math last night, and I was calculating like the XP per energy ratio, and it is more because it's a higher stage, but it's not as efficient as it looks because it's technically costing like 30% more energy. So, I mean, it still is technically more. Yeah, I was shocked when I saw those epic shoulders drop. I was like, I did not expect epic gear to be able to drop from campaign. Like, my jaw hit the floor. Ooh, we got big, or I guess medium-sized Rivenite. Oh, body. Ooh, body set is good. That would be insane. So, body set reads your basic attacks do 15% more damage. So, obviously, that's insane for Sizzin because he's got the AoE basic. And he's joining attacks constantly. The 4 set body reads attacks, basic attacks heal all allies equal to 15% of the damage dealt. So it's basically like Avenger set for your whole team if you have it on someone like Sizzin. And then the 6 set bonus is whenever you use your basic attack, there's like a percentage chance to grant an extra turn. Its body set is so crazy. Iker 10 is 30k. Yeah. Oh wow, that is a lot. It's a pretty hard stage to farm though. Oh, I'm sorry, Sewer Croc. Man, that's crazy. The only legendary one that I have is the one I got for the minigame, so I cheated to get mine. Personally, Ara Panasati, I'm assuming I pronounced that correct. I don't know what the energy economy is like. I haven't worked hard enough to run out of energy. To get the epic from campaign, or was it later? Which epic? Oh, are you talking about the shoulders? The gear piece? I got it from campaign. I was farming Asgard for shoulders, and the epic ones dropped, and my jaw hit the floor. I was like, what? That was the first and only time I think I've seen epic gear drop from campaign, so it's a very low chance. And it was rank 3 as well, so that pretty awesome. Oh yeah. I had Scotty, which definitely mitigates joint attacks because, you know, she's freezing people. That, you know, it's pretty good. You got 6 legendary gear pieces in the shop? Oh man. So earlier today, before you joined the stream, I think, Sewer Croc, we learned that there is no attack percentage as a main stat for chest pieces. So don't throw away your flat attack chests if you want to build attack on your slayers. Well, hopefully you get one soon. Man, that's rough. Yep, speed is on boots and legs. That's true. Body set. Why not unbind all commons and uncommons opposed to just using things for food? Generally, I think you should unbind half of your commons. So okay. I actually did a whole video on this earlier today. And if that's what you're asking about, then I can answer your question. Or if you haven't seen the video and you're just asking as like a general question, then I can go deeper into the process. But I'll just explain through it. I only have a few rares. So, unless maybe I have some down here. Regardless of what rarity a hero is, they always start at rank 1. So if you're leveling up a hero for the specific purpose of being food, it doesn't matter if they're common, uncommon, rare, epic, or legendary. It's all the same. It takes the exact same amount of experience and gold and other food heroes to rank them up to be a food hero. They're all the same right now. Level 1, rank 1. Level 1, rank 1. Level 1, rank 1. They're all the same. But if you unbind them, rather than being a level 1, rank 1, now he's rank 3. So by unbinding it, you instantly gain 2 ranks worth of value for free, and you get an XP rebate. So if I was going to use Shinigami as a food hero, if I start, it would cost the exact same amount of resources to use this one as a food hero. Well, not, she's rank 4, but to make this guy the same food hero, it would cost the exact same amount of XP and the exact same amount of spirits, only I would be losing a 2-star spirit and 100 free XP. So if you're going to use a hero as food and they are uncommon or above, unbind them. And then for your commons, count the total number of commons that you have. So 1, 2, 3, 4, like 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 36, 40, 44, 48, 52, 56, 60, blah, blah, blah. So count the number of commons that you have and cut that number in half. So let's say I have 60 and I want to unbind 30 of them. You unbind 30 of them, and then the 30 that are left, now you have 30 1-star spirits to rank them into 2 stars. And then you unbind all your uncommons. Now you have a bunch of 2 stars to sacrifice to your level 10s that you will rank up to 20. And then you unbind all your rares that you want to use as food, and they go into those to further, now you can rank them up to 4-star. But if you don't do it that way, you're throwing away tons and tons of value. I hope that makes sense. I had a ton of questions about this on my video, so I feel like I didn't explain it very well. Some people seem to get it, but a lot of people were super confused. I'm hoping that explanation makes sense. Choke point, choke point, choke point. Yeah. XP has been the biggest bottleneck ever. So you want to make sure you're leveling your food as efficiently as possible, and that's the most efficient way to do it. No, not half on each rarity. Because you're only ever going to level up commons. So this is from an uncommon I unbound earlier. We promote. And then I don't think I have 1 2-star. So I could use this, but if I do, then I miss out on the experience, that 109 experience, which is the bottleneck. So before I use him as food, I need to unbind him. So I can get that sweet 109 XP or whatever it is. Confirm. So I just gained an extra 108 XP for free for unbinding it. That's why you see all of my food heroes are all common. You want to level your commons all the way up to 50, or not 50, rank 5, and then you sacrifice the 5 rank 5 commons to whoever you want a 6-star. Andrew, I saw 2 people post screenshots in the Godforge Discord yesterday. The best I got was an epic so far. I got Hattori Hanzo from Greens. So this guy right here I got from the Green Shards. So that was pretty dope. Yeah, the Min-Max King. Yeah. Oh, hey, Mr. Mo. I didn't recognize you. I'm reading your messages and I didn't read your name. What's up? CHB in the house. Yeah, so that's how you want to do it. Always, always, always level your uncommons. So step 1, count the number of commons that you have. Step 2, unbind 50% of them. Step 3, unbind all of the uncommons you want to use as food. Step 4, unbind all of the rares you want to use as food. And if there's any epics that you want to use as food, unbind those as well. And then you go back to the start of all the commons you have left, and you just rank them up. That's the most efficient way to make food. He's an eternal nuker brawler. Oh, you're talking about oh, what's his name? Tengu? Your minigame legendary was Isis. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people report that all revives are bugged right now. It's not just Isis, it's everybody. Someone was saying Muse wasn't reviving properly, and then I saw somebody else say that revives just aren't working, so. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to unbind all of your 1-stars. You just want to unbind enough that you could rank up. Yeah, so only unbind 50% of your 1-stars. Yeah. What were we doing? Oh yeah. Dude, I get so distracted so easy. Okay. I stopped focusing on these. I need to get back on track. I cleared all of the easy mode campaign, and I haven't started pushing in story mode yet. I'm still on. I haven't even got into this. I did one run last night before I went to bed, and I got smoked. Let's see. Let's try again. Now that Citizen is 6-star, maybe I'll have some more luck. Yeah, I saw Ponecakes, who is an elite player, say that he was only on Asgard. Yeah, my Svarog's already dead. Scotty's almost dead. Yeah, this is a lot rough. I think I'm probably gonna need a couple more 50s to really progress. Here. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's done. They're immortal right now too, and they have protect. Yeah, so not even close. So yeah, I've just kind of been goofing around. We 6-starred Citizen at the start of the stream. We had a debate about whether I should stick with Isolde or switch to, what's her name? Xochiquetzal. I decided to unbind Xochiquetzal and give her imprint to Isolde. I'm probably gonna rank one of these up to level 50 next. Hey, congrats, Panda. Hope you get it. But yeah, so I've just been I decided to go back to the missions and focus on this for a little while. Yeah, it's rough. It ain't no joke. Clear an epic or legendary rift dungeon one time. Oh Jesus. All right, so this is down to RNG. Okay. So I need the rift. Oh, I have 2 rift keys. Well, hopefully I get an epic or legendary one. Right off the bat, that would be nice. Hey, nice. Enter. Oh, if it was rare, I could have skipped and just kept skipping until I got an epic or legendary one. Ooh, I'm smart. Just I clapped Ra's cheeks, boy. Hogsfan, if you are interested in re-rolling, there's a content creator called Ragewood Gaming who put out a re-rolling guide. And according to him, if you want to re-roll, you can do your Birth of the Scion missions and get your first, what's it called? Flawless Aetherstone, which has a guaranteed legendary summon in like 10 or 12 minutes. So if you wanted to re-roll, you can focus, like hard focus the Birth of the Scion missions until you get that Aether Stone. Pull it and see who your legendary is. And if it's one that you don't like, you could re-roll and get back to that point in like 12 more minutes. So youtube.com/ actually I'll just link the video if you're interested in re-rolling. Ragewood is a really good dude. He's a good friend of mine. We've been making content on Godforge for like the last 2 years together. He just made this guide today or yesterday? One day ago. Okay. So I will share. Are you on YouTube or Twitch? You are on Twitch. Okay, we'll share this. I'll share it on YouTube too, just in case anyone else is curious. So that's Ragewood's reroll guide. And there it is on YouTube for you guys. Nice. Is there a reason you're doing for the lion set on chest and legs? Or does it matter what no, the location. It doesn't matter where the sets are. As long as you have 2, it doesn't matter. So you can go helmet legs, helmet pants, shoulder chest, shoulder legs. Like, it doesn't, yeah. The position of the set piece is irrelevant. I don't think I phrased, the way I worded that sounded funny, and it's like bugging my brain. But I feel like you understand what I'm trying to say. So as long as you have 2 pieces, it doesn't matter where they're equipped. It just checks to see that you have at least 2 pieces. I hope that answered your question. If you played in the minigame and you have minigame rewards, I would not reroll. If I were to reroll, I would lose my season, I think. I'm not 100% sure. But if you did not participate in the minigame, then you have nothing to lose. You may as well. Hey, nice, Brandon. Keep it up. You think spending gems for the 100% XP is worth it? Yes. XP is 100% the most scarce resource in the game. That is, it's the number 1 bottleneck. I don't know where you do that at. Where's the shop? Store? Yeah, 140 rubies for 100% more XP. If you're dedicated to farming XP that day, just wait for a day when you're ready to just get the most use out of this. Yeah, I would say it's worth it. That's a huge difference. Hey, what's up, Jarl? Welcome. Good morning. Yeah. What's the best XP farm? The highest level of campaign that you can farm with the 100% win rate. I checked last night, and every stage of campaign gives more XP than the last. So, whatever the highest stage is. And what's great about Godforge, if you didn't know, is you don't need to put food in with you when you farm campaign. So, well, this isn't a good example because he's not max level anymore. Okay, let's do this team. Hopefully this team can make it. Yeah, so any XP that would be granted to a hero on your team, if that hero is max level, it's converted into overflow experience instead, and that experience is added to your account as a resource. So you don't need like a campaign farmer and a bunch of food heroes. You can farm XP with a full group of max levels. Yeah, anything related to XP is good. It's like, the best way to advance your account is to rank up your heroes. And the only way to rank up your heroes is if you have enough XP. So naturally, to sort of bottleneck you so you don't progress too fast, they made XP hard to get. So anything you can do to get more XP is totally worth it, in my opinion. If you're only going to do a couple campaign runs, not worth it. But if you know, like, hey, my objective today is to farm as much campaign as possible, absolutely. Yeah, so they're right here, 9.6. I have dyslexia, sorry. 9.46 thousand. So because these are all max level, the XP they would have gotten got converted into this resource. But if there's anyone on your account or on your team who isn't max levels, their portion of the experience goes to them. Hey, thanks for the follow, Hogs fan. I appreciate that. What to choose from level up reward? In my opinion, experience first. Second, what are the options? I'd have to see a list of the options. Like, if XP is offered, take XP. XP is S tier. If you don't have XP available, I would say gear, maybe? And then after gear, I would do Aether Stones. And if you don't have XP, because I think there's like 6 or 7 options. So if you don't have XP, gear, or Aether Stones, the only other choice, what would I consider after that? Rivenite, maybe? Hey, Sham is in the house. If you guys don't know who Hai Shamurai is, he's one of the 3 co-founders of Fateless Game Studio. And he has graced us with his presence tonight. Welcome, Sham. Where are you at in the campaign? Have you been going crazy or you been going casual? Clear Izumo stage 10. Oh, I've already done that. That'll be easy. Oh, knowledge. That's the one. Okay, thank you. Yeah, okay. I would put knowledge chest above gear. So I would go experience, knowledge, gear, Aether Stones. Like, those would be my picks. You're pushing adventure. Ooh, how far into adventure are you? So you're going hard then. I 6-starred my season. The tier, well, I didn't need tier 3 Rivenite because all of my gear is campaign farmed, so it's all like gray and green. I think my shoulders did need some. I don't know where I got it, if I'm being honest. Just Avalon? Oh, yeah. Dude, that's a huge wall to go from story mode to adventure mode. It's a huge wall. Yeah. Dude, he was my minigame hero. He was the first legendary I pulled from the minigame, and I never faltered. Not once. Sizzin diamond hands to the moon, baby. Doubled down. And I've got Mjolnir with Sun Wukong imprint. So he's just been crushing everything. It's all coming together. Just like I planned it. Hey, Brandon's back. What's up, dude? Oh my gosh. Yeah, we all gotta eat sometimes. Refine weapon to rank 2. Did you do any suspicious account kung fu to get Shamash, or did you pull him full natty? Oh. I have so many more of these. Why did I stop ranking them up? Oh, I ran out of whetstones. That's why. And then we went and farmed some, and then I forgot what I was doing, because that's what I do. I'm so forgetful. Will this count if I rank it up past 2? It does not. Ooh, okay. We got to rank up just a random one. What does this do? That was minigame? All right. I'm watching you, Mr. Chernabog. Have you pulled anyone good in the beta? Oh, you got Loki? Nice. Loki got a huge buff. Let's... what is... Oh, increase... I'm not going to use that probably. Let's just go... Oh, I don't... Okay, I need to go farm more whetstones. Everything is reset back to minigame rewards and earned valor, right? Yeah, so I don't know exactly how they're going to do it. I don't know if Sham, if you can or want to fill us in a little bit, what you guys are thinking for beta 2 regarding like account reset. But from what I understand and what I've heard is they're going to reset our progress, but we're going to keep our heroes. You need a great nuker. Have you? Oh, what's his name? He's Izumo Eternal Rare with the red samurai armor. Lee now something something. I can never remember his name. He's, I mean, I haven't built him yet, but I've had my eye on him. I've been too busy focusing Sizzin. But I want to build him to replace Lady Jacques. Yeah, I kind of want to try Gilgamesh too. Like, there's so many cool heroes. I understand why they didn't give us like turbo assets on the beta, because they want us to test the new player experience. But it's really sad because I want to test out all these heroes. Okay, that's good to know. So hopefully we'll have an official answer by next week. Awesome, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Machow man. I was trying to get you on Podforge a few weeks ago, but you were out of the country, so it didn't quite work out. Yeah, like Susie told me you were in a completely different country, so if you're ever feeling like you want to come on and have a little soapbox to talk about Godforge, you know where to find me. It was right after that you guys announced the change from Divinity to Faith, and I was trying to get the inside scoop on it. But you guys, I guess you were out of town, so it's all good. Oh, did I do... I think I did stage 6 on accident. Oh well, I think we're gonna be okay. Brazil, nice. Yeah, okay, I will submit a collab request, and we'll try to get it sorted out. Oh, I beat stage 6. That was my first time beating stage 6, and I didn't mean to do it. Well, I'm feeling confident. Let's do it again. I'm gonna run to the restroom while this plays on auto. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, a rift. I actually came up with an elite tech. If you skip the rift, you can go in. I don't know if I should say this. Maybe Sham will change it. If you skip the rift, you can use the key later, and when it pops up, you have the chance to skip it again. So you can keep skipping it until you get like an epic or legendary one. Chair stream? I don't know if that's a bug or a feature, or if that's something that they want to change, but if you're trying to min-max your rifts, that's one way to do it. Who was picked experience? Is that... I think I'm misreading something here. Okay, it's actually interesting because we were talking about rifts before you got here. So I can click use rift key, and then if it doesn't pop up as epic or legendary, I can skip it again. We were talking about rifts earlier. I forgot what we were saying about them. Which is, I'm sad that you missed the conversation. I like the idea of us being able to farm books. That is really cool. Oh, it's that. Okay, so one of the #1 things that I was getting asked in my stream yesterday is how do we do rifts? How do we do rifts? Nobody knew how rifts were done. Oh wait, it just went straight into the rift. Okay, I lied. Oh, I know what it is. I clicked the wrong button. I have to do the multi-battle button. I did the replay button. Last time when I clicked on the multi-battle button, it totally worked. I was able to skip it. Or I had the option to skip or enter. Okay. But yeah, it was. I think if you guys had I mean, I know you're probably working on it, but the lack of tutorial on explaining what a rift is and how you engage with them, I think a lot of people were getting lost on. If I didn't watch the podcasts and the Fateless videos, I wouldn't have known either. I only knew because I've been watching all your guys' videos every week for the last 3 years, so. Most people aren't in the same situation as me. Yeah. Are you guys brainstorming solutions, or are you just kind of like at your wits' end with it? Because I notice... Where's it at? Is it this button? You have a rift button right here. But when you click it, it just kind of... I mean, it shows you what the rifts drop, which is cool, but like... It wouldn't be terrible if you could just enter the rift from here. I don't know, but I like the idea of it being spontaneous. It fits within the lore of the game. Because, like, I'm assuming this was done on purpose. When you're going through the campaign, or before you even pick your starter hero, you see the rift open and Ra jumps through and he kills you. Right? So, like, the fact that you're going through a dungeon and then you encounter a rift and it's Ra as the boss. I'm assuming that was intentional. Oh, you're doing a rework. Awesome. Cool. So yeah, the flavor of rifts is like on point. You guys nailed it from a story and lore perspective. With like a game mechanic, it's a little clunky, I guess. The way to interact with them. Like, yeah, that's the #1 question I was getting yesterday on stream was how do I do my rifts? I'm stuck on the rift mission. I don't know how to do it. Like, fortunately, I knew, so I was able to explain to everyone. Hopefully, we have enough whetstones to rank 2 something. I didn't check. Gonna grab a random. Oh, inflict 5% increased damage. That's just kind of neat. I don't have a good one though. Defense. Oh, another thing. Okay, if you don't mind me asking, I know you probably just came here to relax, but I can't help asking you questions because you're here. We found out that attack percentage is no longer an option on chess pieces. Was that a whoopsies, or was there an intentional design choice for that? Well, here's am I psyched about pulling? Oh, dude, I already got a Soldi. I don't need anyone else. She's right there. I want to build him. I'm really excited for him. And I pulled Hattori Hanzo from a Mortal Stone. So I got him from the green shards. That was so hype. I want to build him too. There's just so many heroes I want to build. I just don't have the resources to do it right now. It's sad. I love Sargon too. So yeah, so right now my heroes I want to experiment with are Hattori Hanzo, Sargon, and Lee, I forget his name, Lee Nao Masa. I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys do with it. That's awesome, Sham. He's gone silent. I think he's typing up a good answer for us. I hope so anyway. Intentional for the test around attack percentage. Oh, for this test. Okay. So were you concerned that Slayers were too powerful since that everyone got like a multiplier upgrade? That was kind of my first thought. We wanted to see how people would build based on that. Okay. Well, right now I'm using a flat attack chest, and it doesn't feel happy. Well, another thing I thought about was gloves and how there's no defense percentage with gloves. So like invokers don't have a good glove stat for main stats. They're either going to do like flat HP or defense percentage. So I thought maybe it was to help kind of balance that. Is it worth spending gems on summons? If I were you, what I would do, like Isolde is a very powerful invoker, and she has a passive that gives you healing when defenders are attacked. So I would summon until you get a good defender, like an epic or a really strong rare defender. Like Sargon is a good defender. Well, he's a good hero, but he doesn't have good defensive abilities. Like he doesn't have to do like ally protect and big shields. So I would pull until you have a good defender. I was fortunate enough to pull Svarog, but if you get like a Brynhild or like any epic defender, then stop buying shards or stones. It wouldn't be worth it after that, in my opinion. And your starter hero is a great damage dealer, and then you just need like one other hero to fill out your team, whether it's crowd control or another support or something to keep your team alive or kill the enemies faster. Yeah, worth is subjective. I would pull until you get a good defender to pair with your assault to carry your damage dealer, whoever your damage dealer is. If I didn't have Sizzin, I would just be using Lady Jacques, but I have Sizzin, so I'm using Sizzin. So yeah, just you want a well-rounded team, I think, in my opinion. What was I doing? Oh yeah, it's just I get so distracted so easy. It's your guys' fault for asking me questions. Okay. Outgoing turn meter. So anything with speed on it, I think would be worth. Oh, attack and well, maybe we can find a better one with speed. No, okay. We'll just do this one. We're just gonna level it to 2 for this mission. Oh, it unselected? Are you kidding me? Where'd it go? Speed, okay. These whetstones, man. Okay, so I need 22 total. I have 13. I need 9? Should be like 1 or 2 or 3 runs. Oh, you have Shamash. Oh, he's a really good support carry. Nice. Had to come to the VIP section. Oh, you're over on YouTube section. Oh, you can get legendary drops from campaign. That's awesome. Nice. Yeah, so the shoulders I have equipped to Sizzin are epic, and those came from campaign. What do I think about weapons and imprints as they are now? Oh man, imprints are a lot less shiny than they were in the alpha, but that's probably a good thing. I haven't really been messing with weapons and imprints that much, if I'm being honest. Dude, Citizen is nuts. Man. I lost my train of thought. Okay, yeah, so because like I'm not building a really wide roster. So for my Citizen, I have the Mjolnir from the minigame. For Isolde, I have this weapon with Xochitl imprint to boost her healing. So that was cool. I like that. Chat told me I should build Xochitl, but I unbound her instead. I haven't really been farming weapons. The crafting is a little strange. I don't know. I haven't really engaged with it enough to give you an honest answer if I'm being perfectly honest. From what I've experienced, it's cool. Like I like that you guys normalized like main stat and secondary stats more, so there's like, because in the alpha it was like Heka had accuracy as the main stat, and it was just like you just max out a Heka and put it on any debuffer, they're gonna do a ton of damage. So you've given more variety to it, which I think is nice. The downside to that is that it makes it harder to get, because just then I was looking for like, it takes so many resources to upgrade a weapon. You don't want to upgrade it unless you get the perfect one. Like I got so lucky with these main stats, like attack percentage and crit rate. Obviously I insta imprinted that. I didn't even hesitate. But if I had gotten like flat HP and resistance, I would have hesitated. Ultimately, it's probably still worth it for progression because this imprint is so powerful. But if this was early access instead of the beta, I probably would have waited, honestly. Like, the RNG makes it... people have a hoarder mentality with scarce resources. So... because this, especially if it's valuable, because this Sun Wukong imprint is so scarce and so valuable, people aren't going to want to use it unless they have the perfect weapon. And because of the RNG tied to this, it makes it a little rough. And I feel like a lot of people are going to hurt the progression because they're going to wait until they get the perfect one. Because I know I will. So right now, that's my only concern. And because extracting an imprint is such a high cost, you don't want to just throw them out willy-nilly. What do I look for a weapon? Both. I got a really good spear too. Like both my weapons, like that. I started the game with two really great ones. And because it takes so much farming to level these up, I'm not going to level one up unless it's got the perfect primary stat and the perfect substat. So if it's for a damaging weapon, like Mjolnir, I want attack percentage and crit rate. If it's like a support thing, like where's the Soldies? I wanted HP and speed, but I settled for Faith because I didn't have one. But it's a rare weapon, so it didn't feel that big of a deal to like whatever. And she's, I don't know. But yeah, like it just depends. Like if it's I just slapped this on Scotty because I just wanted to put something on her so she had something. But like a damage dealer weapon like this, I would want attack percentage and crit rate. Unless I'm like late game or end game and I have enough crit rate in my gear that I don't need the crit rate, then I'd probably go for attack percentage and speed. Or maybe accuracy to boost crit strong hit chance. I don't know. I'm just kind of spitballing off the top of my head. I don't have it all figured out yet, but yeah, it depends on what the weapon is and what build I'm going for. Like obviously Crook, you probably want accuracy because it has to do with debuffs. So like, I don't know. Yeah, it just depends on the hero I want to put it on. So if it's like, I guess most Slayers are the ones who place these, so I probably want attack and like accuracy. Or attack and crit rate. It just depends. I don't know. It's hard to say. Oh, that is cool, Sham. How much would that help? That would be huge. I feel like when Simon did his live stream, I felt like you guys had charms, and it looked like he was using charms to help influence where the substats, which substats you got. But if it was a re-rolling system, that's even better, especially if you could re-roll it, even if it costs a resource to re-roll, that's even better. Yeah, I agree with Mr. Mo's sentiment here. The weapons are hella expensive to level up, so not leveling anything, so not leveling anything that's not near to perfect. Yeah, so basically just not using this system yet. Yeah, that sounds awesome, Sham. Absolutely. I'm glad you guys are going with the reroll system. Like I saw the charm system and I was excited because it gave us some agency, but there's still too much RNG involved. I like the idea of a rerolling system better. That sounds so, especially if we can have unlimited rerolls, even if rerolling it additional times costs more and more, like a cumulative cost. Like I would be okay with that as long as we could get the perfect one eventually. I would love that. Especially because then especially if I could re-roll it after I've leveled it up, because like let's say my Mjolnir sucked, like let's say it was like HP and resistance, but I still want to imprint it and use it on my Sizzin. If I could like level it up to rank 5 and then I start getting this resource that lets me re-roll, if I could re-roll it once it's already leveled up, that would be great too. That would make it feel so much better. If anyone's just tuning into chat, I'm talking to Sham from the Fateless team, co-founder and game director at Fateless. We're talking about weapons and imprints and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Refine. Oh, that's what I was doing. Wait, I thought I did this. Refine a weapon to rank 2. I literally just did that, didn't I? Oh no, I was out of Godsteel. I needed like 13 more Godsteel. I needed 9 more. I gained 4. Okay, let's do 1 or 2 more runs. I get distracted way too easy. My wish is your command, eh? Well, I'm glad to hear. It's so refreshing to hear you guys taking player feedback like this. That's awesome. TLDR, I think it will let people consider engaging with the weapons early, which is what I'm hoping. That, yeah, I mean, it sounds like the perfect solution, honestly. Like, if I had to pick between a charm system and the reroll system, I'd go reroll 100%. Especially if I can continue to reroll as the weapon levels up. Yeah, I agree, Brandon. What are you talking about, Brandon? If we get engaged. Oh, more engaging. Okay. Yeah. Ha ha ha. All right, Dad. Well, that's the thing about this is it's less committal because you can re-roll. Like, I need to do 1 more run. Yeah, it's fine. I was going to do a lower stage for less energy, but I'll use the whetstones eventually, so it doesn't matter. Then you better marry, right? Hey, thanks for stopping by, Sham. I appreciate all the info. Good times. Have a good night, man. Everyone give W's in the chat for Sham. Yeah, thank you for all your hard work, Sham. We all appreciate it so much. Oh, thank you, Sham. Thank you. Yep. Have a good night, man. Sham, wow. Oh, I'm sure he loves that. I thought... Here it is. Okay. Oh, wait, did that say outgoing turn meter effects? Wait, is that low-key super OP for Assault? Increase outgoing... Wait, does that mean if I put that on Assaulty, is she going to have extra big turn meter boosts? Oh, man. I already used the... He's already left. I was going to say the other minor complaint... That's not a minor complaint. My hesitation is that this is permanent. Yeah, because now I just realized there might be a better weapon and I can't pull this off and put it on the new weapon. But I know that's something that they're probably looking at internally too. Yeah. Oh well. I'll bring it up next time I talk to him. Complete 5 daily tasks. Uh-oh. These? Are these the daily tasks? Because it looks like they're called quests, so that's confusing. Defeat Svarog's Horde 5 times. Okay. Oh, thanks for hanging out, Brandon. Have a good night. Oh, so you're saying it's multiplicative, not additive? Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, good call. I haven't tried to do this dungeon in a while. Yeah, that's a good point. Hey, thanks for the follow, Big Country Chris. Appreciate it, man. Couldn't help but notice your it's getting cut off on the live stream chat. Your Green Knight profile picture. Very nice. Good taste. We got a Frosty Dragon. Actually, I'm gonna write that down on my notepad. I'm gonna see if he... Hold on, where's my notepad? Okay. I have to submit a request and it has to go through Susie and then she has to, like, there's a whole... bunch of red tape I have to go through, but I'm gonna try to get Sham on for an episode of Podforge, so I'm gonna write this question down so I don't forget. Godforge with Sham. Transfer imprints. Okay, talking point. All right, I got that written down. So if I am able to get Sham on the channel, I will bring that up and see if it's something that they're working on or able to do. 5 times? Is that what the mission said? How long did I farm to get all the blue crit gear? Probably about 30 minutes per piece. And only the shoulder pieces are blue. Oh, wait. You mean the boots? The boots I got from a completion reward of one of the campaign stages, I think. So the boots I got for free. The shoulders. Oh, the shoulders are epic. I don't know. I'll look at my citizen and see if I can remember where I got the pieces from. I made gear leveling incredibly hard. I like it better the way it is. But it doesn't mean there's not room for tuning. No, to go to 16 on high rarity pieces, it is a little harder, yeah. Okay, so we can't do this stage. If you, the only piece of gear I have that I needed perfect Rivenite for was this one. So but these are, you know, low rarity pieces. I think this took a small amount as well. Yeah. I don't know. At least I'm not constantly out of gold. that was my biggest pet peeve in the alpha, is never having gold. What was I do? Oh yeah, 5 times, right? Oh, it doesn't say 0. Oh no, complete daily task. This is where okay, I need to do it 4 more times. Yeah, the blue and anything else is going to be really low drop rate. But I wouldn't worry about the rarity if you're trying to do what I did, where you just get the main stats. Just go for rank, like level 3 with the Roman numeral 3. I don't know if that's rank or I don't know what their official term for it is. Where do we see so when you go into the campaign mode, you click on the campaign stage and like the portal opens up. There's a little icon at the bottom of the portal. That's how you see it. I'm sorry, Mr. Mo. Maybe that's an intentional bottleneck. Ooh, trimmer. Nice. Yeah, not so nice. I need to do this 3 more times. I could probably... the Irish boss in here. Yeah, it's probably made to be an intentional bottleneck. Would be my guess. Because before the bottleneck was gold, but now gold has been freed up to be used on other stuff. So now the bottleneck is Rivenite. But again, I don't know. That's just my assumption. I don't want to speak on their behalf. Well, I know at some point they plan to send out surveys to get our opinions on feedback. I haven't felt that yet personally, but if I get to that point where I feel that, I'll fill it on my survey, and definitely make sure you fill that out on your survey as well as a major talking point. You got Grendel, Mordred, Cleopatra, Gog Magog. Grendel is very strong. He's a very powerful crowd control hero who also can do good damage. And he's super tanky. He's a brawler too. Mordred is also a very strong crowd control hero. You probably don't need 2 crowd control heroes. Like I'm just using 1 currently and it feels like plenty. I forgot what Gog Magog does. if I'm being honest. Gog Magog. Sounds familiar. I'm really bad with names. Give me a second. I'll look that one up. Oh, Gog Magog, the guy from Avalon. Okay, what does he do? Okay, I'll look it up on a different site. Can't read that one very well. Heroes, Avalon, Gog Magog. Okay, what does he do? He's a defender. Okay. Ooh, he's got intercepts. That's very good. Oh wow, he's really good. Attack 1. His core leaves a little bit to be desired. His ultimate is very good though. Oh, he does attack down on the basic. That's good. Yeah, those are all good heroes. Cleopatra, I forget exactly what she does. But yeah, Grendel is like really strong. Especially for this style of beta where it's all about like progressing through wave content, because because the crowd control he does on his core is just very strong. Oh, I know he's not as good as he was in the alpha, but he's still very strong. He's like S tier for this fight right here that I'm doing because of the corrupt, and he's really good for campaign waves because he does confuse. So like, yeah, I don't know. I still think he's quite good. Definitely, you know, the difference between 2-turn confuse and 1-turn confuse is big, but he's still good. Hey, good morning, Amity. Yeah, I think if people are saying gold is a problem, they're probably spending too much of it in the bazaar, because I haven't run out of gold once, to be honest. Is that it? Is that the last one? Cool. He makes a tasty spirit. He seems like a reasonably good hero to me. His core is a little lackluster, but his ult and his basic attack are quite good. So I can see going either way. Yep, there we go. That's what I was trying to do. Upgrade 5 pieces of armor to level 4. Okay. Rarity, or no, let's do rank. And reverse. These will be cheap. 1. Why did it take me all the way to the bottom? 2. 3. Done. That's true. Leveling weapons is very expensive. You are not wrong. I haven't done a lot of that, to be fair, though. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can't do these. Oh, I'm just hosed. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've done 7. Okay. This is another thing that's bothering me a little bit. The fact that that's not retroactive. Okay, let me bring up my notepad. We'll add that to the list of talking points. Bam. Okay, I got that on my list, on my notes. Okay. Hey, good morning, Sneaky. Welcome. Well, that sucks, because like these were like what was guiding me on what to do today. I'm stuck because I can't. I finished these before I got to that, and now I'm stuck till tomorrow. Ascend to... that's probably not retroactive, so I'm sure as shit not doing that. But Isolde is my cunning hero. And she's already at 2. Do I even have enough? Maybe I could just farm the materials ahead of time? I do have enough. Okay, well, I'm not touching her there. Because that's probably not retroactive. What should I do? So I either need to farm more power. Sorry. I need to gain more power on my account. What's the best way to do that? Do I farm better gear? Or do I rank up my heroes? Ranking up is the best bet because there's no RNG involved. It just takes time and energy, and then eventually I'll get there. But my gear isn't very good. Like, I've got like trash ass gear on everybody. Maybe I should start trying to farm gear. But the problem is, like, I don't want to spend a ton of energy farming gear until I could farm gear that's like good enough. And right now I'm getting like, still getting like 2 and 3 star gear, level 2 and level 3 gear, or rank, whatever with it, rank. You guys know what I mean, right? I'm getting the 2 and 3 when I want to be getting like the 4s and 5s. Until I can consistently farm like 3 and 4, like 3 on the bottom end, and like, you know, I don't know. I don't think I want to spend a bunch of energy farming gear. So this is 2, 3, and 4, but I don't get a lot of 4. So until I get to 3, 4, and 5, maybe is when I want to start like kind of pushing it a little bit. So I guess it means I'm going to farm XP to rank up my heroes. So that's the other way to gain stats and power. Or a way. There's more than 2 ways. Plenty of ways to do it, but this is a easy, consistent way to do it. I'm probably not going to be able to do this, but I just kind of want to see if I can. Just oh.
The amulet.
Story spoilers. Don't look. You haven't made it that far. Okay. I want to see if Citizen could solo this. I don't think that he can. But I want to get him to level 60. Nope. And now he gets dunked on. Maybe? These guys aren't hitting very hard. Oh, but he's got charm, so he's just going to kill himself. Maybe not. Okay. I might need to put the lifesteal weapon back on him. The Brynhild spear. He's actually really close to one-shotting that wave. So the Sun Wukong imprint triggered, but he's stunned. So it bugged. Oh no. So apparently if you die and Immortal saves you and you're stunned, it bugs the game. I'm assuming that's what happened. No, you don't actually, Mo. Actually, let's test it. I'm like 90% sure you don't. I think all the XP goes in. Let's see. Uh-oh. Oh, I clicked no. Okay, we'll test it. We'll test it. I don't like making assumptions. So let's test. I'll do a stage that I know I could complete. We were just doing it earlier. Okay, well, oh. I'm not going to see how much XP I get because he's not max level. I know how we could test this. How did I get 6 stars so fast? I farmed campaign overnight and farmed about shoot, what was it? 4 million XP overnight. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do this and we'll see how much experience I get at the end. And then we'll divide that by 4. Because that will tell us how much XP we get per hero. Then I'll run it again with Citizen and see Is that? I don't know. I'm pretty sure if there's only one hero in the fight, they gain all the XP, and if they're max level, then it's overflow. The lower stage is a good idea. Oh, I forgot. I did put a flat attack chest on him. Yeah, he might have been able to one-shot the wave. Yeah, that's a good idea, Mo. That's the... Yes, that's what we'll do. So smart. Yeah, oh, Mr. Sneaky said the exact same thing. Yeah, good job, guys. CHB represent. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad I didn't go too hard on that, Amity. Well, I don't really care about the missions. I didn't know what else to do tonight, so I figured it would be just give me something to focus on. Do I have enough damage to... Okay, I was going to say, this could take a minute. So who do I take out of the scene? Probably Scotty? Or Isolde, maybe? Maybe Svarog has enough support? I don't know. What did I use my gems for? Did I use my gems for? Okay, hold that thought. We're in the middle of an experiment right now. Oh shit! Oh, hold on. Crap. Hold on. Luckily, the YouTube stream is behind. I forgot to look at how much. Oh, I'm way behind. Hold up. Okay. My YouTube stream was behind. So 21.3. Okay, that's with 4. I forgot to write the number down. Okay. Oh, you guys got it. Okay, cool. And then who do we take out? Isolde, probably. I think these 3 can do it. I'll try it again. Okay. If this doesn't work, we'll swap. We'll put Isolde back in and take Scotty out. So I do need enough damage to kill Imhotep. So I think I have to keep Lady Jacques in. She gave herself Phoenix. Oh, so it does save you. If you would die before the Phoenix is placed, it places and then revives you. That's good to know. That was something I was curious about. So she's actually a lot better than... She's definitely on the higher end of good. And that's true, Marlon. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah. Fair. I cheated. Long story short, I cheated. Alright, so now... I don't know why I'm ready to write it down. It's not like it goes away until I click it. Oh, energy cap. I see a 0.3 back there. 21. It's the exact same. I need armor. My gear sucks. Hopefully we get some good ones. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Yep, so it's exactly the same. Well, now we know for sure. I'm glad we tested it. I do not like to make assumptions. Ooh, anyone in UK going to Comic-Con this weekend? That's a good question. I'm in the US of A, unfortunately. I had one chance to go to a Comic-Con one time, and I didn't go, and I've regretted it ever since. Oh yeah, I'm always happy to test stuff, for sure. I hate making assumptions. And then I realized I was making an assumption. So I had to catch myself. But it was an assumption based on what I learned during the alpha. But the alpha was 7 months ago, and it could have changed, so I'm, you know. All right, let's get Citizen to 60. He does that. Going from a defense chest to an attack chest, he does a lot more damage. What do we know for sure? Oh, we just tested. There was a question that perhaps not using a full team would cause you to get less experience after a battle. I suspected that was not true, so we tested it just to be safe. So it doesn't matter how many heroes you have in battle, the same amount of XP goes to your account regardless. Well, right now, Citizen's the only hero on my team, so all the XP is going to him. But if he was max level, I would gain it in the form of XP overflow. Ooh, 3 gigs of RAM. Yeah, that explains it. Yeah, I bet it runs hot too. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I wish I knew more about what does and does not make the game run or not. Oh, that's totally fair, Mr. Mo. Yeah. Yeah, the XP overflow, it only shows you the overflow over here. So like right now, I'm not, it looks like I'm not getting XP, but it's all dumping into Citizen. Yeah, that's totally fair. Yeah, that's weird. Pastaman. Oh, pasta. Yeah, okay, I get it. Okay. Hey, Ragey, welcome back. Day 2's going good. We 6-starred Citizen at the top of the stream, and now we're just leveling them to 60. I don't know why. I forgot why. Oh, I want to. I want to farm a bunch of food and rank up my heroes so they can gain more stats, which will hopefully allow me to push deeper into dungeons so I could farm better gear. Swedish. Oh, okay. I was about to do the Muppets chef, but I hear Swedish people don't like that very much, so I'll keep it to myself. Well, good luck on your multi-run, Sneaky. Hey, Dark Master 30, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. If you guys are watching this on Twitch, do me a huge favor and hit the follow button. I'm brand new to Twitch. My Twitch account is less than 2 weeks old. I've just started streaming on Twitch. And if you're watching this on YouTube, subscribe. It's free to subscribe, and it really helps my channel grow. And hit the like button while you're down there. Leashy Plays. Welcome. What's the name of this hero? His name is Citizen from the Omeakon faction. And boy, is he good. I really hope they add a multi-level system for making food. Multi-level system. Oh yeah. I think, if I recall correctly, I could be wrong, but if I recall correctly, during the alpha, they said they do eventually would like to add sort of like an automated process to the food making. So we'll see how that goes. Thank you for the follow, Rosadonna. I appreciate it. Or Rose Donna, sorry. Yeah, it really is. Dude, he's got an AoE basic, AoE core, and AoE ultimate. And the weapon I have him equipped with, Mjolnir, every third attack deals an increased 50% damage. So he just absolutely slaps. Oh, I don't have bot commands. I'm sorry, Lishi. If you go in my description, there should be a button that you can click that'll take you to my Twitch, though. I started a new Twitch account because my old Twitch account was broken and I couldn't get this function to work. The chat converging function to work on my old Twitch account. So I deleted it and made a new one. Adventure Chapter 3. That's impressive. We got a gamer here, guys. Holy cow. I can't even beat Chapter 1. I don't even think I beat level 1 of Chapter 1. Hey, thanks for the follow on Twitch, Lishi. I appreciate that. And that's really impressive. Is Adventure Heroic? No, I think there's one difficulty beyond Adventure. I think Heroic is like the next level up after. Do I think people will run out of rubies / energies in a few days? You overnight farming? I don't know. That is a good question. I deliberately didn't use all my energy when I was farming overnight last night because I wanted to make sure I had some to play with today for the stream. I used about a little over 1,000 energy overnight. You're already out of energy? Wow. Must be going hard. You better get a founder's badge. I hope so. Oh, do people, if you were a follower at the time a channel becomes affiliate, you get a founder badge on Twitch? That's cool. Is there a tavern system like in Raid? No, it's all done from the hero screen. So if you go to oh wait, I forgot you're having trouble with the game. Yeah, so I'll show you after this run. Baitler should make an uncommon or rare for campaign farming, just like Sizzin with all AoE. There is a rare. His name is, oh, what's it called? What's his name? Cyclops. He's got an AoE basic and an AoE core. I don't think his ultimate is AoE, but the ultimate doesn't use his whole turn, so he can just, use one of his other attacks. Okay, so Pasta Man. So this is the hero screen where you look at your roster, right? Boop, heroes. And then when you want to level them up, you hit promote. This is how you level and rank up. I don't have enough XP to do it all the way. Then you can ascend from here. You can increase your abilities from here. And then you have gear, ascend, and awaken. You can do it all from the hero screen. So it's pretty cool. So you don't have to go to a separate menu. It's all right here. Hey, thanks for the follow, Callie. Oh, Callie! Oh, that's funny. Took me a second for that one to set in. Oh, you're welcome. I can't, these emotes, I can't tell if they're Ninja Turtles or if they're Squirtles. Or if there's Ninja Squirtles. Hey, thanks for the follow on Twitch, Mr. Mo. Appreciate that. How do I pull 2 legendaries already? Well, one of them I cheated, and I got from the minigame that ran a few months ago. It was like a limited time promotional event to kind of build hype for Godforge. It's no longer a thing, so unfortunately, that has ended. And then I got one. Everybody gets one from their first flawless Aether Stone. So that's where I got my second one. Is there a Lifesteal type set? Yes, there is. There is a set called Avenger, and the 2-piece set bonus gives you 15% lifesteal. So it's pretty cool that it's only a 2 set. I mean, it's very flexible. My jokes are perfectly dad-coded. I've got a lot of experience. Yeah, I forgot that I had a Twitch for a long time, too. I was like, you know what? Godforge beta is coming out. I should probably figure out how to stream on Twitch and YouTube. There's no reason not to. Might as well expand my reach. You got Bellabog and Amaterasu. Jesus, bro. No wonder. 2 eternal legendaries. You started with Season 2? Dang, dude! You might have the most stacked account. Are there any sets that defense ignore? No, but there's a hero in the game. His name is Hattori Hanzo. And if you extract his imprint and apply that imprint to a weapon, then equip that weapon to a hero, and then equip that hero in Spectre set, you can get 10% defense ignore and guaranteed strong hit on your opening attack. So that's pretty cool. Recruit, thank you for following on Twitch. 2 set for the, let's see. Here, I actually happen to pull that epic hero. So this guy, Hattori Hanzo, if you extract his imprint, your hero gains 10% defense ignore, and the attack is a strong hit if they're after they gain vanish. And there's a set that gives you vanish at the start of the round. It's called Spectre. So if you equip your hero in Spectre and you have Hattori Hanzo's imprint, you can have 10% defense ignore on your opening attack. But to continue getting defense ignore, you would need someone on your team who can apply vanish consistently. And that's a little bit more hoopy to jump through. But, you know, for arena, maybe you only need the 1 shot. That's the closest thing we got to a Slayers type set. Fateless has been very cautious with defense ignore in their game. There's only a handful of heroes who can ignore defense, and there's no defense ignore set. And I'm assuming they've put that in there for the sake. Oh yeah, Hattori Hanzo. I was wondering why he said Kill Bill. Yeah, Hattori Hanzo, just like the guy from Kill Bill. Yeah. So Lishi, this game that I'm playing right now, Godforge. What the creators of the game have done is they're drawing on gods, myths, and legends from across all times and cultures, and they've brought them all together into the same universe. So Sizin is like the Aztec god of death. Obviously, you know who Hattori Hanzo is, but it's cool. So if you're into history and mythology and all that kind of stuff, there's a lot of cool ones in here. Talk about a learning curve. That was just me being hyper borderline autistic. that was my little discovery, and I'm very proud of it. I'm glad you're having a good time, Joker. Oh, the symbol? The Avenger set, I think it's like a green. Hold on. Avenger set. Here it is. That's what I'm looking for. Armor sets. Yeah, it's like it's like a sword with wings. So that's the one that has 2-piece lifesteal. Yeah, sword with wings. Thank you, Reggie. There's a bit of a stream delay, so I'm sure you guys wrote that before I typed it, because my brain is moving slow tonight. Now that I've ranked up a little bit, I've gained a couple levels. I want to push my luck and see if I can do a slightly. I mean, the Gozu Meizu waves are probably going to be too hard, but I want to see if I can do it. Oh yeah, getting the bosses beat under 20 turns is rough. Hanzo was a ninja assassin in feudal Japan. Yeah, he's a ninja assassin in this game too. He gives himself vanish, he throws shurikens, and he does poison, or I guess it's acid in this game, but he's doing poisons and vanish. And wait, am I actually soloing the Meizu Gozu waves? I didn't think I'd be able to. Holy cow, that was easy. All right, hold up. Let's see if we can do a higher level. Can you take me higher? This might be pushing my luck, but I'm going to try stage 9. Dude, the Gozu Meizu waves were such a hard roadblock the first time through. Also, what's his name? Okay, so this attack should do 50% more damage. So, from Mjolnir. I don't know if it did or not. Yeah, that was such a hard roadblock the first time through. That was like a record scratch. Oh, this wave doesn't even have Meizu Gozu in it, so this is like the easiest one. You just died to Blaze? Cool. I get more gold too. That's 10k gold per run. Wait, can I farm even higher? Am I flying too close to the sun? Hold on. Dare we try Omeakon? Surely this is pushing it. I mean, he's on his home turf now. This next wave is probably going to be a little bit tougher because we don't have the core anymore, but still. Damn, he still just about did it. You pulled Sizzin. What is your best tip for progression? Build him. So what I did to get his gear is I farmed Asgard. I'll show you the gear that I have equipped. It doesn't look fancy, but it got the job done. So I went to the Asgard levels, and I went to the level that drops helms, and I farmed it until I got a rank 3 crit rate main stat helm. And then I went to the shoulder level, and I farmed shoulders. I was gonna farm until I got either crit damage or attack percentage, whichever I got first. I wasn't gonna be picky. The first one that dropped was attack percentage with crit damage attunement, so that was really nice, and speed and crit damage. Like, this was just a really good one. But 3-star attack percentage or crit damage, whichever I got first. And then I went to the chest piece, the one that drops chests. There's no attack percentage chest piece. They took that out for some reason. They're doing some testing, I guess. So then I got this one, and then again I went to the gauntlets level until I got crit rate main stat. Again, always 3. And then again I went until I got attack percentage legs, And then these I got from beating the boss. So that's why they're only 2-star, but they're like good enough because they got speed and crit rate. So I didn't want to mess with trying to farm. If you don't have ones like this, you can farm boots until you get speed boots. Rank 3. I think rank 3 is the highest you can get from the campaign that we're doing. But someone said that they got legendary, so it's possible to get legendary too. I felt like I got lucky with the epic ones, but apparently I could have got luckier. But we only have 99% crit rate. Oh, you know what? Oh. What happens if we attune this? It costs 1 million gold. Let's attune and see what happens. Oh, I didn't gain crit rate. It said it ranks up by 1, but it doesn't look like it did. Hold on. Hey, hold on. Oh, I'm still paused. Okay, hold on. What did it says 20% attack now. Yeah, it didn't go up. What? I just spent 1 million gold. Attack 20%, crit rate 7%. This should be 60% damage. Let me see. Maybe I need to restart the game. Let's try that before I panic and freak out. Fun fact around Hanzo, the MTG Tron deck that based Urza lands was designed by you and fellow countryman Mike Nurse for Worlds in Japan 1999. We called it Hanzo Tron because Japanese steel beats everything. That's really cool, Mr. Mo. I didn't know about that. I didn't know that about you. That's awesome, dude. I love magic. Actually, you'll see here in a minute when I reset the game what my wallpaper is. You recognize that lady? Liliana of the Veil. I've got MTG Arena on my desktop somewhere. Thought it was on here. Maybe it's on a different. It might be over on the other monitor. I don't know where it's at. I do have it installed. I was playing it not too long ago. Oh, what? No, just go away. Now, let's see if the reset fixed it. That was like the fix to 99% of the bugs in the alpha. It's just reset your client. Nope, didn't do it. That's annoying. My gold's gone though. Maybe it's a visual bug. Well, I guess this is lit up in blue. Are they? No, that's lit up in blue too. I mean, it shows that it's attuned. Click enhance on the weapon. Yeah, it still says. That's fine. It might just be like a. Yeah, magic gets really expensive, especially if you play standard. You played. Oh. Nice, dude. Yeah, I cashed out of my physical collection probably about 8 years ago, so I can buy a PC so I can get into content creation. Oh no, we need to go to campaign. That's what I was doing. Yeah. So. We beat stage 2 pretty easy. Let's try stage 6. It could be a visual bug. I don't know. I didn't even get her reach around. Yeah. So this, in theory, this next hit should do a ton of damage. So those hits did 9,000 and they were crits. It doesn't look like it's the Mjolnir effect doesn't look like it's working. That did not look like 50 or 60% more damage. Yikes, that was close. Oh, Immortal Clutch. I cheesed it. Yeah, now I'm dead. I think if I had the epic lifesteal weapon, I probably could have done it, but I just paid 1,000,000 gold to attune that, so I'm not going to switch. I mean, you could probably go either way, honestly. Like, if you have a turn meter booster on your team, it wouldn't... Like, I did attack percentage, but I did have... I still have enough speed to go before all the enemies. If you start getting to a point where you don't have enough speed to go first, then you maybe switch to speed legs. Unless you have a turn meter booster who can keep your Slayer moving quick. So it kind of just depends on the situation. Let's go back. I know it could be stage 1. Let's try stage 2. Is the background... Oh, maybe it happened when I reset the game. Hold on. That might be a bug too. When I was farming gear for Sizzon, did you focus on the early levels to drop a singular piece? Oh, I went to the... Okay. Apparently the music is really loud, so I'll wait till... Ooh, yikes. Okay, that... I can't do that one. Now, it's good to do limit testing every now and then. Okay. Yep, okay, that's the problem. So music to 30 and S effects to 50 is how I had it before I reset. Okay. Thank you for bringing that up. Sorry about that. Okay, so when I was farming gear for Sizzon, what I did was an Asgard. So because I needed helm and shoulders, I farmed here because this drops helm and shoulders. And then I just waited. This is where I got my epic shoulders. So because I got the shoulders, I then went and started farming for the headpiece here. So I was kind of just like, oh, I'll farm because I get more XP per run here. So I was like, I'll just farm until I get one or the other, and whichever one I don't get, I'll go farm where I need to get. So if I would have got the helm first, then I would have farmed here for shoulders. The same thing with here. I was farming legs and legs and chest, and then I got legs. I was like, all right, cool. And then I looked, my chest piece already had crit rate on it. And I was like, all right, okay, that's fine. So I stopped worrying about it after that. This is a different game than the one that had Santa Claus. They're in the same kind of genre though. So that other game was Raid Shadow Legends. So Raid Shadow Legends is like this game's daddy, I guess you could say. Get a new daddy, get a new daddy. Take the old one away in the caddy. Oh, Faith stat. Okay. So Faith, in the alpha, it was called Initiative. So if you played the alpha, that's what that is. Faith is to ultimates as speed is to turn meter. So the more faith you have, how did I swear the game is bugged. Look at the turn count. It's just ramping up. It's like the immortal saved him from dying, but he's not getting his turn. So he's just like, oh, maybe they have banish or something, or block revive, and it's bugging out. Do these heroes have block revive? Yeah. Something's causing that to bug. Wait, does he have block revive? Where are the skills? Can I see the skills? Oh, right here. No? No? Lady Shock doesn't have it. Huh. I wonder what's doing that. It's up to 200. That's kind of a funny bug. Why can't I be? I just did this a minute ago. Maybe I didn't crit somebody I needed to crit the first time. I only have 99% crit rate. Or maybe I got a weak hit on someone. Didn't we hit that time? Oh, interesting WD hand. Okay. Yeah, I didn't have any trouble doing it that time. Yeah, I feel the same, Mr. Mo, about Godforge. How do I feel about Rivenite? The gear enhancement stones. I don't like that it's a thing. It's completely unnecessary. Well, you say that. Did you play the alpha? Because in the alpha, it literally felt like if you spent your energy doing anything other than farming gold, you were doing it wrong. Because gold was used for everything, and it was the only resource for gear enhancement. Now, I think their implementation of it could maybe be improved. But I don't mind. So in alpha, gold was a problem, and they sought to fix the problem. Now, was their execution of that fix perfect? I can't really say. And I'm just doing it again. Okay, apparently I can't do the stage consistently. I'm probably weak hitting on these guys, and that's the problem. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's still the beta, right? That's the way we beta test. I haven't really got to a point where Rivenite has felt bad for me personally, but that doesn't mean it's not bad. Maybe it's bad and I just haven't seen how bad it is yet. I'm open to the idea that it's not perfect. I do like that they're trying new things, and the things that they're trying is in an effort to make the game feel better. I think that's cool. That's a good point about, yeah. Or if you can take the little ones and upgrade it to the medium, and then take the medium and up, like the same way you can do with every other resource. Let's write that down for in case I get an opportunity to chat with Sham soon. Something like that. Oops. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, sorry. I was looking at something else. There's a bunch of stuff in my notepad that I don't recognize, so my wife must have been using it too. Well, something to remember is we're still like early game. Like when you think about Raid Shadow Legends, were you able to? Actually, I don't know. Were you able to make gear to level 16 on day 2? Maybe you can now with their like 7 million gold pack that they give new players on day 1. But I don't remember taking Gears pieces to level 16 early on. I don't know. It might be like an intentional bottleneck to keep players from getting too powerful too fast and beating the game too fast. Also, this is really sketchy, and I've almost died a few times. Not back in the day. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. I mean, again, it's hard to say because my experience playing Raid back in the day, I was a complete noob and I knew nothing about the genre. So maybe if I had experience in this genre and knew how to min-max these types of games, I could have had a different experience playing Raid. But when I started playing in 2020, it felt like I wasn't ranking gear pieces to level 16 in the first couple days. What am I farming for? Right now, just XP. Also, welcome. CHB Gods and Gacha. I'm just trying to get Sizz into level 60, and we're earning a little bit of gold and on the way. I mean, that's a good point too. Like if there was a Raid Shadow Legends private server client that restored how the game was in 2019, 2020, and we can play on it now and experience it the way it was with what we know now, it would be a really interesting experiment to see how we engage with it and how, like, to do a free-to-play challenge on 2019 Raid is a totally different world than doing a free-to-play challenge in 2026 Raid. But that doesn't mean the way that Raid did it was correct. There's a lot of things that Raid has done wrong, and they've changed a lot over the years, and a lot of it's for the better. So, you know, I don't know. It's a very interesting philosophical question. We're not making a game for 2019. We're making a game for 2026 and beyond. So maybe there are some adjustments that need to be made to the Rivenite system to make it feel better for players. But I have not had any experience with that yet, so I can't say. I am lacking in that department. Hopefully once I get my team ranked up a little bit more, I'll be able to start. Ooh, interesting. I like those. Ooh, piece of candy. Hopefully once I get my team ranked up a little bit more, I'll be able to start pushing higher in dungeons, and then I'll be able to experience what you guys are experiencing, and I'll be able to give better feedback on it. But right now I just haven't messed with the system that much. Yeah, this is good too. Like, is it like every other resource? I think we could do it with skill up resources. Can we do it with ascension materials? I'm assuming so. Like every other. Well, let me check on that. I actually don't know if we can do it with ascension materials, but you would think. Let's check real quick. You can. It's just hard to find. The only reason I knew about this is because I did it with books, and Ragewood had to tell me where to find it. I would have never found that on my own. I think they should put it up here, where the plus line. This makes the most sense to me, but down here, I guess, whatever. So yeah, you can do it with these. You can do it with these. So yeah, you should be able to do it with Rivenite too, I think. Ascension materials like weed? No, not that kind of ascension. Or maybe. Do they just, is that what ascension is? Is that just getting your characters high? Can you take me higher? Alright, back to campaign. Where were we at? We were Azumo level 9. Dude, I literally would have never found it. Like, if I wasn't streaming, I would have got frustrated. I would have gone to the Discord. I would have been pissed. Like, I would have yelled at the mods. I wouldn't have yelled at the mods, but I would have been like, where the hell is this damn, how do I do this? Yeah. My sound bites? Oh, thank you. Dude, you should have seen yesterday's stream. If you think I'm entertaining tonight, I was having a ball yesterday. I was doing like silly voices as I was reading the voice, the text boxes for the characters who's didn't have voice acting yet. Is there no way to level down essential materials? I don't know. It did not appear so. I think they should add that. Hold on. Let's add that to the list. Okay. Thinking about the flow. Let's talk about down ranking material. Is that how you spell material? Why does maybe because like accidentally materials? Is that spelled out? It doesn't matter if I spelled it right. I'm the only one who's going to be reading it. So downranking materials, and we can use that to segue into Rivenite. Okay, that's how you podcast, baby. You got to build in those segues. Let's see. I also, yeah. It was a little bit too hard to find. Yeah, I agree, Mr. Mo. I think this is kind of like a no-brainer. I'm assuming it's on their list of things to do eventually because it seems really obvious. But I would like to, if it's not, I'd like to put it on their list of things to do eventually because it seems like it'd be a really nice thing to have. Is the stacking functional? That's always important. The stacking. Stacking of what? Or character reset. Yeah, that's an interesting one too. Yeah, you know what? Sometimes like you just want to test out a hero, and it's so big of an investment that you get punished for being curious. Like item organization. Oh, yeah, it's okay. There's a tab called your bag, and the bag has sub tabs in it. And there's one for gear and one. Yeah, like I think you could have an infinite number of any resource in a single stack, if that's what you mean. So like in World of Warcraft, a lot of things are limited to like 20 per stack. I don't think that's the case. I think you could like literally have like 2 million of the same item and it would be in one stack in your bag on this. Now I'll show you the bag real quick. Sanctum. So bag right here in the center. So this is gear. Obviously, I have like a bazillion gear pieces, so that doesn't look very organized. But then weapons, again, I have like a bazillion of them. But yeah. Imprints, boosts, and tokens. Ooh, I got some 4-star spirits. That must be from a mission completion or something. Yeah, we got 645 gems, 3,000 energy, 300 XP, 43. Yeah, so like the stacks... a singular stack for each resource. It's not like WoW where you have like a bag space and stuff, or Minecraft or whatever. Hey, congrats on the legendary weapon. Which one did you get? Yeah, but this is not an open world game, so it would feel weird to have limited inventory space. Okay, so I think it might have just been a random bug because I haven't been able to replicate it. But when you're on the dungeon screen, complete the dungeon once, and then where the replay, I'll see if I can show you. So right here, so like where the replay button is. How did I do it? There's like a I think, hold on. Let me just go to the dungeons and I'll look at it real quick. So I don't actually remember. We'll just do like just a quick like stage 1 just to beat the dungeon. Man, Citizen's really good. That's really smart of me to pick him. Just gonna try not to pull a muscle while I'm patting myself on the back. Yeah, there we go. Oh, there's like gears inside that Sphinx's face. And there's gears right here too, huh? Okay, so from this menu, not that menu, hold on. There was a button that said like enter rift over right here. Above the, or maybe it was above this button. I don't know, it was either the middle button or this button right here. And I clicked it on this one. And when I did, when the rift popped up, it gave me the option to either skip or enter. I entered, but I feel like I could have skipped if I didn't want to do the epic one. Like the epic one popped up. If I wanted to hold out for a legendary, I think I could have skipped and tried again for a legendary. So maybe it has to be if you apply it to use Rift Key on next dungeon because you're doing a higher tier. I don't know. It's above the replay if you have a key. Well, I know, but one time I encountered a bug where, I don't know if it was a bug or a feature, but I was able to use my Rift Key, but also it gave me the option to enter or skip. And that made me realize if I can, there's a way to exploit that where if you want to hold out for like a higher rarity rift, you could, because you could skip. But it was over this button right here is when I clicked it. So maybe you have to do it to go into the next dungeon. I don't know. Yeah, the last time I tried to replicate it, I lost the key too. I think you have to be doing a lower level dungeon and then hit use Rift Key on next. But I don't have a Rift Key to test it right now. So maybe Mr. Mo can tell us. You can try it out. Oops, I did not mean to do there. Oh, you got Makahito. Nice! Do you have a good AoE hero to put it on? Alright, let us know. Keep us in the loop, Mr. Mo. So I would do one stage lower than what you normally farm. So when you beat it, you have the next dungeon option on the right. That has not been my experience, Kingy. From what I've seen, it's just the rare. I've only ever had green rift keys, but sometimes I'll get an epic or legendary rift. Oh, that's a bummer. Oh, maybe you'll get one soon. Do you have a Cyclops yet? Cyclops has AoE basic and core. Well, let me TTS that.
Bob the Baker 1 says, but the rift key seems bugged if you go into a dungeon 5, click the blue key on top. If you have 0, and try and upgrade from green to blue key, it bugs out, it sends you to the main screen. If you then do a dungeon battle, you get the main screen on top of the running dungeon XD.
Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, adventure is a whole other beast, man. Welcome to the Thunderdome. Oh, did I accidentally do next instead of replay? Yes, I did. Oh, well. Oh, please don't die. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. Oops. You live and you learn. Map. I wish there was a way to turn off those cutscenes, because I've probably seen that one 100 times now. Hell yeah, brother. Get that Cyclops. And when you do, make sure you take lots of screenshots and DM them to Mr. Sneaky. Mr. Sneaky. I blame it on my ADD, baby. I don't know how he died to Blaze, because he looked like he had way more than 3% max HP. But I'll take it. Hey, Arksith, welcome. Is the game out yet? No, this is just the beta. If you want to sign up for the beta, I have a link you could use. And you want to send it over to Twitch real quick. If you want to sign up for the beta, you can using that link. That is my link. I get some sort of credit for you using that. I don't know exactly what I get, but you get it. I get it. Internet points or something. I don't know. My content creator link. You can sign up for the beta and you should get an email with a download link. If you don't get the download link email on the Godforge community Discord, I think they have a link that you could use to download the game. Yeah. But no, this is just the beta. This is a 2-week limited beta. And at the end of this beta, I think in like 2 months from now, they're going to have another 2-week long beta. And then they're hoping, again, everything's subject to change. They're hoping to have early access by the end of the year. Oh yeah, I got a bona fide creator link. Also, speaking of creator stuff, that right there, store.fateless.gg/discount/Adam10. You get 10% off all your Fateless and Godforge merch on the Fateless and Godforge merch store. Or you could just use discount code Adam10 at checkout if that's easier at store.fateless.gg. I think it just they have a content creator program where they track all their content creators, and I think it just shows them who is wheeling and dealing, I guess. I don't get any sort of monetary gain. I think they're just content creator points. Hashtag ad, yeah. But yeah, it makes me look good. So you did stage 6 on the dungeon. Click use key above next level button. And started the rift popped and I pressed skipped and you lost the key. Oh no! I'm sorry, Mr. Mo. Well, at least we know that it doesn't work and we can advise everybody not to do it. So don't try to exploit the rift key system. Is what we just learned today. I'm sorry you lost your key, man. But imagine if it worked. We would be heroes. Or you would be a hero. Yeah, that would be cool. I don't know for sure, but I'm assuming once the game is ready for early access, we'll get like actual content creator download links to share. And there's probably some sort of monetary, what's the word I'm looking for? Not benefit, incentive, I guess. I didn't seem to get the download link. Okay. Let me send you a link to their Discord. Copy link. This should take you to their Discord, and if you check the announcements or ask a moderator, maybe even check the pinned message, they probably have let's see. Let's go to beta gameplay discussion. I haven't been on this Discord in a few days. I've been busy gaming. Let's see. There's an announcements information. Godforge announcements. probably from a couple days ago. Leaderboards. Download for... Okay, so if you're... Here. I think I could... Can I copy message link and just link this in chat? For you? Maybe that'll take... If you're on the server, you should be able to click that link and go there. So that'll take you to this message with the Windows and Mac download, the Android, and iOS. Hey, awesome, Arksith. Great. Glad to hear it. Still grinding? Hell yeah, brother. Trying to get Sizzin to level 60. And then once he's level 60, we're going to be farming hella XP. To start ranking up like Svarog and Isolde and Scotty. How do I like it? I like it quite a lot. If you've played games in this genre in the past, like Raid Shadow Legends or Watcher of Realms, those sort of things, there's a lot of systems that'll feel really familiar. But there's also plenty of things in it that are new and interesting. Particularly the weapon system and the imprint system, as well as the ultimate system, and combat makes combat a little bit more interesting. So yeah, I like it. It's still a beta and it's still rough around the edges. It's a work in progress, and everything you see is subject to change, so keep that in mind. But with all that said, I can see the potential, I see the vision, I see the direction, and I'm loving where they're going. So I'm just really looking forward to seeing how much it improves in the coming year. I mean, judge for yourself, right? I mean, how do the graphics look to you? I think they look great. If you're playing on a mobile device, they're still working on mobile optimization. So you might have to play on low graphics setting until they are able to make it run on phones better. But yeah, I mean, there are some people who like crap on the graphics, which I totally don't understand. Like, it's on par with any other mobile game in this genre. Maybe like, I don't know, 1 or 2 degrees of magnitude lower, but like, it's only like, if you saw it during the alpha compared to how it is now in the beta, it's doubled, and the graphic fidelity has doubled since the alpha. It's increasing at an exponential rate. Yeah, it's a bit of a different style. Yeah, it's way different than alpha. It's a lot better than it was in the alpha. Yeah, the alpha was rough. It looked like, I don't want to be too harsh, but they look like characters that were molded out of Play-Doh. Like, I don't know. Yeah, yeah. If you played the alpha, then you know how much it's changed. But if you didn't, then I mean, just know that they're only gonna keep improving. It's something they're always working on. No, I just want this blue bar to be at the end. I wonder if I farmed... No, because all my... Never mind. I was thinking, like, maybe I farmed enough overflow XP to level him up, but then I realized, oh wait, I'm not getting overflow XP, so I'll go into... Maybe I should just put a full... I don't know. Sizzin is crazy. He's been a super hard carry. I'm super happy that I went with him. And I'm really looking forward to the early access when I could, like, really... Like, yeah, beta progress is getting reset between beta waves, unfortunately. So I'll be excited when I could build them for real in early access. Yeah, I actually have a full guide out on how to make chickens. And it's a bit when you watch it, your first instinct is going to be to question it, and it's going to feel sus because if you've played Raid, it's kind of the opposite of Raid in terms of the most efficient way to do it in some ways. But just trust me, bro. Source, trust me, bro. It's a 5-minute video. It's very short. But yeah, are you on Twitch or I'll just link it in both. So if you want to see my food making guide, I made it late last night, early this morning, depending on your time zone. It's a quick little 5-minute guide. I've gone over it a few times in the stream. Oops, no, not next. Okay, I'm glad it. Okay, hold on. Yeah, there needs to be an option to skip the replay cinematics. Stage 9. Okay. Yeah, so I'll after this run, I'll go over it again. I don't mind explaining it again because I feel like every time I explain it, I get better at explaining it. So it's just good practice for me because I feel like this is the type of thing that I'm gonna have to answer all the time. So I don't mind. Like I'm better at explaining it now than I was when I made the video. So I might actually have to make a new video. I'll probably make this video again for early access. I don't know if I'll remake it for the next beta, but. That, my friend, is called clickbait. Welcome to YouTube. I mean, if you do the system this way, you will be able to make more than if you do it a different way. I firmly believe that this is the most efficient way to make food. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna switch to a different hero because Citizens laugh. Let's do a Soldy. We got some eye candy. Okay. All right, sorry. I was just trying to get the lighting just right. Okay. In Raid Shadow Legends, rares start at rank 3. Epics start at rank 4. Uncommons start at rank 2, and commons start at rank 1, right? Everybody knows that who's played. It's very intuitive. In Godforge, regardless of the rarity, all heroes start at rank 1. So if you have an epic that you want to use as food, you should not take the epic and level it to a 5-star to be a 5-star chicken. That is a huge waste, and I'll explain why. It costs the same amount of resources to do it with a common, right? So 490,000 XP, plus the 4-star chickens, the 3-star chickens, the 2-star chickens, the 1-star chicken, right? This is always the same, and this is always the same, regardless of the rarity. So 490k for the common. $490k for the epic. So it's exactly the same. However, this little... Am I in the way? No, I'm not. Okay. This little... I was in the way when I made my video. This little button right here is the Unbind Hero button. When you unbind a common, it becomes a 1-star spirit, and you get 108 XP. Okay? When you unbind an epic... I don't feel like unlocking it just to show you, but when you unbind an epic, it becomes a 4-star spirit. So if you use him as a chicken, you spend the experience to level him from 1 to 50, and you sacrifice him as a 5-star. You could do the exact same thing with a common, and it will cost the exact same amount of resources. However, if you plan to use him as food anyway, if you unbind him, I'll show you on a rare, you get a 3-star spirit. So investing experience into commons is the most efficient way to do it, because they're exactly the same as if you do a higher rarity. But if you do the higher rarity, you miss out on the free 3-star or the free 4-star or the free 2-star. You miss out on insane value if you level rares and epics and even uncommons, the green ones. If you start with these and level them up, you're missing out on a free 2-star hero spirit. Like the value that you lose is insane if you don't level commons. So that's why you see like all my food heroes right now. They're all commons. 100%. I know it sounds weird and unintuitive because you're probably used to starting with rares in raid, but you don't want to do that in Godforge. Always start with commons, and if you're going to use a hero as food, unbind it first. And I'll show you what I mean by that. So if I want to go to 2-star, I don't want to use like that, because if I do that, I'm losing it. Like I'm missing out on experience. So when you unbind a hero, so we go back to unbind. When you unbind a hero, this is effectively the same, but you gain a bonus 108 XP. And it doesn't sound like much, but when you're unbinding hundreds and hundreds of heroes every time you make a 6-star, this adds up to tens, hundreds of thousands of XP every time. Yeah. Whatever higher rarity you would lose the same amount of XP, that it would be to get you to that, because you have to get that anyway. This is scrambling my brain. Just trust me when I say that you should, when you're making food, always start with commons, and don't just put a rare hero in as a 3-star spirit. Unbind it first, because you get free XP if you unbind it. If you don't start with commons, you're throwing away resources. Yeah, always spirit first. That is correct. So you get the free XP. Rarity again. If it's the rare, it's a 3-star. Yes, that is true. You can imagine. So yeah. It's just, yeah. So hopefully that's helpful to you guys. If that's confusing, watch the video I linked in chat. And I spend a lot more time going to, it's only a 5-minute video, but I feel like I illustrated it pretty good in the video, but the comments had a lot of questions and I was confusing people. So I still want to try to make sure I'm explaining it better. I feel like the last time I explained it way better. Oh, thank you for reminding me, Mr. Mo. Okay. Also, before you unbind, okay, I forgot to say this. Yes, always start with commons, but the first thing you need to do is count how many commons you have, then divide it by 2. So if I have 50 commons, I need to unbind 25 of them, so that I will have enough 1-star spirits to rank them into 2 stars. And once you rank up all of your level 1 uncommons to 2 stars, then unbind all of your uncommons, and then, you know, etc. So on and so forth. Yeah, so this is something I learned the hard way during the alpha. I can't tell you how many times I was making food and I just started with rares because that's what I was used to doing in raid. And at one point I was in the middle of ranking up a 60 and I was like, wait. I had that epiphany moment, like, holy cow, I can't believe I just did that. Like once the reality set in, I was like, oh God, I've made a horrible mistake. So definitely don't feel bad if you've been doing it wrong. Even I did it wrong at some point, so it's perfectly natural. But now that you know, you can maximize your resource efficiency and get more level 60s. Some of the star missions are so annoying. There have been many times I don't have any of the proper heroes. Oh, yeah. I've done that too. Yeah. I think that's sort of a cautionary tale. Maybe keep a good variety of extra heroes on hand. You have like 150 1-star spirits? Okay. So if I were you, I would stop unbinding uncommons and start leveling them to convert them into 2 stars. And then once so the only time you don't want to unbind a hero before you use it as food is if it's a 1-star hero that you have ranked up. Because 1-star heroes always unbind into a 1-star spirit regardless of what rank they are. So if you're going to use like a rank 4 hero as a rank 4 spirit, and it's a common, don't unbind it. Just use it as the hero. That's the only time you don't unbind. I forgot to mention that in my video too. I really need to remake the video, but I don't want to make the same video 2 days in a row. I don't know. I feel like most people know that, but it's like there might be a couple people who make that mistake, and I would feel bad. I don't know what to do about it. That's actually a good point too, Mind Goblins. Yeah. Good shout. Okay, so yeah, Ziggity, I get what you're saying. So right now, if you watch this run at the end, it looks like oh, I just hit max level. Okay. Every run before this, it looked like I wasn't gaining XP. That's because all of the XP was going into my Citizen. But now that my Citizen is a max level, I'm getting overflow XP. So any experience I would get in excess of what it would take to level him up gets converted into overflow. So if you randomly started gaining more XP after every run, it probably means one or more of your heroes reached max level. So now that experience isn't being wasted on them, it's being converted into overflow. So no XP in Godforge ever gets wasted. That's very cool. But yeah, so that's why I wasn't, if you look at my previous runs, I wasn't gaining XP because he wasn't max level yet. But now that he's 60, I am. So this time I gained 21.9. I'm going to replay and see if I get more. If I get more, it's because he wasn't level 60 yet, and he needed to reach level 60 before I got the overflow. So yeah, it was 20, what was it, 21.6, something like that. I'm sorry, Kingy. Yeah, I mean, Quetz is really cool. I like Quetz quite a lot, but Citizen is dope. Is there a difference between clearing with one person or 4 for the XP gain? Only if there aren't... No, there's not. It might look like there is. Oh, 21.9. Okay, so I guess I just full. So if you have extra heroes on your team and they're not max level, what would be converted to overflow goes into them instead. So it might look like you're getting less if you have not max level heroes, but that just means they're gaining XP. And then for every hero you have who is max level, you generate overflow. So yeah, I don't know if I explained that very well or not. But because Citizen's max level, I get the full amount in overflow. If I brought in like an unmax level hero, they would start receiving that experience and it wouldn't get converted into overflow. So it's getting evenly distributed across your team, regardless of how many people you have in there. I was just doing Citizen solo because I wanted to get it as fast as possible. I just wanted to get him to 60. I could have farmed a different stage with a full team, but it would have taken longer per run. The question is it still have, or do they? So, hold on. So I got 21.9 thousand. If I put Scotty in, it would still say 21.9 thousand because she's max level for her rank. And if I put Svarog in, it would still say 21.9 thousand because he's max level for his rank. And if I put her in, 21.9 divided by 4. Let's see here. 21,900 divided by 4. So 5,000. That times 3. So at the end of this run, it should say 16.4k. We'll see what it says. Because Citizens gets converted into overflow, Scotty's gets converted into overflow, Svarog's gets converted into overflow, but this girl's right here will not be converted into overflow, and she should absorb some of that XP. The Sun Wukong passive imprint is nuts. Yeah, so that's about what I said. It rounded up to 4.43, but 16.425. Yeah, so she absorbed 25% of the XP. Her 25% got converted, his 25% got converted, and his 25% got converted. Hopefully that explains it. If you still have questions, I don't know how to explain it any better. I'm doing my best, I'm sorry. But yeah, hopefully that helps. I don't know if I can explain it any more clear than that. So if I wanted to save gold and be thrifty, because it costs gold to use your experience. So what I could do, I can't put so I could put her in and him in. So I could level these up in campaign with me, and then I wouldn't have to spend gold to use my experience to rank them up. So that's one way you can be super thrifty if you're short on gold. But now I kind of just want to, I don't know why I wasn't doing this earlier. I want to try to farm a higher stage to get more XP per run. Let's see if I can do this one on auto. It's gonna be tricky. Oh, we're definitely taking her out. Now that Susan is 60, I might be able to auto this much easier. You know what? Name and loser held 69. That's perfectly fair. If you are perfectly content playing another game, that's perfectly fine. Like, if you're happy playing the games that you're playing, then don't make the switch. That's perfectly reasonable. But there are players like me who played Raid for like 5 years plus, and we're just sick of Plarium's nonsense, and we're ready for something new. To us, players like us, this is a breath of fresh air. Just seeing a company behind a game doing the game right, it's just invaluable. Like, for me personally, now I'm not going to crap on it too hard, because if you're enjoying it, I don't want to yuck your yum. But I'm trying to think of a way to phrase this. There have been times, numerous occasions, where Plarium, rather than making their game the best game they can possibly make, they deliberately made the game significantly worse, like by a factor of like 20 or 30%, for the sake of making like 1% more profit. And when you do that once, maybe it's okay. You do it twice, okay, well now the game's going downhill a little bit. They could have made this feature much better, but they chose not to, because they're clearly trying to squeeze as much money out of us as humanly possible. Okay, that's fine. Like, I get it, they're a business, but then they do it 3 times, 4 times, and eventually you just get sick of watching them refuse to allow their game to reach its true potential. Raid Shadow Legends is a game that had limitless potential, but Plarium just refused to allow it to reach its true potential. They deliberately made their game worse on numerous occasions to try to scrape out 1% more profits. And I just got sick of watching them ruin their game. It's a fun game. It's a good core. It's got a good core. It's got good bones. Its systems are great. It's interesting. It's strategic. It's fun. But they just refused to make it as good as it could be. And I just got tired of it. So I'm looking forward to seeing what Fateless does with Godforge. You think Face? Of course, guys. Now you're making personal attacks. Of course they need to make money. They are a business. Sometime last year, Hell Hades did a collaboration with Ash. This was a year ago. They've probably spent double that since then. At that point, they had spent $14 million developing this game. By now, it's probably closer to $30 million. They need to make that money back because they are a company, they have investors to pay off. Yes, they need to make money. However, they have proven that they care about their players, they care about feedback, and they care about making a good game. And making a good game is their #1 priority, because they believe if they make a good product, the players will be happy to spend on it. Rather than putting the wrench on their players and trying to squeeze every last drop out of them until they're sucked dry, they would much rather make the best game possible so people are happy to spend. That's their approach. The Plarium approach is saying screw you to the players and saying give us your money or you're not going to have fun. That's my take. Actually, I have a whole rant video on this exact subject where I was talking about how what Plarium does. I wasn't going to make personal attacks, but we're going down the rant road. What Plarium does is they take their dagger and they only slide it in 1 inch at a time, because they know if they took that dagger and they plunged it all the way to the hilt, it would go ah and would pull away. So they only slide the dagger in 1 inch at a time. So the people in the community say, guys, it's not that bad. They only put the dagger in 1 inch. They could have put it all the way in, but they only put the dagger in 1 inch. They slid it in nice and slow. The next update comes out, they slide that dagger in another inch. Like, oh no, guys, I don't know what you're complaining about. They only slid the dagger in 1 inch. Well, guess what? Now it's in 2 inches. The next update comes out, they slide it in another inch. Guys, they only slid the dagger in 1 inch. What are you complaining about? Well, guess what? Now there's 3 inches of dagger in your back. It's the same analogy as boiling a frog. If you take a frog and you drop it in boiling water, it's going to jump out immediately. If you place a frog in a pot of cold water and you slowly increase the temperature over time, the frog won't jump out. They don't notice the temperature change and they'll get boiled alive. That's the Plarium approach. I'm tired of having a dagger in my back. Just saying. Phrasing? No, I think that the phrasing was perfectly accurate. Yeah. You know what? Agent Suicide, you're probably right. And if in 7 years from now, Fateless has power crept their game into just garbage, I'll stop playing it. But until then, I'm going to be happy to play it. We are in the golden age of Godforge. Thank you for the follow, Ziggy. Ziggity. I'm not talking about slow progress. I'm talking about their business model and how they... Look, I'm not here to crap on your favorite game. If you enjoy Raid, I think that's great, and I'm glad you're having fun with it. But you came into my chat and started the conversation, so we're having a conversation. So, you know, we don't have to discuss it any further. I know it's not fun to have your favorite thing crapped on. So I do apologize. That wasn't my intent, but I got a little riled up when you made a personal attack against El Hades. Because I think it was a misjudgment of his character. So I did get a little defensive. So I apologize. You know, but I don't think it was unwarranted in my defense. Yeah, Oxlane, this is exactly correct. Yeah, this is also, that's a good point too. I'm going to TTS this. That's pretty based.
Bob the Baker 1 says, I never understood the whole, well, it's not going to be fun in the long run. I played Eternal Evolutions for 4 months, relentlessly had so much fun. Then it got boring. But those 4 months was massively fun, so who cares I had the fun I wanted and left.
That's a very great point. And I think a lot of gamers have this mentality where no matter what game they play, it's their forever game. And I don't blame them. I used to have the same mentality when I was younger. I played World of Warcraft for like 10 years of my life. And that was my forever game. And when the game stopped being fun, I stopped playing it. And did it feel bad to walk away from something I had that much time committed in? Yes. But at the end of the day, I wasn't enjoying myself anymore, and I found other things to play. There are millions of games out there. And it's perfectly fine to enjoy a game for a short time. If you get 2 years out of a free-to-play game, that's insane. If you get 5 years out of it, that's even better. We can get 10 years of good times out of this game before it goes downhill, and guess what? I will be glad for those 10 years that I had. I'll just find the next game to play. It's fine. You don't have to play a game for the rest of your life. Yeah, Hearthstone is another good example. Hearthstone was the first game I ever created content for. And they made changes to the game that I didn't agree with. And one day I realized, you know what? I'm not having fun playing this game anymore. So I stopped playing. And I stopped making content for it. I stopped making content for like 7 years. Until I started playing Raid. Same thing with Magic the Gathering. I played Magic. I shuffled up my first deck of Magic the Gathering cards in 2005. And I played it basically every day of my life until I got married. And I didn't quit the game because I didn't like it anymore. I just didn't have as many opportunities to play it. So I moved on to games that fit into my personal life better. And at the time that was Hearthstone because I can play online. I didn't have to go to a place and meet people. And so I started playing Hearthstone. And once I stopped playing Hearthstone, I found other games that fit into my lifestyle better. And that's just the cycle of life. That's just how it goes. You don't have to play a game for the rest of your life. You can just enjoy the time you have with it and move on to something new. If you stop enjoying it, it's fine. Hey, Agent Zeuslat Musashi looks sick. Oh my gosh. Dude, okay, hold on. Musashi might be, he's certainly among the best single target damage dealers in the game. And he's so good that it's arguable that he could be worth building over an AoE damage dealer. Have I tried the Pokemon TCG? Yeah, in 4th grade, so 1999, 2000, somewhere around there. That was my gateway into trading card games. Yeah. I played hella Pokemon. My daughter plays it now, actually. So, yeah, that game's still going strong. Well, she doesn't play it so much as just collect and trade with her friends at school. But we do play occasionally. We bought like a Pokemon versus, or it's not a Pokemon, Pikachu versus Eevee like dual decks, and they're like perfectly balanced to play against each other. But we do play occasionally. You're playing Roblox for the rest of your life. Hey, you know what? If you found something that works for you, stick with it. If you're content doing that, more power to you. I'm just saying it's okay if people want to move on from something. You don't have to play every game for the rest of your life. I think people just feel like they have to because of sunk cost fallacy. And that's why you shouldn't spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on free-to-play mobile games. Support them if you're having fun, and the moment you stop having fun, stop giving them your money and move on to something else. It's like a Netflix subscription. If I ever stopped watching Netflix, I would unsubscribe to Netflix. And I wouldn't go, oh, I've spent $15 a month for the last 20 years on Netflix. It was such a waste. No, dude, no, I enjoyed the shit out of Netflix. Give me years and years of unlimited entertainment. So yeah, just never spend more than you can afford to spend and enjoy the ride until the wheels fall off. It's okay. Is Yon Wing a good legendary yet? Oh, so you were replying to someone else. Thank you for answering because I missed that comment. I appreciate your help. Chat was moving pretty fast when we were ranting about Raid. I actually never played Rift. CHB, Gods and Gotcha, that's why I play too. Even as like a 4th grader or a 5th grader, I recognize that, man, they're releasing sets faster than I can collect them. And I got overwhelmed and I just lost interest in collecting Pokemon cards. Yeah. Yeah. As a person who is liberal, I must say that a lot of the shows that come out on Netflix seem like they're pushing a bit of an agenda. Yeah, and it even bothers me as someone who is left-leaning sometimes. So I can totally understand that, especially if you don't feel that way yourself. But I'd rather not talk about politics, so let's change the subject. But I did want to acknowledge that. That is something that I noticed too. Gear for Yanwang. Okay. He has damage that scales off of faith, and he's got a passive that continually like ramps up his faith. So faith is really good on him. Also, he has a very strong ultimate, so faith is even better on him. So I would go, what is it? Faith on the boots, speed on the legs, and faith on his helm. And then beyond that, accuracy gloves, if you can find them. And then maybe like HP chest and HP shoulders. Oh, I said accuracy gloves, right? Okay, yeah, accuracy, yeah. That would be like my ideal scenario for Yanwang. Oh, you still collect Pokemon, Leechy? That's cool. Yeah, you do need accuracy to land his debuff. Actually, for campaign, you might not need that much accuracy, but it wouldn't hurt to just in case have some accuracy on his gloves. If you can't find it, it's not that big of a deal. I haven't gone out of my way to build accuracy on anybody, and I haven't had any issue landing my debuffs just going through campaign. So, like Scotty just landed her freeze. Snorlax is my spirit animal. Yeah, I love Snorlax. You can target heroes under advantage. I did not know that. I haven't really had to try though. It hasn't really come up in many situations. Now that Sizzin is 60, I kind of want to try. I don't think I'll be able to do it, but I do want to try adventure mode. I still think I'm going to need more levels in these guys, for sure. Yeah, I'm not surprised by that at all, Mind Goblin. Yeah, actually, I have a gearing guide. It's a little outdated because it's from the alpha. So back in the alpha, faith was called initiative, so that has changed. And when I talk a little bit about Heka, that's no longer an issue, so ignore the Heka part. And anytime you hear me say initiative, just know that it is now faith. Other than that, the guide is pretty good. Godforge gearing guide. If you Google this, anyone in the future, if you Google Godforge gearing guide, it's this one with Zeus right here. I'd be interested to see Scratch's gearing video because he's only been playing, hasn't been playing Godforge that long. You're on Twitch, okay. I'll link it in both chats just in case there's anyone who's curious too on YouTube. That's my Godforge gearing guide. Yeah, no problem. Hopefully that helps. Did I lose? No. Oh, right, because we did difficult. Okay. How far did I get? Turn 28? Oh, there's one other change. So, yeah. There's no attack percentage on chest any longer. Yeah, but general idea is pretty much the same. Yeah. Okay, let's go back to story mode. I'll have to check it out. Maybe I'm not giving him enough credit. I know he's not been following Godforge heavily. So, I don't know. We'll see. I'll keep an open mind. I'm just skeptical because I know it's not been his #1 focus. But he's a smart guy and a good player in these games, so Yeah, were you here when Sham was in the chat? Agent Suicide? Oh, Suicide. I was pronouncing it Suicide. I just realized there's only one I. That's pretty interesting, Mr. Mo. That's kind of what I was afraid of. I don't know. I reached out to him, or I tried to reach out to him a few months ago. I sent him a friend request about 3 or 4 months ago, and he hasn't got back to me, so I haven't had an opportunity to talk to him. Yeah, he does have a Godforge YouTube channel. I see him in the Godforge content creator chat every now and then. I'm glad I could be of service. Don't feel bad. I misspell stuff all the time. That's true. But you also need to be careful. I'm not trying to disparage Scratch. I'm sure he's a wonderful guy, and I know for a fact he's a smart guy and a good player. But don't just trust someone's evaluation of something just because you know that he's good at another game. Because, like, he hasn't been eating, breathing, and sleeping Godforge for the last 3 years the way a lot of the other Godforge content creators have. So there's probably a lot of minutia that he's not up to snuff on. Oh, hi Spets. Again, I'm not trying to talk smack. I'm just saying, you know, he's pretty new to this, so, you know, and Mr. Mo's a very, very, very smart guy and a really good player. So he's saying he disagrees with 80% of the things in his new player guide, then there's a good chance that Mr. Mo's correct and Scratch got a few things wrong. So just be careful is all I'm saying. I'm not saying don't watch his videos. I'm not saying don't listen to him. I'm just saying if you do watch and you do listen, just understand the context of his situation. You hear smack? No. I'm just saying he's not been entrenched in the game the way these other content creators have, is all. I'm not trying to, when I say he's a noob, I'm not like name calling him a noob. He is new to Godforge. Best way to support is send $1 million. Yeah, I don't know about all that. Yeah, I mean, there are. I don't know. I'll just stop talking. There's no replacement for experience. That is a very, very true statement. Is there a money icon? Oh, is there the thanks button? Yeah. I mean, actually, I wasn't going to bring it up, but since you guys bring it up, if you really want to support, there's a link to my PayPal where you can make donations in the video description, the live stream description. If you do super thanks through YouTube, YouTube takes 30%. I don't know how much PayPal takes, but I'm sure it's less than 30%. So, if you really wanted to give a donation, I see the highest percentage of what you donate if you donate through PayPal. But by no means do not feel any pressure to do that. I'm just saying for those who are interested, that's the best way to do it. But I know that doing it through YouTube is a lot more convenient, so that's totally fine. Like, whatever works best for you, I would like to facilitate. But yeah, just throwing that out there. Thank you, Spets. I'm glad that you are a reasonable human being. I'm glad that he's covering Godforge. The more content creators that cover Godforge, the better, because the more relevant it becomes on the internet, the more presence on the internet it has. So I'm glad someone as, what's the word I'm looking for? This starts with a P. Someone as prominent, a figure as Scratch is covering Godforge. That's very good for Godforge. I love that he's covering Godforge. Especially Ash. If Ash starts covering Godforge, that's going to be huge. PayPal is 10%. Okay, yeah, so it's much better. Prolific. That's the word I was really looking for. Prolific. I'm glad that someone as prolific as Scratch is covering Godforge. Similarly, I saw YST had done a live stream on Godforge. He did it while I was sleeping, so I didn't get to tune in, but it was in my YouTube feed. I missed it, unfortunately. I really wanted to watch it, but I was taking my daughter to the park. But yeah, I'm so stoked that YST is covering Godforge, because that's great for Godforge. Like, when huge creators like that cover the game, it's nothing but good. Only good. But if they don't have as much experience, their takes and opinions might not be as good as people who have more experience. That's all I'm saying. So definitely watch them, definitely support them, but just keep that in mind that they don't have quite as much experience. So that's all I'm saying. Okay, we'll leave it at that. Nothing but positive vibes, love, and support for all the Godforge content creators. Is Xochitl Quetzal supposed to damage your other heroes when using her ultimate? No. That's really funny. It sucks for you, but we were having a debate earlier at the start of the stream if I should keep using my Isolde or if I should replace Isolde with Xochitl Quetzal. And I decided to keep my Isolde. So I unbound Xochitl Quetzal to put her passive on Isolde. And now I'm really glad that I did it that way. Ooh, Mind Goblin. I'm gonna TTS that one. Preach, brother.
Mind Goblin Games says, now that the beta is live, there is something I can share about your tier list. You rated Fujin pretty highly. He is, arguably, one of the strongest legendaries in the game.
You mean Fujin or Raijin? Because Fujin... Oh, wait, Fujin. Which one's Fujin? I get them confused. So I did rate... Hold on. I put Fujin kind of low. Now, the reason why is because his ultimate costs a lot, and that kind of brought him down a little bit for me. I did put Raijin in S tier, though. So if you meant Fujin, you probably meant I rated him lowly. But they're like twinsies, so I can understand why that mistake. But yeah, Raijin is a damage dealer. Fujin is a tank. Fujin is green, Raijin is red. Fujin. Now I think he's better. Like I do like his passive is really strong, and his core is really good, but his ultimate is weird. So I put Fujin lower on the list, with knowing in the back of my mind that here's the thing. Gosh, when you're a content creator and you're evaluating things, it's hard to put an opinion out there that has the potential to be controversial. And Fujin is one where I thought long and hard. And I had the suspicion that people were underrating him because of how good his passive is. But it was hard to be the guy to rank him higher than everybody else ranks him, because everyone else puts him in the garbage tier. So I suspected he was better than I was giving him props for, and I'm pretty sure when I did my tier list live stream, I was talking about that, how I was struggling on where to put him because I suspected he could be stronger. But ultimately, at the end of the day, I was concerned that people would judge me if I rated him highly because everybody else thought he was trash. So I didn't think he would be as good as you seem to be making him out to be, but I did suspect he was going to be stronger than most people thought, if that makes sense. You know what? That's actually a really smart point. His lack of overlap with other tanks is absolutely massive. That is so true. I didn't even think about that. So you could run two. Yeah. You know what? I think context is everything. Yeah. So you know what? I'm always, if I rate a hero low and they turn out to be great, I'm always happy that I was wrong because I want every hero to be great. I'll take that one on the chin. Yeah, it's hard to, yeah, when you're a content creator and you want people to respect your opinion, it's hard to put what could be considered a controversial opinion out there. But I didn't. It sounds like you're making him, like putting him on the same tier as Svarog, which I would not have expected. But I did expect him to be higher than most people were evaluating. Yeah, Green Knight. Yeah, that Green Knight was a pain in the alpha for sure. I did put Tian Long. Wait, I rated him highly. Tian Long. Is that the Eternal Dragon? Yeah. Well, the thing about Tian Long is he has good protection for his team, but he doesn't have any way to stop damage or keep himself alive. And I was rating every hero in a vacuum for my evaluation. So because he's so dependent on someone else to keep him alive while he's keeping everybody else alive, he scored very lowly for me. If you're talking about Shenlong, the Eternal Epic, then I did rate... Is it Shenlong? No. Ryujin. So this epic right here, I put in S tier. But the Tian Long, I rated very poorly because I don't see him being able to keep himself alive with his current kit. He just dies instantly. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I rated him so low. I suspected that would be an issue. Yeah, this is very true, Agent. Suicide. The only fair way to do a tier list is to evaluate all the heroes in a vacuum, because if you say, oh, well, if you pair them with this hero, then they're S tier. Well, not everyone's going to have that hero. Oh, you think I should have him even lower? I was just trying to be nice. I don't know. So that's another thing. Like, I don't like absolutely dunking on heroes when I haven't had a chance to play them. Like, these were all just like predictions out of the dark based on experience playing other games. Please post a link to my tier list. Do you want the abridged 20-minute version, or do you want the 8-hour live stream with timestamps? I put timestamps in the description. Yeah, this is absolutely true. Oh, thank you, Mind Goblin. I appreciate that. Thank you for the gold star. I'll put it right here on my shiny forehead. I'll send you the 20-minute video instead of the 8-hour live stream. Well, it depends. So in the video, I only showed each hero ranked against the same rarity heroes. I did commons, uncommons, rares, epics, and legendaries. And I did each rarity in their own vacuum. In the live stream, I did all 204 heroes in the same tier list, which I think has more value because you can see how the rares stack up against the epics and the epics stack up against the legendaries. But I'll send the shorter video. The 20-minute tier list. Also, because I really like the thumbnail. Jesus. The tier list has 2,300 views. That's awesome. Okay, so if you want to see my tier list video, you can check that out. There. Blame it on my ADD, baby. That's a really interesting point or take, Goblin Games, but I kind of agree with you because Svarog gets himself killed a lot from Protect. Oh, you're welcome, Timothy. Happy to help. But if you want to see a more, like, if you want to see the full tier list of all heroes ranked, it's under the Livestream tab on my channel, or it's in my Godforge playlist. If you ever, you don't have to watch the full 8 hours. If you just want to skip to the end and see, like, take a screenshot. Actually, I have a screenshot of that in my Discord. So if you're a member of my community Discord, it's pinned in the Godforge Help Center. And if you would like to join my community Discord, I should have a link to that in the description of my live stream. Let me see real quick. Hold on. It's over here. Yes, there's a link to my Discord in the YouTube live stream, and on my Twitch page, there should be a link to my Discord somewhere. What about Shishi? I love Shishi. I think Shishi is probably like top 3 rare defenders, like tied for top 3, not just like, oh, we want experience, right? Maybe I need armor. No, we're gonna take experience. Yeah, the only time Svarog like didn't just instantly die when he used his core was when he also used his ult in the same turn, and everybody had defense up and shield. So that made a huge difference in his survivability as well. How much XP do I have? $1.24 million. Not nearly enough. I guess I keep grinding. Keep grinding. Yeah! Now I know y'all be loving this right here. My impeccable Fred Durst impression, I'm sure, is very impressive. Highly dodgy. There is currently no spending in the beta, so unfortunately I'm forced to be free to play. Not that I mind, I really enjoy free to play challenges, but yes, everyone playing the beta is free to play at the moment. There won't be spending until early access, which hopefully, if everything goes according to plan, will be at the end of this year. But that is always subject to change. Yeah, dude, brawlers are like crazy good because they're also like low-key, like kind of disruptors too. So they're damage dealers and they're also like crowd controlling heroes. Thank you, Mr. Mo. That's an impression I don't get to pull out very often. And my wife hates it, so. Lady Jacques, Freki, Izanagi, Inari, and thinking of Shishi to finish. Ooh. Freki, okay. Izanagi, okay. Inari. Oh, is Inari the one that does speed up 2 and faith up 2 on her core? Yeah, because Frecky does not reflect. What's the radiance, and then Shishi would do protect. So like that's a really good defender combo. Limp Bizkit, not heard that for a minute. Okay, so I did not grow up watching wrestling, but my wife did, and she what's the word I'm looking for? Coerced me into watching all the WWE vault that recently got added to Netflix. So we've been going through and like binge watching all the old wrestling from like the 90s and 2000s, kind of up until today's stuff. And a few weeks ago, we were watching a WrestleMania where Limp Bizkit was like the guest musical appearance or something. It's like, and that song's been stuck in my head ever since. Now I know y'all been loving this right here. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. That's such a catchy song. God damn it. Stuck in my head. Simon says Godforge is after GTA 6. December 2034. When he announced when the beta would likely be, he kind of subtly dropped hints that he was aiming for Q4 of 2026. So we'll see. Yeah, Geonits, that is a real issue. But the good news is you don't have to 3-star them today. You can come back with a level 60 Slayer and then just annihilate everything. So, except for the ones where you can't use Slayers to 3-star. Then maybe find a Brawler. And a good Brawler for that would be, there's two of them that come to mind. What's the one? Not Sigurd. Vidar? He's got an AoE basic if there's no other allies alive on his team, so he could solo the waves. With a very high damage multiplier AoE basic attack. And Cyclops, who was also AoE basic and core. Okay. Yeah, Inari's really cool. Dude, if you pull Aphrodite, Inari plus Aphrodite combo is freaking ludicrous, because you will have a full team join attack every time Aphrodite gets a turn when she's combined with Inari. That is insane. Is it really? I didn't realize it was the highest AoE basic damage. That's cool. I'm assuming that includes his awakening bonus of like, he gets a damage bonus if there's no alive allies. Or is it just baseline highest? Oh, that's really cool, Agent Suicide. Nice life hack. He's definitely gonna get revenge on you, man. That's undoubtedly true. Dude, I started streaming at 8 o'clock. It's 3 a.m. I've been going for almost 7 hours. It does not feel like it's been 7 hours. So asking the experience play now. Okay. What does your attuning your weapon to the champ actually give you? I had a quest tell. I think attuning is bugged. What it's supposed to do is, it's supposed to make it as if your weapon has ranked up by 1 rank. So if your weapon is rank 1, when you attune it, the implicit bonus that the weapon gives you is supposed to go up a rank. I spent 1 million gold to attune my weapon to Sizzin and it did nothing. So I'm a little cranky. 1 million gold down the drain. But it's supposed to be a good thing, but right now I think it's bugged. Or at least I encountered a bug with it. When will this game be released as open beta? It's technically an open beta now. They're letting anyone in who wants to play. But progress is going to be reset at the end. So if that's something that upsets you, maybe hold off till early access. So yeah, if you join the Godforge Discord, if you want a link to that, I can give you one. But if you join the Godforge Discord, they, in their the Godforge announcements channel, they have a link that you could use to download and play the game. It works, it just isn't visually displayed. Then maybe my weapon is busted. Because I think the weapon that I have is actually broken, because I haven't noticed him getting a 50% damage boost on his start attack. Trouser Wolf, I believe that is bugged for everyone. I was not able to collect my 5 legendary tomes. And I believe it is also a known issue. I think it's something that the team is aware of and working on. Best imprint for Sun Wukong? Ooh, that's tough. Let me think about this for a second. Ooh, you know what? Probably Bach. That's going to give him a 25% chance to counterattack every time he gets a debuff placed on him. So not only will he gain counterattack potential, but he's also got the built-in joint attack potential. Either that... Oh, Zolotl. Yeah, you know what? That's a good one too. Yeah, that's a good shout. Yeah, Zolotl is basically the exact same imprint as Sun Wukong's passive, but it's just like a slightly lower chance. And it gives healing to your team, I think. What unit is suitable for a beginner reroll? That's a good question. I've got a tier list. I just linked it in chat a minute ago. It's probably still on my clipboard. For early game, all 3 starters are very good damage dealers. So a lot of people advise picking either a support or a defender, which is perfectly reasonable advice. But this hero right here, Sizzin, has been an absolute unit for me, and I love him. He just kicks so much ass. But again, he kind of creates some redundancy and invalidates your starter hero, because he's just like a better version of all the starters. So it might be better to not take him, but at the same time, he's really cool and really fun. Yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, Susan is good. So I don't know. Let me look at my tier list. Just so I have a list of the heroes kind of in my eyeball. Oh, I'm on the wrong Discord. Godforge Help Center. On my community Discord in the Godforge Help Center, I have pinned a screenshot of my tier list that shows all heroes. He's Eternal. Vivian is good. Hold on, I'm gonna hit multi-battle. I'll just do like 5. I like manually clicking it. I don't know why. It's just satisfying for me. Don't judge me. Oh, he's Eternal. Svarog is good defender. Heimdall is getting himself killed. Let's see. Athena is a very good carry. She does crowd control. She does shields. She does defense up on her basic. So I would roll for Athena. I would roll for Grendel. I'm very fond of Sizzin. Quetz is good, but he's basically just doing the same thing as Isolde, and you get Isolde for free, so it kind of just like... He's an upgrade over Isolde, but this role is already filled on your roster, so I don't know if I'd re-roll for him. But if you get him while you're re-rolling, it wouldn't be that bad to keep him. I've heard a lot of people say Yan Wang is good. Hercules is nice. Oh, I did have Fujin in A tier. Oh! Look at that. Hashtag I was right. I think on my legendary tier list, when I just did legendaries, I had him lower, but like in the whole, like, against all other, and the spectrum of other heroes, I guess I ranked him higher. Well, good for me. I'll pat myself on the back. People have been, who was it? I'll recognize, Mind Goblin is very impressed with Fujin. So yeah, that's who I would go with. Athena, Grendel, Fujin, and then maybe like Hercules. Those would be like my number ones to look out for. They're going to be especially Grendel and Athena because they have really good crowd control. So I value crowd control very highly. Applying an imprint to an epic weapon has me nervous. Can you reverse it if you mess it up? No, not currently. I'm really hoping that's something that they fix in the future. But as it currently stands, imprinting a weapon is permanent. I blame it on my ADT, baby. I want to check something real quick. Don't mind me doing other things. Oh, okay. All right. Nice. Okay, we're still growing. Wonder if our weapon will reroll for the beta. I really hope I get to keep the same stats. Mine was so good. I had attack percentage and crit rate. Ugh. When I asked Simon today on stream, he said they were creating a currency to remove them, but it'll be very limited. I don't like that. It feels like such an over-engineering of a problem that has a very simple solution. Now, this is just my opinion. I'm not a game developer. I'm just a guy who plays a lot of games, so I know what I would enjoy as a player. And what I would enjoy as a player isn't necessarily the best thing for the game. Health overall. I would love it if they just let us spend rubies to reset imprints. And I would liken this to the ability to reset masteries in Raid Shadow Legends. It costs like 150, maybe it costs like 200 gems. It's like 150 or 200 gems to reset your masteries. So it costs enough that you don't want to do it, but if you need to do it, it's accessible, and you can do it if you need to. In my mind, that's the perfect solution. Just make it cost rubies. However, whatever cost they want to put on it to balance it, it's fine. But why invent a special currency? Because when you invent a special currency, it needs to take up like event reward spots. And then if we're getting that as an event reward, we're not getting something else instead. Because if they want it to be very limited, that means we can't farm it. So it's not going to drop from a dungeon. Unless it's like a super random chance like Rift Keys or something. I don't know. Well, if if this limited beta access is anything to go off of, I think we'll be fine. I don't know if they're gonna ruby acquisition is gonna be at this level at launch, or if this is just kind of, I don't know. Add it to the list. Okay, good call. Imprint removal. Okay. All right. They need it to be rare so whales can't just freely move them around. Should be like a token you can buy maybe one a week at the most. I don't see why there's any issue with a whale moving something around. Like, I'm gonna go on a little tangent here. But when we ask for clarification on certain things, the Fateless team has been very adamant that they don't want to give us the answers because they want us to have a sense of exploration and discovery, which I think is fine. However, if you want us to explore and discover things, you need to make it easy for us to test things. And if the cost of removing an imprint of a weapon is too prohibitive to experiment, nobody's going to experiment. So you have to pick a lane and stick to it. Do you want us to be able to experiment and discover things on our own? Or do you want to withhold information and make us, like, I don't mind if you want to withhold information so that we have to discover things on our own. I actually like that approach. But if you're going to do that, you can't make exploration and discovery extremely prohibitive. You gotta pick a lane. That's how I feel. What do I have on the list already? Okay, so if you guys missed it earlier tonight, Sham from the Fateless team, co-founder and game director of Godforge, co-founder of Fateless, game director at Godforge. He popped in the stream, and I floated the idea of having him back on the channel for an interview. And after he left, after he left chat, we thought of a whole bunch of things that I should have asked him about. So I'm adding it to the list, and I'm going to try to get him on the channel for an interview again. So this list is talking points that I should have brought up or forgot to bring up while he was in chat. So transfer imprints. We already have that on the list. Okay, well, it's on there twice. Missions aren't retroactive, and that's a pain in the ass. We think that there should be able to downrank materials for like Ascension and books and Rivenite. And then also, speaking of Rivenite, potentially to upgrade from the small Rivenite to the big Rivenite, and then imprint removal, which apparently is on there twice because it's a hot topic. So it's already on there. Okay, so that's the list so far. Yeah. Who did I say to combo with Neri? What's her name? Aphrodite, the goddess of love. Aphrodite. She's an eternal legendary. You probably won't pull her, but if you do, congratulations, you beat the game. Because that combo is insane. But it's also bad for business if you only need to get one or two of an imprint due to being able to easily move them around. You say that, and yes, there will be people who obsessively move imprints from weapon to weapon, and I get that, but dude, I can't be bothered to move my imprint from weapon to weapon depending on what dungeon I'm farming, when and where. Like, dude, I'm gonna have my imprint set on my weapon for the hero I want that weapon for, and I ain't gonna move it around. Period. Because I cannot be bothered. Oh, what weapon did I move that imprint to, and who's got that weapon equipped? Oh, I moved that weapon to this guy, but oh, the imprint's not on there. Where did I put it? Like, no. I'm not messing with all that. Yes, there are some people who are extremely sweaty and who will min-max the hell out of it, and they will move it around before and after every dungeon. Most players won't play that way. I'm not saying it needs to be free. I do think there's a cost to it, but how often do you reset your masteries in Raid? It's the perfect parallel. You have to think very hard about the masteries you choose, because if you want to remove them, it costs 150 gems. And how many times have you been like, oh, I should do this mastery instead, but I'm not going to. It's going to cost 150 gems to reset them. I'll just deal with it. Be honest, how many times has that occurred to you? But to me, not only have I done it, I've seen Ash. It's like, these masters aren't perfect, but I don't want to pay the 150 gems to reset it. It's the perfect parallel, because your imprint on your weapon, on your hero, is hero customization the same way that masteries are. Like 150 to 200 rubies to pull the imprint off. I don't know why they're trying to build a special custom resource, because most people won't mess with it unless it absolutely needs to be changed. That's how I feel about it. Well, most people aren't whales though, Mr. Mo. Most people aren't. And if you spend all your gems moving an imprint around, then they're gonna make lots of money off you selling gems, aren't they? So I don't get the whole bad for business angle. I think it's good for business, and I think it just makes the game easier, and it makes exploration and discovery less prohibitive, which I think is good for the game overall. Aphrodite is an Olympus. Yes, you are correct. I don't know. There's a million angles that they can approach this from, but it just seems silly to make a special currency just for this one thing. Like, there's already so many currencies in the game. Like, why add more? Because, like, when they see the special resource, they're like, oh, what resource is that? Oh, how do I get it? Why don't I have any? But if it's just rubies, it's like, oh, I have rubies. Oh, I don't really want to. I only have 200 rubies. I don't know if I want to spend them all to move this imprint. I'll wait. I don't know. It just seems like the most. Sometimes the best solution is a simple one. And if they want it to be expensive, just make it expensive. Make it cost 1,000 rubies, 2,000 rubies, 10,000, like whatever. Like they can make the cost whatever. Like, I don't see why they're trying to make a whole special ass resource for it. It just seems excessive. I don't know. I already put that feedback in the Discord though, so I put it in the suggestion threads. I left my feedback in the best place to leave feedback. If they choose to ignore it, that's on them. I don't know. Oh, that's sad to hear, Mind Goblin. Yeah, that's a bummer. But yeah, it's... Hey, thank you, Raymond. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate it. You guys want to hear something funny? I was actually going to end my stream 22 minutes ago, but then we started having a really good conversation, so I kept going. Yeah, my throat's... My throat's getting a little raw. It just made it worse because I coughed, but my throat's getting a little raw. Yeah. All right. I hate to end it here because we're having such a great conversation, but I am going to end it. But don't go anywhere yet. I'm going to send you guys to another live stream, so we can keep the good vibes rolling. And maybe you could ask the next content creator what they think about imprints. Where'd it go? Aha, redirect. Found it. Oh, come on. I clicked right here. All right. So everyone who... Yeah, my throat's... To everyone who tuned in today, thank you so much for watching. Hopefully, I'll see you all in another video soon. But until next time, everyone, take care.